Get the fuck up off your knees. I ain't following no shepherd cause I ain't no fucking sheep, nigga.
We've got to give ourselves to this struggle until the end. Nothing would be more tragic than to stop at this point in Memphis.
Hold up, he gonna get this work. He gonna get this work, nigga. Hold up.
Are you black?
So-called black. I'm brown, but so-called black.
Black is a culture. Generally referred to, when people say black, they're generally referring to people with African descent. B1 haplogroup, sub-Saharan African. Black. Culturally black. It's not just a color, it's a culture. It's political term too.
I'm trying to educate someone that's educated. You got to dig a little further since you wanted to educate me, so let me give you my education.
YouTube, what it do? What's up, y'all? This is episode 70 of Black People Should Not Be Christians, Muslims, or Hebrew Israelites. We back with it. We almost at 7,000 subscribers on YouTube. So thank y'all. Hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Leave a comment in the live chat, and let's get straight to it. Over on TikTok, we need to get the likes up. Let's tap the screen. I'm not gonna be here that long, but the goal is to at least get to 200K taps. Help with the gift goal. Share the live. Tap the screen. Do all the stuff. Thank you. Yeah. So when I asked you were you black, the response you gave, it made me feel like you didn't know what I was asking you. I know your skin tone is more of a brown hue, but I was asking you, are you culturally black? Do your ancestors come from sub-Saharan Africa?
And you misunderstood my answer. I answered you and said so-called. If you can't comprehend that, then I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I'm black. I'm black. I'm black. I'm black. So I don't know nothing about no so-called. You're either black or you're not. What is it?
Brother, you just not spewed a whole bunch of nonsense.
You're either black or you're not.
White and black are colors.
Yes, I understand.
They are also social constructs. There's not no culture in there.
Don't care.
Of course you don't. Of course you don't.
Don't care about it being a social construct.
It's about your own philosophy right now, right?
Hey, what's your God's name? Are you a Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
You running from that.
Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
Hebrew Israelite is a nationality. Christian and Muslim are religion titles. See, you don't even know what you're talking about. Hebrew Israelite is a nationality of a people.
Bro, it is 8 in the morning, bro.
You see, y'all be sitting
8 in the morning. Why are you on 10?
Muslim literally means one who submits to God.
I know what a Muslim is, sir. You're not telling me anything.
Christian is the only religion word that's titled to a religion or religious people.
Cool. Have you done a DNA test that traces you back to the Canaanites from the Middle East?
You can tell you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Have you done a DNA test that traces you back to
you just like anybody else? You with their own philosophy right now, and you think you know something because of the internet.
Brother, I just asked you a question. Are you a Christian or Muslim or Hebrew Israelite? Let's get straight to it.
Just quote YouTube.
That's because I'm on YouTube.
Oh my goodness, boy!
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or a Hebrew Israelite?
A Christian, a Muslim, or I done told you once again that Hebrew Israelite is a nationality. A Hebrew is a Israelite.
Generally, people
is a nationality.
Generally, when people classify themselves,
do you know what a Hebrew is?
I'm talking, sir. Please relax. Generally, when people classify themselves as a Hebrew Israelite, they do not like to be called a Christian or a Muslim. So I'm making a distinction between what a person calls themselves. Even though y'all all believe in the same God, you're right. The Hebrew Israelites, they look at it as a nationality. And generally speaking, they would not call themselves Christians and Muslims. So I'm asking.
You said they because you don't know.
I don't know what.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious. You'll find out. You'll find out sooner or later. But like I said, carry on in your philosophy and what you think you know.
Why did you request up?
I answered what I requested of. I answered your prompt, and I followed you back up with the nonsense that you spewed out about black and white.
Black people should not be Christians, Muslims, Hebrew Israelites.
Black. There's been a
black people should not be Christians, Muslims, or Hebrew Israelites.
And just all this internet crap that you don't learn.
I don't care. Shut up. Black people should not be Christians, Muslims, or Hebrew Israelite when you get done, sir. I don't fucking care about that.
So you let me respond now? Or are you going to be emotional and keep touching the mic?
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or do you refer to yourself as Hebrew or Israelite or descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob? What is it?
Yes, of course I would consider that. Yes.
Consider what? You're not answering the...
You just not asked me. You said, what was the last...
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or do you classify yourself as an Hebrew or a descendant of Jacob? Just answer the question, please. Answer the question, brother. It's not even that difficult. You saying other shit. I'm just trying to get a straight answer so I can get into the conversation. Go ahead. Just answer the question, please.
Oh, my mom had called in. My bad.
That's fine. Answer the question.
What was your question again? Say it again.
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or are you a descendant of Jacob, Abraham, Isaac, Moses, and all of that? Which one is it?
And I told you, yes, I consider that part of your statement. Yes, I consider myself a descendant of Isaac, Jacob, Abraham, and everybody that's biblical. I also consider the Bible as a book, a history book to a specific people.
Mm-hmm. Did you know that there's no evidence for any of those characters out of that book?
Okay. How about this then? You can't right now, you cannot even back up that statement by no degree.
Give me anything. Give me any evidence for Isaac, Jacob, Moses, Abraham, Haraz, Sarah, Ishmael. Give me anything. Go ahead.
Number one, notice that you just said you acknowledge Hebrew Israelites, so you acknowledge that.
Yeah, they made it up in the 19th century.
You gonna let me respond, bro? I'm gonna be quick, but you got
evidence. Give me evidence of Isaac, Jacob, Moses, or Abraham, and we can get to it,
bro. Just like how you just spewed that with nothing in nothing to back it up. You ain't got no receipt. You just spewed something. You just said there's no proof for those characters with no evidence, but you're gonna ask me for evidence. But you won't even let me respond. I was just gonna respond like you responded.
Go ahead.
So by that means, by what you just said, it has no merits because number one, you know that Hebrew Israelite, it ties to the Bible. That means the Bible was to a specific people, a Hebrew people that spoke Hebrew. So the names that you just gave, first off, would be a righteous divide when you study. You don't know how to rightly divide that because you don't study. You people that so just deny the Bible and don't understand it, it's because you can't comprehend it. You going according to Christianity and all the indoctrinations and all the lies that's been spewed that use it as a tool of control. But yet you don't know that prophecy. How can a book be prophesying if there was a book that could be made by mankind without inspiration of God, they would already made another book of its likeness that would be prophesying and everything coming to pass as they speak. Now let me give you one.
You haven't even answered my question. You just rambling. I'll let you speak and you're just rambling. No.
Let me give you one quick one, then I'm done. Then this is my evidence.
Go ahead.
If the Bible wasn't as real as I know it is, why didn't the people? Why? This is the question that's going to give you the answer to what you need if you got comprehension. Now, if you ain't got comprehension, I can't help you. But why did the so-called Christianity Council of Nicaea, who put that together, why didn't they teach you according to what the scriptures say, but yet give you their indoctrination of what's in the book and give you one quick analogy to what I'm saying? They tell you that all the characters in the scripture are so-called white, but yet you read the Bible, they tell you that they black. So why they tell you Job is white? Why did they tell you Job is white? In Job chapter 30, verse 30, Job say, I am black. You go to Jeremiah. Jeremiah say that same thing, that my skin is black upon me. Songs of Solomon. Songs of Solomon. Come on, bro. You been childish, bro. Are you a grown man or you a little ass child? With all the little memes and stuff, that's goofy, man. You not trying to build. You trying to do nonsense. That's not trying to build. You trying to make yourself, you trying to make a bag on here. That's what it is. This is about money.
Everything's about money.
Okay, I'll see where you at. Have a blessing, bro. You a waste of time. Goofy nigga. Wasting time.
God bless. Songs of Solomon, he say. Also, those verses that he brings up, if you actually go and read them, those people when they thought that they were cursed, they referred to their skin as black and shit like that. They treated it as a curse in the Old Testament, and when they are referring to being black, it's usually in context of a curse or some shit like that. So, yeah, typical black man behavior. I'm a descendant of Jacob. What's your evidence? If the Bible, sir. Those, and of course the I don't speak Hebrew, but when they translated it when they translated it in English, the word they use to refer to the diseases and the curses or whatever is black. I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't. I don't think you know what you was reading, sir. But yeah, man, top the screen. Black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite. I wanted to ask him, do he know where the Levant is? But I doubt he does, because he just another lost brother. Yeah, I agree. That's why I don't really that's why I don't, if you notice, I really try not to quote that bullshit ass book because I don't know what the fuck I'm reading. The moment they translated that shit from Hebrew to Greek to Latin to German and then English, you're not even reading the same shit. What y'all have today wasn't printed. It wasn't printed out until like the 16th century. And it wasn't even called the Wasn't even called the Christian Bible. It was called the Novum Testamentum, which y'all are reading today has went through so many redactions and translations and transliterations and people's different interpretations. You're not even reading the same shit. It's a whole different text that was first printed under the same cover in like the 16th century. And I try to tell people that the Old Testament wasn't printed for the Jews. It was printed for the Christians because those Israelites already had their literature. They had the Tanakh, the Pentateuch, the Torah, Talmud, I guess. They didn't need it. They don't refer to it as the Old Testament. That's Christian. How old are you?
50.
You're 50?
Yes.
I'm 56.
I know.
Are you Christian, Muslim, Black Hebrew Israelite?
No.
Are you black?
Very.
What you got?
This is the second time I came on your panel. The first time I came on your panel, I felt like nobody was listening. I also felt attacked, but I came back because in your description, when I clicked on your video today, you said you're here to wake people up.
Did I say that? I guess.
You don't say that?
Yeah, I guess in the way I am.
I mean, you wrote it, right?
I think so. What do you need?
No, because when I was asking questions last time, are you gonna? You asked me, was I deconstructing?
Yeah, I think so. Your voice sounds familiar. So I'm asking now. So what do you want to know, or maybe I can help you with?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But if I'm deconstructing and I have a comment, I feel like, are you gonna attack me for the comment? Or are you gonna say, look, sister, this is what I learned through my deconstruction. If you've never been a Christian or whatever, and this is the way I would go. Because a lot of people on here, because we were taught all this stuff with no.
I don't attack people in general. It's case by case, and in your case, I wouldn't attack you. So you can ask. You can feel free to ask away. I can't shame a person or make fun of a person for asking questions during their, journey or path. So whatever you want to ask, go ahead.
I want to ask you, when a person is going through the deconstruction phase, what kind of advice or help could you give them? Or do you feel like it's something that a person needs to research on their own and not ask questions about?
I mean, well, I guess my advice would be to don't let the fear of hell scare you from asking the question and doing research. Because a lot of people they'll have the doubt or they'll have the critical thinking skills, but they don't use them because they're scared of hell. So as long as you don't let your fear stop you from doing the research, you should be good. But you have to know a little bit about history. Reading the Bible and the Quran and the Talmud, that ain't gonna help you. If you read all those religious books 10 times over, you'll know nothing about history. Because in the book, it don't tell you why they made it up, if it's made up. It speaks as if it's true. That's theology. You don't want to, when you want to know the truth about a thing, you don't want to read the theological literature or theology. You want to read history books, not traditions. People can make up anything when it comes to tradition and theology. So you have to start studying history outside of those books that aren't biased to those books, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Bible, I try to tell, it was my duty to start telling people that the Bible is not world history and it's not your history. Those two things go together.
I agree, but when I started, I went to the Bible, right? Because everybody wants to feel like I can't say everybody. I feel like I'm already a good person. I just want to know the truth. That was my main thing. So where do I start? So I started there.
Well,
I'm just telling you
no,
my
that's a good question. There's a book that I read. It's a big book, but it's if you read the whole thing, you'll be so caught up. It's called The Outline of History, and it's written by a man named H.G. Wells. But you want to start if you want to start somewhere like that, like just start reading like I mean, there's so many. Man, look, you're gonna have to you'll have to send me a message because there's so many. I wouldn't even know where to start you at on the live. You would have to give me like a specific thing you want to research, and then we can go from there. Because I mean, when to understand what's going on, you got to know world history, Black history, human history, cultural anthropology. You got to know religious studies, comparative religion. You got to know all this to even have these conversations because it's not one thing.
And you are giving me what I feel like I can use. It's a starting point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't win a marathon unless I go out there and run a mile first and then 2 miles.
Exactly.
But somebody asked me, did I see all the contradictions in the book? Yes, I did.
They start. But see what I'm saying. When we start there, it's like It's not a waste. It's not a waste of your time, but it's not the most important thing to know. Oh, there's contradictions in the book. Yeah, but the God is made up, and the book is false anyway. And Christianity is the white man's religion, and it's all fiction.
Right, but what you are there already, brother. You're there, right?
No,
I'm a baby.
I don't know all the contradictions in the Bible. I don't care about the contradictions in the Bible. It's fake.
No. What I'm saying, I'm talking about the journey itself, right? Because life itself is a journey, right? Yeah. And you at a certain place in your journey. I'm at a certain place in my journey, and Miss Steele might be at another place in her journey, right? Mm-hmm. I am looking for like-minded people because when I didn't know where else to go to start with the truth. My life is my life, your life is your life. So I started with the Bible. It took me 2 whole years. So a book being big, it's not going to deter me. But it took me 2 years. And when I was inside the book, it didn't make sense. But the revelations that I was getting while I was reading the book was sending me out from the book, if that makes sense. The book was showing me.
I'm sorry, that didn't make sense. I don't know what you mean by the revelation. What do you mean?
Okay, well, that's just a word, right?
Yes, ma'am.
It's just words. And sometimes we use words to articulate our thoughts, and they might not even be the word that's conducive for the conversation, but this is only words I know, right? Mm-hmm. So it took me 2 years to read the book, but while I was reading the book didn't resonate with my spirit in a way that I was learning truth, if that makes sense. So I did continue the whole book, but some things that I got out the book resonated with me, but a lot of things didn't. And those are what people call contradictions.
Okay.
I think. But any information that I can gather from you, from any platform, I'll go check it out. I'll do my own research. But I'm a gentle person, and I don't want to be ridiculed for asking questions when you want me or we need each other to be on the same page, going in the same direction so we all can come back together. In my brain, that's how I think. That's what I want. Right. That's what I think is important for Black people.
But so,
and no, I'm not a victim. I'm not a victim of anything.
Don't read the chat when you up here. They gonna say whatever, and then you gonna say something back, and they gonna say something back. And I don't think you as mean as them, so leave them alone. Leave them alone. Yeah, I'm not ridiculing you. You would have to just send me a message so I can send you a list of like stuff to read and to dive into because it's so much. Because I've studied human history, religion, like it's just so many different things that I've touched on. So you're gonna have to narrow it down. What do you want to know first? Like, what are you trying to figure out?
Well, have you ever been a Christian or Muslim or Hebrew Israelite?
I'm 56, but I was a Christian for 30 years.
Okay, so what changed your mind? What happened? What did you read? What did you see? What did you experience?
Well, long story short, I was exposed to new information, and I was not afraid to scrutinize and put my religious beliefs to the test because I wasn't selfish. I was telling myself, why would I, not challenge this? And I'm praising and worshiping this God. And, I believe he's feeding and clothing me. And with that belief, it's like silently I'm also accepting that he's not feeding and clothing everyone else. And I wasn't raised like that. It was hard for me to worship a God that I believe would help me and not other people. So I said, well, I'm not about to be scared to research and study, and that's what I did. I was just I was taking a philosophy class, and I ended up going down a rabbit hole on YouTube, and I ran into this show called The Atheist Experience, and I would watch them, and then I ran into these other YouTube channels, and I would just take notes and try to go and falsify what they're saying, and they were always right, And then I one day because I hated history growing up, but when I became an atheist, I was like, okay, well, I know like what they teaching me, what they telling me, but I need dates, people, places, events. I need something outside of what the religious dogma. And so I started studying like the external history of this shit. And because, found out Jesus wasn't a real person. The life of Muhammad is fake. Bible's made up. Quran's made up. Judaism false. The God is not actually the God of the universe, never was the God of the universe, come from the southern Levant. Then you compare it to all the other gods that people have created. And it's like the deities typically resemble the society, the agriculture, and the community it comes from and shit like. So all this together, I just, then I started looking into hell and where that comes from and how there was no hell or no Lucifer at first. All this develops over time. That whole fiery lake, it's called Tartarus. If you look up what's called Tartarus and Hades and you put it together, that's your hell that they came up with during the medieval period. Wasn't no Lucifer at first. Wasn't no devil and demons and all that. All that shit come later. But I had to study history to learn all this. So it's like, it's one thing to be afraid, or it's one thing to be uncertain or ignorant about something. That's fine. But what are you supposed to do once they put them dates in your face and them numbers and them people and them places and them events? Because history is made up of ingredients. It's 4 ingredients: people, places, time, people, places, and events. That's the 4 ingredients. And we have those. We got archaeology, inscriptions, external literature that goes against what these religious books are saying. They got fucking altars and statues for other deities, busts of other gods. So it can't be just when I say there's many gods worship, that ain't just me pulling shit out that thin air. These people, these different civilizations and cultures, they love traces of themselves. And you can't deny the physical evidence that these different groups of people did these things. Different one thing our enemy, they were great record keepers. That's what they fucked up at. Those dumbasses did all that evil shit and they kept record of all that evil shit they did. For us to come behind them and expose them for the bullshit it is. That got to be the worst thing. That's the worst mistake the white people ever did, was keeping track of shit and writing shit down like that. They're fucking idiots. I would have burned it all You gonna do all them crimes, get rid of the evidence. The motherfuckers want to keep record of the shit they did. That's what they fucked up at, you know. But yeah, you have to.
I agree. I agree with you 100%. But like it was when I was just trying to explain myself on the last platform, it was like I couldn't get it out. I'm not against you. I'm not against nobody that agree with you because that's where I'm at. But I'm surrounded by a lot of people that don't want to come out of it. So, but really, I'm just trying to find my tribe. So I got somebody. I lean on myself. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of things that I've experienced in this life that I'm like, wow, like only if I knew better.
Right.
But I have children, I have grandchildren. I don't want to teach them the wrong crap. And then they in a position that me and you in right now trying to deconstruct. When does it stop?
Well, you each one teach one.
Right.
We gotta learn it. We gotta learn it, study it, put it to the test, and then we gotta teach the people, the masses.
Hey, I'm over here in Mississippi. I applaud you. Yeah. I know you're gonna get some.
You're around the corner.
Some stuff that gonna come at you, but I really applaud you because this is a tough. It's well, if I look at it from my standpoint, I feel like it's tough when a person is trying to live their life or even undo all the things that we were taught, and then everybody gonna jump on your back. No, you wrong. This is it. Yeah, because you still in it. I'm coming out of it, and then there's people that's out of it. So I don't know. I'm gonna inbox you.
Yeah, I'm gonna see. Yeah, you know how Netflix and Hulu is. They have apps for books on these topics. You can pay like $10 or $13, $16 a month and have access to hundreds of books that you can read right now and get your physical copy of that book later. That's fine. When you get your little bookshelf and get you some physical copies, that's cool. But you have a computer, a library, a search engine, you have a mind in your hand. You're literally on this piece of intelligence that you're talking on right now. Use it to your advantage. That's what I do.
Right, but I have to have a starting point because for me, I never even wanted to be on the internet. I'm 50, so you know how
I'm 52.
With time change.
I mean, I'm 56, but I was saying I'm 52 as in TOO, not 52.
Right. I get it.
Because they be trying to clown me for my age.
No, you look good for your age. I thought you was pulling my leg last time though, for real.
No, I'm 56. Man, listen, it's hard to look this good at 56. You gotta take care of yourself. Eat you some fruit and vegetables and stuff, you know.
Oh man, I'm in an herbalist class. I want the whole shebang. I want everything that I'm doing
Manish on the beat.
Realm.
Manish on the beat shebang, right.
Well, thank you for letting me come up and get these off my chest because I wasn't gonna come back on the platform. I said I'm just gonna watch. Your moderators are something serious, but I respect them all as well because they black.
They definitely something serious.
I love black people.
You see, this what y'all gotta understand. They be up here, we do this shit day after day after day. So sometimes it's just like, they don't be for the bullshit, So,
Hey, I respect it. I have to get out of my face.
They have grace. Like, it be hard sometimes, but they definitely show grace. Especially like when people come up on the thing and the person is like actively listening, motherfuckers really like work with you for sure. But when you just be obtuse for no reason, they don't fuck with that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I probably was a bit aggressive because I was proud of my I was proud of myself for even coming out from leaving it alone. It was a small milestone for me, but I was like, yes, this is it. But I'm gonna say this, then I'm gonna get up. I was living over in Germany, and I worked with this black guy, and he gave me a book. This when I was still in the Bible. He gave me this book, and I cannot remember the exact title, but it's something like, "What if Jesus ain't real?" I didn't even want to read it. I wanted to read
gotta
it,
get in there.
but I wanted to read it, but I was like, let me figure this part out first. It was too much at one time.
No, it ain't.
But
That's why you need to be right there. Challenge it.
yeah.
They
But
say
I
he was a
don't.
real. They say he was a real person. They got to prove it, and they haven't.
Right.
They just talking. And plus, like, you know, you gotta just listen. Listen. You just gotta open your mind up. Open your mind up, and even if you don't like when you see books with titles like that, man, you gotta get in there. Because what the fuck do they know that I don't know, or what are they talking about? See if they right. Read it, and then read some other shit. Compare and contrast what we got evidence for. Because you know.
So what do you think about like consciousness?
I knew you was about to ask me that, ma'am. That is above. That's above. Because y'all always ask me some shit that's above my pay grade. I don't know nothing about no consciousness. I'm here, you here, and white people and Arabs and Jews fucked us over. So that's what we have. That's what we talking about.
Okay, I'll leave it at that.
I stand my. Well, that's that. It's crazy because I do have to know a little bit about that to talk about this because that's what they're gonna ask me. But I don't know. I really don't know much about consciousness. I'm alive and kicking. Shit, that's it. That's all I got.
Well, can I say something and then you think about it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you got to remember that I'm in deconstruct mode still. So I ran across consciousness, right? Subconscious and conscious, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for me, what I learned was my subconscious mind, and I always do like little trials on myself. So to me, what is consciousness? So I realized me growing up in a certain environment, poor or whatever, it allowed me to develop a consciousness of my surroundings, right? Like everything I was around kind of built who I was. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Are you yawning for real?
Ma'am.
Okay.
Send me a message. I'm gonna send you some books to read, and I try to look into that consciousness thing. So next time you see me on the block, we'll see. I'll talk about it then. I do need to look into conscious. I don't know shit about consciousness, but you know, I'm not above learning, so I say I don't know. But yeah, send me a message, Miss. What's your name? Khadijah.
The
poet.
Yes, the poet.
That's definitely a down south Mississippi name. You remind me of some people I grew up with that name.
Khadijah?
Yeah, I know plenty of people named Khadijah.
They ain't in our age bracket, are they?
Nah, they yeah. Well, some of them, yeah.
Oh, because nobody never had my name nowhere I was at until it came out on Living Single. Mm-hmm. But my dad was Muslim. That's how I got the name.
Oh, your dad was Muslim? Yeah. Police, help.
But okay. Great work. Hopefully I'll see you on soon, and I'll have some more intellectual questions for you after I do my studies.
Send me a message. I'm gonna send you something to read.
Okay, I will. Thank you so much. Thank you, moderators.
Leave them people alone. I told you they're ruthless. Yeah, how old are you? Zen, you on the panel. I don't think you know you up here. It's all right.
I am. How the hell did I get on the panel?
I don't know.
What is going on? Hold on.
It's okay. It's destiny. I got you. Wave after wave. How old are you?
What's going on?
What it is? What it is? What it ain't?
Hey, it ain't Israelite. You got to be born an Israelite.
I can't call it. I can't call it. I might spoil it.
You said what? I don't get what all your smart cliches. Well, what that mean?
I can't call it. I might spoil it.
What does that mean? Break that down to me. I don't get all your little Funny
50,
cliche.
It's not. I'm 56, brother. That's just what we say.
I need you to tell me what does that mean. I get that's what y'all say.
I don't know. My grandparents said it growing up, and I can't call it. I might spot it. I just said it because they said it.
You know, you got some people whose grandparents never knew how to read. So would you keep a tradition of not knowing how to read?
That got to do with me, brother.
Or keep a tradition of not knowing and understanding what people are saying?
Hey, don't be no jive
again,
turkey.
yo, Israelite, you got to be born an Israelite. So don't
be
try
no
to get away
jive
from your
turkey.
topic.
Please don't be no jive turkey.
Your topic by dealing with
turkey.
small things.
How old are you?
Huh?
How old are you, sir?
Why? What does my age matter?
For TikTok purposes, you got to be over 18 to have this conversation.
Yeah, I'm over 18. Let's say I'm 19. Okay. So now, black people. Why are you so mad? What I do? Wait a minute. What did I do to you?
Your topic. I'm disappointed in you.
You can be disappointed in respect.
I'm disappointed. So where did I disrespect you?
Because I asked your age. What that matter? What you sir?
Is that disrespecting?
Yeah, just tell me your age because
I said let's say I'm 19, then I'm ready to move on. But you're trying to not talk about your topic.
Cool.
That's what you're doing.
Okay.
You're dancing. Do you dance? Are you a professional dancer? Exactly.
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or a Hebrew Israelite?
You did not research your topic. You don't want to discuss it with anybody, so you're not qualified to have a TikTok live. Stop muting me now. Be a man. How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 56. I can't mute you if I'm not touching the thing, sir. I have to touch the phone to mute you, and I haven't touched the phone.
Your topic is Head Start.
Okay.
Your mentality is kindergarten. Yeah.
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or a Hebrew Israelite?
Say it again.
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or a Hebrew Israelite?
Listen to me very clear. I am an Israelite. My faith is Christian because I follow Christ. But you say black people be a Israelite?
Right. We shouldn't be.
Israelites is not a religion. Muslim is a religion. Christian is a faith.
I'm aware. I'm
okay.
aware. I'm saying we should not identify ourselves as Israelites because Israelites, they have Canaanite ancestry from the land of Ur, from the land of Ur,
from the women,
the Syrians and the Palestinians and
from the women,
Aramaeans, and that's not us.
No, well, we was Jacobites before his name was changed to Israel. See, this is just the seed of Jacob. That's all. It's not a religion.
What's your evidence that Jacob was a real person?
Say it again.
What is your evidence that Jacob was a real person? What do you have?
What's your evidence that Christian is a term or Muslim?
Because that's what they
You got Hebrew Israelite in your topic. Where did you get that from?
Because they made it up in the 19th.
I said, where did you get it from?
Because they made it up in the 19th.
Because they made it up. That sounds like the stuff you used to tell your parents when they asked you, why did you do this and do that? Because they did it. You didn't do no research. And you're supposed to be a grown man with a topic.
Can I ask you a question?
And you can't even discuss it. You don't even know nothing about your own topic. You can't explain anything about Muslims, Hebrew Israelite, because
I know a lot about Islam, Judaism.
Stop muting me. Be a man now.
You're over talking me.
Stop muting me and have a conversation now. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. I'm not angry. Okay.
Why are you over talking me?
See, we supposed to be smart. We supposed to be smart.
Why are you over talking me? I'm very chill. What's
your name, man? What's your name?
They call me Bartholomew Octavius Rance, no relation.
Bartholomew. Okay, Bartholomew. Okay, look. We supposed to be smart, man. We supposed to be educated. But I'm looking at your topic, and you saying, why should black people be Christians, Muslims, or Hebrew Israelites?
Right.
Hebrew Israelites are only black. They're only black.
Do you know where the Levant is?
You see how that don't make sense to me?
Do you know where the Levant is?
Why are you not trying to deal with my direct concern?
I am. This question is going to help me. Do you know where the Levant is?
I'm not concerned about no Levant. I'm concerned about your topic. And you still trying to dance and James Brown, Michael Jackson spin around this topic. Come on now, Bartholomew. Let's deal with it. Let's deal with it. If it's time for you to be corrected or it's time for you to receive some understanding that you didn't have, hey, you should be in the position to be ready to do that. I am.
Okay. All right.
I am.
All right. So do you know where the Levant is?
I'm not concerned about a Levant.
Do you know what it is?
Let me ask you a question. Can you answer any questions?
You got to answer mine first because I'm the host.
Your topic didn't say, come on the stage and answer these questions.
So you don't know where the Levant is?
Your topic said, why should people, and I'm letting you know. Okay,
answer this question and I'll let you answer that. If you answer my question, I'll let you address the topic. How about
ain't that something? I'm already addressing the topic. Come on with this small stuff.
That?
This is kiddie stuff.
Do you know where the Levant is?
I ain't never heard of no Levant. You tell me where the Levant is. I remember Gerald Levert when he used to sing, be banging them songs or whatever out there, R&B singing. He passed away.
The Levant is where those Israelites are from.
How you know?
Because that's where their ancestry. That's where their ancestry traces back.
Where's the source of information? I'm a Hebrew Israelite. That's not true.
Yeah.
I'm a Hebrew Israelite, and that's not true. I know my ancestry better than you.
I can give you a list of sources, but I'll give you my favorite one. It's called The Bible Unearthed. It is written by Israel Frankenstein, and he goes through all of the Are you outside, brother?
Yeah. Is he black?
I don't know.
This Israelite Frank, you don't even know. Ain't that something? Israel is the only one that the Lord showed his word to Israel, his statutes and judgments unto them. He have not dealt so with any other people. That's Psalms 147. Do you read the Bible, Bartholomew?
Yeah, I read it.
You do. Yeah. Do you understand the Bible?
100%.
Nope. Because your question was, should black people be Hebrew Israelites? If you read your Bible and understood that Israelites are only black.
Yeah,
and you have to be born an Israelite. You can't be born. Can you be born a Christian?
You can't be. Yeah, you can't be born a Christian.
You can't be born a Muslim either, can you? Yeah. That's something that you take on. That's something that's like a faith that you start to follow, right?
But the Israelites are from the Levant.
But the Israelite, you're talking like it's a religion. It's not.
I don't want to have to mute you.
It's not. You've been doing.
Okay, thank you. So the Israelites, their ancestry goes back to the Levant. We are not from the Levant region.
You ain't showed us your source of information about no Levant.
Black people are not. But okay, if you would just look up what the Levant is, you would know what I'm.
Down. Your people talking in the
You're not gonna calm down
because I'm on your neck. You know what I'm saying? Because your boy, your champion, he ain't qualified to have a TikTok.
Can I read to you what the Levant is? The Levant is a historical and geographic term referring to the Eastern Mediterranean region of Western Asia.
That's a term. That's a term, not a place.
They're referring to a region on the map, sir. This is where these Canaanite people would be from. And so we know that black people we're not West Asian. We know that. We know we're not West Asian. We're not Palestinian. We're not Turkish. We're not Syrian. We're not Aramaean. But these people, the Israelites are. They descend from the Canaanites. And so we can't be these people historically, geographically, genetically, ethnically, culturally. We cannot be these people because the languages they spoke, the way they look, their haplogroup, their mutations. You don't read
your Bible. God gave Israel the land of Canaan. He gave them their land.
I tried. You wouldn't fucking calm down. I tried. I'm like, please. Like, you're aggressive with me for no reason, brother. Zen, I know you ain't try to be up here. I know you ain't try to be up here. Trying to go through the damn. Yeah, but if y'all go read, there is a book called The Bible Unearthed. It's written by multiple people, but the Israel Frankenstein dude, he's the one I knew off the top of my head. You can, yeah, that's a good book. It's a good book addressing who we have evidence for out the Bible, who we don't have evidence for, Solomon, David, all those people, where these Israelites come from, who they are, who they originally were, what they did before they was, it talks about all that. Very, very, very easy read, very good book. It's called The Bible on Earth. How old are you?
I'm 52, bro. How you doing today?
Highly favored, but not blessed. What is your
Understandable.
What race are you?
I'm of African descent.
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or an Israelite? What we doing, man?
Neither. You were asked the question, and I wanted to give you an answer to that question.
What I asked? What question I asked?
Matter of fact, you didn't ask the question, brother. The sister asked the question.
Are you talking about what's her name? Shit.
Just before the brother who just came up, and she was asking
Khadijah.
Yes. She was asking the question about where she would start. Mm-hmm. And if I don't generally come up on these panels, I stay away from this. However, if I come across a brother like yourself and then a sister asking questions, I will suggest certain literature. Especially for a starting point of our people.
Yeah. I'm listening. I might need to write it down. I'm listening.
Can I show you?
Yeah. So some of them I probably already read, but I'm not above sources. Whatever you got.
First of all, let me turn this camera on first.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here we are. I don't know if you read this before.
I can't see it. The camera ain't up. Okay. What'd that say? I ain't read that. Read the name of that so I can type it down. What'd that say?
Cultural genocide
in
the Black and African Studies curriculum.
Okay.
And I want you to read, if you don't mind. I don't want to take over your panel, but if you can blow that up so that your audience can read it.
Let me see. I got you. Okay. You turn it back to the front cover.
This is the front.
Oh yeah. I wrote it down. We're gonna get this work today. I wrote it down.
Now here is you can read the back for your audience.
Shit. It's small as hell. Let me see if I
can you read it. Okay, I'm gonna read it. It say the question of who should determine course content and curriculum was hotly debated as Black and African studies programs were established and popularized in the early 1970s. Lines were drawn and pitched battles were fought on college campuses and school districts across America. Black activists, students, and scholars demanded Black history be taught from a Black perspective. Dr. Yusuf bin Yakinen, incisive critique on the subject, cultural genocide in the Black and African Studies curriculum, enriching this important debate at a critical time. Dr. Ben is at his best work. He argues with passion, certainty, that there is a fatal contradiction when Blacks are fed a history of themselves based on materials written, controlled, and approved by whites. He argues, his arguments raise the powerful question, would whites or any other group agree to embrace history of themselves created and controlled by Blacks? The answer is absolutely no. To allow others to control your history is at a minimum the risk of being written into history as others see you. It is also, as Dr. Ben forcefully warns, an act to give others permission to erase African people from history. Having given this permission, we become accomplices in our own cultural genocide. So this is a great piece
yeah, I like
to read. Yeah, this is a great piece to read.
I wrote that one down. I put it
yes. So that one is a great piece to read. This one is a great piece to read.
I know. Yeah. I mean, let me put that down. That'll like, because I talk about the paper bulls a lot. What that say?
Yeah. This is the paper bull of 1493. The Catholic Church's role in the genocide of white supremacy.
Yeah, I for sure need to go read that one.
That's and I just want to just come up to show you a few things. Here's another great piece.
Oh, yeah, you put me on game. Hold on, put that down. Yeah, invention.
Brother, I'm not about to come up on your panel and not and not bless you,
I
man.
need to go look that paper bull one up. Red, nah, that look like
Yes,
what
you
my.
need you need
That's
you need
that
to
boy. That just had my spider sense.
you need to get this. This is a great get, and it needs to be gotten immediately.
Let me see that. That's the one. I didn't see the. Is that the curriculum one?
This is the Pepper Bull.
Yeah, that look like something. That's like my speed right there.
Make sure you get the name.
Yeah, I got it. I'm typing it in now. I'm trying to see if it's on my little app that I be using. I can go read that bit right now. Let me go see.
This is a great one to read.
Amazon. Okay.
Let me see. Here's another one.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I thought it was on my little app, but it ain't. So I got to get it off Amazon. But
Yeah,
I just added it to my cart though. What's that? I ain't see what you just had. What they say?
Okay. Here we go. Right here.
Go back to the other one.
You can screenshot them. Your audience can screenshot them if you want.
This on YouTube, so they'll be able to go. They'll be able to watch it over.
Yeah, I got Destruction of Black Civilization. Somebody just asked me in the chat.
I got that one too. Mission from. Yeah, buddy.
But Destruction is a Black Civilization. That's something that we all have. These are books that I'm putting people up on that they don't have. That's generally out of our range. And so I did 32 years in prison, bro. So I sat up in there and I read every damn thing. Anything that there was to read, I took it upon, especially sitting in that hole for years. This is a special joint. Now, he was a student of Gerald Massey, who wrote Ancient Egypt, Light of the World. This is the 2-volume set.
Write them down, y'all. Better take some notes, man. These good books. I gotta get that.
Here's another joint. Legacy of Violence, A History of the British Empire. A whole lot of good information in here.
Of the British Empire. Okay, I got that one. There was one I had found I found the book yesterday. I gotta see where I saved it at. It was talking about. Ooh, let me go up.
I don't know if you're in tune with these.
Let me see. Let's see. Okay, let me type that in. And early Asia. Okay, I typed that one in.
Okay, here's another one.
What did I say? Now I know a little bit about. Okay.
I don't know if you're in tune with that one.
Let's see. Hold up, man. I like that because I talk about that a lot. I didn't know it was a book for it though.
Yes.
Damn. I didn't know there was a book for that. I just knew what it was, but wait a minute. I need to go see if that's on my. Hold up. Price Packenham. Let me go see if that's on my app. Wait a minute. That might be the one. Yeah, I might have to. Hold up. Let me see if I can see if the motherfucker on there. Because some of these I can read because they're on a little. It ain't on there. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna save it to my thing. Say they put that bitch in the cart. I like that.
So, I don't know if you're in tune with
Legend of the Nile and his family. Now,
when you talking about the warrior scholar, this is him.
Yeah, you gonna put me in it.
Let me see. I have The Moors in Spain. I'm sure that you read that one.
So I read some other literature that talks about that, but I haven't read like.
That's it right there, Stanley Lane Poole.
Let me say that other one. The Black Man of the Nile and His Family. I'm saving that one to my thing. Yeah, I might need that. Oh, man, add that bit to the cart. Amazon cart gonna be loaded. Okay, now what's that one right there? The Moors in Spain.
Yes.
Yeah, I need some literature on that anyway.
Yep, get that one. And this is the number one authority on that, Stanley Lane Poole.
Ooh, it's on. Wait. The Story of the Moors in Spain by Stanley Lane Poole.
Yes.
That bitch on the app, y'all. It's on the. It's on the
There's
app.
another joint that you may want.
It's on the app. It's only 99 cents. Damn. Let me say that to the thing right now.
Yeah, somebody talking about Dr. B and Oshawa. Oshawa Kwesi is a close personal associate of mine, bro. We talk on a regular basis. He's on his way back to Egypt now. He's on his way to take the trip back over there soon.
Yeah, I know Kwesi, the golden. What that
ball,
say?
A golden ball, study of magic and religion. He goes back into the origins of how a lot of this shit came into be.
Nigga, this book, who is written by James George Frazier?
Yep.
This book is free for me. Ooh, fuck the game. I can read this for free. See what I'm saying, man? Y'all got, hey man, look, listen.
Here is the histories by Herodotus. This is about 2,500 years ago.
Yeah, I know who that is. They call him that's the father of history.
He's the father of European history because he went to Africa to learn history. So you can't be I have that. This one right here is
Wait, go back. You go back to the other one. I ain't even get a chance to see it. What it's called? That's just the name of the book?
The Histories, yes. By Herodotus.
Yeah. Let me see. That bitch is how many pages? Is that 600? Is that the one that's 653 pages?
Yep.
Bro, that joint 99 cents. I gotta add that to the little thing. Hold up. I can read that bit right now.
Here is one that was written about 1,200 years ago.
Let me see what's
and this brother right here at the time, Al Jahiz, he was writing about what was going on at that time. So this is a good source book information.
I ain't see it. Pull it back up. Let me see that. Book of the Glory of the Black Race. Yeah, I need something like that in my life. Glory of the Black Race. Is Al Jahiz?
Yep.
That's the guy?
Yep.
Say that. I'm gonna add that bitch to the shit right now. Add that bitch to the card, okay. Put me on some. I can't wait to get to reading some of this shit. The African Civilization. What that say right there?
Introduction to African Civilization by George G. Jackson.
I read the African Origins of Civilization, but I didn't know this book existed right here. But I do need something like this because this ain't number. Oh yeah, written by John G. Jackson and
what's her name? Did the forward?
Willis N. Higgins.
Yep.
Yo, Mike, you got something covering your mic?
No. Oh, hold up. There go the African Origins of Civilization. Right there.
Yeah. I got that right there. But I ain't had this one though.
Do you have this one?
Let me see. I'm on. Let me add the hold up. Add it up to my card. I'm in there like swimwear.
This is an improvement. If African Origins of Civilization was high school, this is the college version.
What is it called? Civilization or
barbarism?
Barbarism.
And authentic anthropology.
Yeah, let me see what's cracking. Oh, this one. Yeah, listen, man. Listen. Some of these books, is for the low for real. Some of them on Kindle, some of them you can get the regular version of Amazon, some of them you can get on Everend.
Now, here is a joint that I don't see a lot of people with, but it's a special book.
Yeah, let me see what that's in. Of Jewish people. No, they ain't gonna probably have they ain't not gonna add a copy of that bitch on it's on Kindle. Is it written by Shlomo Sand?
Shlomo Sand.
Ooh, this bitch is going for the lower. All right, hold up. I gotta read. I can't wait to read. This giving me life because I've been, I just like the. Yeah, I know about this one. I actually read this before. The religious instructions of the. Yep. I read that one.
Yep. So I have I have this one.
Oh shit. Well, hold up. Let me. Man, listen here, man. I'm gonna have to send you a message so you can send me all your shit, man. I gotta
listen, bro. All you gotta do is message me. I'll make sure you get what you need.
Jesus, man. Ooh, that motherfucker look good. Yeah, Counselor Nasir, you say. I need the knowledge. I need all of that. Every book you've shown, I feel like I can it'll add value to what I do. Wait a minute. Where you get that book from? Because I don't see it on the
Amazon.
What's the name of it? I mean, who wrote it? Because it's a few.
There you go. There go the author there.
Didier Paul. It's always one side, the other side, and the truth. Oh, I found it. Oh, this bitch. Yo, this bitch $0. Well, for me, because I got the other shit, but this bitch hidden. Hold up. Sink my teeth into that motherfucker. Damn. You can read that book for man. Listen, man, y'all better go get that Kindle, man. Cause I can read that for free. Okay. What we got? What that is? Okay, let me see. History. Yeah, man. They like. I hope she watching too, cause this man. History of the greatest liars. Oh, add that to the card. That ain't number $8. We can get that with the rest of them bitches. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what else you got. What that say? Oh. I've heard about this, but I never read this.
He's a piece of shit.
I can only imagine. Okay, I see it. Yep, I got that. Oh, so you've been doing some shopping.
Bro, listen.
Yeah, you've been on it, man.
This is just
light. Oh, this light work
in comparison to what I've read.
Oh, I've read that right there. I got that on my thing. I read that one.
Yeah. And what about that one?
Yep. I read that one too.
This is I recommend this one, The Second Founding, How the Civil War and Reconstruction Remade the Constitution by Eric Foner. Anybody who's in the Juneteenth most certainly want to read this.
I just add that bitch to my shit right now.
This one here.
What they say? I can't see the title.
The Arabs, A Short History.
Yeah,
By Philip K. Heady. Now here is why this book must be read, because it goes off into the history of how Islam was formed, and it was Bilal who had taught who they call Prophet Muhammad today, a form of the Coptic religion. Islam, when it was first formed, deity wasn't even Allah. It was Al-Uzza, a female principal. It went from Al-Uzza, the female principal, to Allah, a female principal, and then finally Allah. All religions started off with female principles. So when Brother B talking about they know Allah, that they don't even realize that the original God of Islam was a woman.
I said that bitch to the Khazard.
I have this, the ruins of empire.
Hold on. I'm looking at the motherfucking. I ain't got that to my cart. I need that though. I need that short history of the Arabs. I need that like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Cause I've been deep diving on Islam too. Hold on, let me see what that says. The ruins of empire. Oh, that's free. Wait. That ain't the same book, is it? What the fuck I just pressed? Shit. I'm gonna fuck some shit up. Hold on. Okay, the ruins of empires. Add that to the thing. Okay.
All right, here you go.
Let me see what that's saying.
Christopher Columbus and the African Holocaust.
Y'all better get some of these, man, for real. Some of these I have, and most of them I ain't even knew existed. So I mean, if it's new for me, we gotta get in there, man. We gotta get the reading. What that say? I can only imagine. You get to talking about all this stuff. Good.
Bro, listen,
Good
I don't even come
God.
up on these panels and have these discussions. It was something that John Henry Clark said in a debate when he was up on the debate stage with Mary Lethwich. And they kept calling it the debate, and he had told them, I only debate with my equals, all others I teach. So I would not come into these panels and have these type of discussions. Never. It would never happen. Because I'm dealing with the people who, when you talking about their source of information, it's so limited in what it is that they bring to the table. So how can we possibly have a discussion where you're not even knowledgeable about the subject? You a believer. Belief is something that you accept without proof. So I would never sit up and have a discussion with a believer in anything. I have discussions with fact finders.
Yeah, I like that. What that say right there?
Our black seminarians and black clergy without a black theology. Now, being that your subject is that religion, here is the best book for your audience to read.
Give me a second. I'm trying to. I mean, man, listen. I done added so much shit to this goddamn cart. Hold up. Let me read that. What that say? What that say? African origins of what?
African origins of the major Western religions.
That's the one. That's for sure gonna be the one right there. I know that's gonna go crazy. Let me see what that bitch talking about. Yosef Ben Yakinen. Yeah. I know that's a banger too. Woo.
Yes, it is. He also wrote this.
The Need for a Black Bible. Hey, listen. You gonna fuck around. I'm gonna be, I just need like 2 months. And holla, it's gonna get bad for him over. I just need.
Make sure you take this one down. It's not what the listen. The Need for a Black Bible is special, bro. This one as well.
That's a 3-volume set, ain't it?
Yes. This is the myth of Genesis and Exodus and the exclusion of their African origins.
Hey man, y'all get.
This one right here is about 1800 years ago. It's a good one to read.
And I'm adding shit to the card. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm trying to get like this. Hold up. Shit I done read. This other shit. What? Who the fuck is Celsius?
He was a guy in that time who was clowning Christianity at that time. He lived around that time.
Oh, I know who this is. Beezy. Yeah, Beezy done talked about this guy before. Okay, what he do?
In that time, he was clowning them for that belief in that time around 1900 years ago. He lived at that time. This is the book that he wrote.
I can't believe that book ain't destroyed. They let him publish that.
Listen, bro. I'll go back and I'll find these jewels. Yep, he wrote about how stupid they were. This one right here, The Myth of Genesis. Okay, let me see. I already gave you that one. I'm sure that you've read this one.
Yeah, I read that one.
Okay. I have the Iliad and the Odyssey by Homer.
Yeah.
This is Ashua Kwesi's joint, African Builders of Civilization.
I need that. Cause I be telling these folks some stuff, but it's like that's the type of book I need. African Builders of Civilization. See what that? Yeah, that's the one I need right there. Okay.
Well, I just wanted to come on, bro, and drop some jewels. Make sure
Get us right, man. We need that. We needed it.
Make sure that you got what it is that you needed. Here's another joint.
The Black Agenda. See, I want to just spend time just reading for real. Like, I be reading, but I'm trying to get caught up to where I could just, man, this shit gonna be a movie when I get through. I ain't gonna lie. I need, is it written by, what is it written by?
Nathan Hare, Julia Hare.
Okay, I clicked something. It took me to the wrong book. Wait a minute. Black Agenda by who? Let me see what that say.
Nathan Hare.
Oh.
Him and his daughter. Him and his wife. And Julia.
I see it. I got it now. Yeah. These good books too. And they're affordable. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Now you can drop me down, bro. I gave you what you need.
Man, listen. Man, I listen. I just had the time, man. Some of those I can read for free. Some of them I don't got to pay much or nothing. Some of them I'm chilling, man.
Yes, sir. Stay up, fam.
Man, I appreciate it. You just put me in the door, G. I appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir. Drop me down.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I can get some of these. I can be reading these today. Fuck the bullshit. I can be reading some of them motherfuckers today. Some of them bitches 700 pages, 99 cents on Kindle. Like, what? Some of them I got to handle that today. I gotta see what's going on with them junks. But yeah, he definitely just took us through there, bro. That is definitely a library right there. This shit like hundreds, I bet. That's a library for your ass, boy. Whew. I need 2 months. Just give me like 2 months. I'll be right. I'll be straight. I just need 2 months to get right. Get locked in with the literature, bro. Gotta get locked in with the literature.
Listen, my screenshots. I'm about to fuck up my buttons, okay?
Yeah. I feel like we gotta get that short history of the Arabs. I gotta go read that.
Yep. That one's already in my Kindle.
I gotta go read that.
See, hold on, because I'm gonna show you my Kindle.
It makes sense that they was worshiping a female deity, and then these niggas, they be just switching up.
This is my Kindle Aphrodite. This is her right here. And I love my stickers. My stickers are amazing. She's a raspberry pink. And my stickers are my book boyfriend is an Egyptian god, love monsters and not men. I appreciated elevation to deity, but my name will do. And not your typical mass man, and it has Sat Enanpu. But this is Aphrodite. This is my Kindle.
That's all right there. See, I got it on my I have it on my what's this thing called? My computer. And it's like it's right here. Like some of those books, some of them was free. If you got that Kindle shit, some of them bitches was free. Some of them was like 99 cents. Some of them was like $4, like 700 pages, $4.
Listen, I will tell people this. I know Kindle Unlimited is steep, like $11.99 a month, but I promise you, it is worth it, because there's certain books that they'll give you the information that you need, but you don't need to physically have it, and it keeps your highlights. Like
that's what I be. Yes. Some of these books you do need now. I will, because that's what I was gonna say. Some books you just got to have a copy of them. But some of them is like they're really good, but they're like a one and done. Okay, I needed to read that so I can go to the next stage and stuff like that. But
I'm gonna accept Art by Nicole real quick. It's rare that she requests. Hold on. Okay. Oh shit! Did I? Sorry, Tick. Just stay mute for a second until we introduce you. I meant to bring up my other friend. You kind of loaded in late.
No, you bitch, you idiot, you stupid. I have big account.
I don't give a fuck. You can suck my dick. Hey, Nicole.
So, what? Cello.
Oh, yeah. It's like waiting. It's not right.
Bruv.
Don't do it.
Cello, bro.
Hello.
Tip of the morning, governor.
Oh, my God. It's okay. Let me just give you your time.
Fucking aluminium. Fucking aluminium, bro. Fucking twit, bro. You fucking Hank. Fucking beans and toast, bro.
I think he's good.
Okay, I'm I gotta get it.
Are you done? I actually came up to talk about something serious. Okay, all of these books I think are incredible. Humble was giving such incredible resources. I wondered if I could help you collate a little reading list, please, that we can circulate to people. I think that's really important. I would love to do that. I don't mind doing that. I love books, and I love learning, and I love admin to some degree, and I think we could just do something that we can share around the community, because that was so good. I was trying to write down as many. Good. So if you just send me either like a screenshot or whatever, something dead simple, and I'll just make it look nice, and then we can send it across.
In the name of Ooshmoose, right?
In the name of fucking Ushi, yeah.
Ushi Garushi, bro.
Ushi, bro. Ushi.
Yeah.
I love Ushi. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say, really. Nothing too crazy, but yeah. I love you guys. I mean, you're doing a great job, and that was so... I just walked in, and this guy was just like, book after book. I was like, what the fuck?
Some of those, yeah. Fucking love, bro.
Yeah.
It's love. Fucking see your bottle of water.
Okay, I'm gonna go
fucking
now.
Chocolate potatoes.
Let's start again.
Okay. Would you have a jacket potato? Would you have one? Have you eaten one before?
Do not put tuna on it, and then we'll talk.
I'm salivating.
Okay, you can put like tuna and baked beans on it.
No,
no.
I'm fucking salivating, bro. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it, bro. Have beans and toast in the morning.
Listen, I've heard the Memphis accent. You can't talk.
In a car? I'll have it in a fucking car, bruv. Are you fucking mad?
Right.
Are you mad, bruv? But no, seriously though, no, that's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Yeah, I would love to do that. Please do it. I will pester you about it so that we actually do it. I think it's necessary. So, yes.
Someone said
And
he
thank
should
you.
start up a Discord, which I think you should.
I got a Discord.
Oh, you do? Oh, well then
Yeah,
make a
Ooh,
reading
Google
list.
Sheets. That's a great.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just put them all in there. Yeah. If you want me to do that for you, then please, I'll be happy to help.
We'll
But
start.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Love y'all. Bye bye. Have a wonderful day.
Cello.
Yeah, cello.
Good day to you, sir. Madame. Good day, madame.
I fucking cat with you sometimes.
It's fucking mad. She's fucking mad, bro. I don't know your name. Is it Crown? Is it Princess? Are you the queen? Is that a crown?
I think it's Catrice.
Catrice? I don't think you know you up here. Yeah, it's all right, Catrice. I'm gonna try me back down.
I have to send me your Discord link because Constant needs it also.
So what we gonna do is let me see if I can do this. No. I'm already on my Discord on my computer. I just gotta go to the bottom and send the fucking link, bro. Yep. Okay. Let's see. That's what we're gonna do. So it's nothing in my Discord right now. But it's some people in there. I just gotta how do I
Also, Hazen wants to know, do you have to be a member to get the Discord?
No, you don't. A member of what?
There's certain people that only allow the Discords to people who pay TikTok subscription to your live stream. Yeah, like
yeah. Well, I had the Discord before that, and it's already like people in there, so that it's all right.
It's in chat. Everyone, take a screenshot and then go to your photos, copy it, and it should open the browser.
And so, what's her? Nicole. We'll do the reading list, and then we'll have it in the Discord. So when people come up and they be like, "What can I read?" We'll just send them over there, and they'll be able to go in there and get straight to it. I can't. That's a great idea. So now I have a reason to actually use the fucking Discord. We'll try to put like different video. That's what we can do. I'm gonna start posting like videos in there that I find, lectures, books, all that good stuff. We're gonna do that. So we'll use it. We'll use Discord as like a group chat source link thingy that we can read. Cause I got some shit. I need to put y'all on game. Cause the people that be DMing me, I be sending them a long ass fucking list. And I know they be like, bro.
And that the history of Herodotus, I'm glad he shared that one. I always recommend that specific version because it is transliterated from the Greek. So you have more of what Herodotus was actually saying versus what scholars preferred him to say.
That makes sense. You on the panel? Politically wrong. You on the panel?
What's the deal, brother?
You know where you at, Slime?
You said what now?
You know where you at, Slime?
I ain't no slime, but yeah, I know where I'm at for sure.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 30.
You a Christian, a Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
Yeah, I'm an Israelite, bro.
Right.
Just like you, we the same people.
From the Levant, right?
Nah, from West Africa, from the west coast of Africa.
I'm saying, but you know where the Levant is, right?
Western Asia. That has nothing to do with our people.
That's where the Israelites are from. You're right. That don't have nothing to do with us, but that has something to do with the Israelites, 100%.
What Israelites you speaking of, brother?
The ones that descend from Canaanites that worship El, Baal, and Asherah before they transition to the worship of Yahweh exclusively, known as Yahwism. Those Israelites, they come from Western Asia, Syria, Palestine,
Okay,
it wasn't called Palestine at first, but they're Syrian, Lebanon.
Right. So again, some whole other people from where we are, because I don't descend from Canaan. I don't know if you do, but
yeah, but the Israelite. So where
don't descend from Canaan.
Where in West Africa did they worship El Baal and Asherah?
I mean, we always been. So we always dominated the west coast of Africa. So
right.
I mean,
So,
wherever they was at from the gold, you want me to answer, bro?
But you ain't answering it.
Nah, I'm trying to get into it. But
I asked you where. I said where because you weren't answering my question. Where in West Africa did they worship El Baal and Asherah?
Right. So like I was about to say.
You're supposed to be like, well, in this region on the map, they worship El Baal and Asherah. I'm trying to see where that's at.
I'm saying, you gonna tell me how to answer, or can I just, as a man, just answer the question you asked?
Well, I don't want you to answer it any which way. I want you to answer it correctly, though.
And that's what I'm attempting to do, but you keep stopping me, bro. Like,
go ahead.
Telling me,
let's see.
I'm answering it wrong.
That's fair. That's fair.
Said I done spoke for 2 seconds, and you just shut me down.
I got you. Go ahead.
So all I was finna say, bro, is we always have dominated. We come from the western coast of Africa, the western region. So from the Ivory Coast to, let me see, the Ghanas, the Nigerias, the the whole region, or whatever the case. So our people have always been into idols, whether that be like you say, Baal, goddamn, it's thousands of idols that we done worship to this day. So I mean, anywhere you want to put on it, we done worship all type of stuff, bro. No matter where we've been at in Africa, America, this ain't no new thing to the Israelites, which is why we go through the stuff we go through now and throughout history, because we don't ever want to serve our God. We want to serve everybody else God, make sacrifices to everybody else God but ours.
I just want to let you know you didn't answer the question. That's why I wanted you to set it up that way so you can make sure you answer it, because you didn't answer my question.
How come on then?
Because I want to show you something. Is your deity name, is his name Yahweh or Yahuwah or whatever, right?
No.
His name is not Yahuwah?
No.
You don't call him Yahweh?
No.
What you call him? The I am?
No. Yahweh.
Yahweh, right. So they have that predate the Bible. You know that, right?
His wife.
Exactly. You don't know. That's what I was trying.
So
this nigga.
That's
what I was trying to tell you.
Oh, okay. So you saying a man that nobody has ever seen, that just sit in the heavens, that's never been an actual earthly figure, has a wife?
According to the mythology, yes.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. I tried. You said you was an Israelite. Well, I'm like, okay, they worship El Baal and Asherah. And the earliest
the Israelites know who Asherah is. She's in their text.
Exactly. Because remember what I told you. Listen to me.
Nowhere
remember what I told you. I said the Israelites.
In the Bible that says the Most High God has a wife.
Yeah,
in fact, it says
don't move. Stay right there.
Never even been
Hold on.
Stay right there. That's exactly where I was trying to go. So remember what I told you. I said that the original Israelites, they come from the Levant, and they were polytheistic first, and they worship El Baal and Asherah. That's why prior to Yahwism, or Judaism, as we would call it, or the Torah, they worship this deity Yahweh alongside those Canaanite deities. That's why you have an inscription talking about Yahweh the Blessed and his Asherah, because those people were polytheistic, worshiping the Canaanite deities first. You and your people were not. So somebody is either it's the West Africans or it's them Levantine, Lebanese, Aramaean people. One of y'all are lying about having ancestry to Israel or being Israelites. Is it the people who worshipped the God with inscriptions for the God and the other deities they worship, or is it the motherfucker that don't know nothing about Asherah? Who is it?
The motherfucker that don't know about the Shira, but you know.
So again, well, it don't matter who she is. Oh, it don't even matter.
Yes, it does. She's a major part.
Listen to me.
No, politically, stop. She is a major part
I'm not
of that
talking about that
system.
lady. I'm talking about you. I was finna say something about you, but I just corrected myself and said it don't matter who you are, is what I'm saying.
Well, but it does matter who she is, though.
No, it don't, because I'm talking to you. I mean, it may matter.
I mean, I'm a co-host, so it does matter.
Yeah, she ain't up here for kicks and giggles, and so we can see her Kimball.
Right? I mean, bro, I didn't mean it in a disrespectful way. That's why I caught myself and said it don't really matter who she is. I didn't.
Okay, so let's go to Ashira then. Let's go to Ashira then.
But yeah, so we're in the for one, so y'all just you dealing with Greek like mythology stuff, like that's
you're dealing with mythology.
Information coming from.
You're dealing with mythology. I'm dealing with human history and cultural anthropology and religious anthropology.
So how can you prove what you're saying?
Yeah, the inscription is called the Kuntalet Adrud inscription, and these inscriptions are physical evidence that they worshipped this deity Yahweh, and he had a consort, a girlfriend.
Right. So again, a man has never been seen has a girlfriend.
The deity out of
information that you, the God, the creator of. Well, let me ask you this: as an atheist, I want to ask you something. You an atheist,
we about to skip some shit. We about to skip some steps. Hold up. Let's go back before we skip all the way to that. Let's go back some.
Go ahead, bro.
This is not a man with a girlfriend. This is the patron deity of Israel. Predates the Bible, and they worshiped him alongside other gods.
The Most High God predate everything.
The Most High is El. El and Yahweh are mutually exclusive. You know that, don't you?
They're mutually exclusive?
Yes, they're not the same deity.
Oh, well, that's when you lost me then. I just know about Yahweh. I'm not here to speak about
Yahweh.
El.
You're calling it Yahweh. Well, hold up. You're calling it Yahweh.
Shira, and I don't know all these.
Okay, hold on.
That's why I said if you got some information, feel free to bring.
I got you.
I'm just talking to you, bro.
I know. I'm trying to get it to you. You're talking about Yahweh, and I'm talking about Yahweh, but we talking about the same God. We just using different words to refer to the same deity.
All right. Well, just
the Most High,
bro. Just
okay.
You ain't got to try to trick and deceive me.
I ain't trying to trick. Okay, I got you. So the Most High during that time of antiquity, the Most High would have been El. El and Yahweh are mutually exclusive because Yahweh comes from Midian.
God, the Most High God that created the heavens, earth, me, you, everybody else comes from Midian.
You're skipping steps. Remember what
that's what you just said.
The Most High during that time period, right? When we go back to that time period and we look at what we have evidence for during that time period, the Most High Creator God was not Yahweh. It was El. You're skipping steps. Okay. You're skipping steps, not me. So Yahweh comes from the Shasu people of Midian, right? They have an inscription of Yahweh. It's called the Solar Egyptian Temple inscription, and it's talking about the Shasu of Yahweh, or the Yahweh of the Shasu. That's tying that deity to a people group that has nothing to do with Israel or creation or the Bible, because this would predate that literature. As we modulate, this deity gets introduced to the Canaanite pantheon, and they graft him in. That's why he has a girlfriend. That's why he get Yahweh the Blessed and his Ashira, the Kuntalet Adrud inscription. And then after that,
Canaanite, which is not Israelites, but continue.
The Israelites descend from Canaan. They are descendants of those people.
That's not true, bro. Them a whole nother people.
The Bible, go and read The Bible Unearthed by Israel Frankenstein. That's the author's name. If you go and read the book he wrote, he addressed all of the...
Finkelstein.
I'm sorry. Say it again. Fuck.
Finkelstein or Finkelstein, if you ask the Germans.
Man, I pulled the book up and still got the nigga name wrong. Yeah, that's a good book to start with. It's talking about all of the archaeological evidence for these people, where they come from, who they are originally. I mean, I have the
Canaanites.
They descend from the Canaanites. Yes, the book is called The Bible Unearthed. Go and read that bitch. That motherfucker hidden. It's hidden on something.
But okay, but the thing you saying, just making that point you saying about the Canaanites.
Yes.
So that directly that don't match the Bible, bro. Because
I know, but you're skipping
the Canaanites. No, I'm speaking to points you want to pile on.
We haven't got to the Bible yet. We haven't got there. Political.
That's cool, bro. But I'm saying you're making points. That's like
host.
Jesus Christ. Just relax.
He's trying to have a conversation. Chill
Man,
out.
I'm talking to my brother.
You're skipping steps, brother. Just relax for a minute.
Like, what is she doing? She tripping.
Are you not? Can you hear me or not? Hey, can you hear me or not, brother?
You not know what a co-host is?
No,
bro. I'm having a conversation. I mean, if you want to just dominate, I'll just let you do your thing,
brother. Every time we get to talking, you skip 2,000 years of history and jump to the Bible. We haven't made it to the Bible. That's why I'm stopping you. We haven't got that far yet. We still on Yahweh being grafted into the Canaanite pantheon and the Israelites being Canaanites. You have to understand that before we get to the Bible. So I'm telling you to hold on and modulate with us.
With some information that you just read but for sure.
No, the soul of Egyptian inscription is not just something I'm reading. That is physical evidence that Yahweh was tied to these Shasu people from Midian.
Oh, okay.
And the
talk about Shashir and the Yahoo people from Midian. Go ahead.
Yeah,
bro.
And the Kuntalit Adrud inscription it connects Yahweh to the lesser deities in the Canaanite pantheon, because we know that El is the most high creator God at that time and not Yahweh. That comes later. We haven't got there yet. We're still on Yahweh being grafted in, right? Okay. Then I gave you the book that talks about who these people are, where they come from, where the evidence points us to.
Yahweh being grafted into what? What you mean by that?
The Canaanite pantheon. Yahweh was grafted into the Canaanite pantheon at a later date. Initially, he was not tied to Israelites. He was tied to the Shasu. The Shasu are nomadic desert dwellers from the southern Levant, Midian.
So you saying that's God's true chosen people?
The God is
Midian. That's what you referring to, or no?
The God is made up. All of this is mythology, but you have to understand the external history and anthropology before you just go to the Bible. Because if you skip all this external history that predates the Bible and you jump to the Bible, you're going to skip steps. Hold up.
No, I get that point. I get that point.
You see that right there, what she's saying? If you clear let me see if I can clear the display. I can read it on my computer, but let me read it to you. So you can see what you see is I'm not just pulling shit.
I could turn comments off for a second.
No, I'm saying I can read it. They would have to just clear the display to read it, but I can read it. Let me read what it says. It says, the Soleb inscription is a 14th century BCE Egyptian hieroglyphic text found in Sudan that provides the oldest known mention of the name Yahweh. You see that at the top right there? If you clear your display, you can see it.
I see it, bro.
Okay, so I'm not just making shit up.
No,
they got a little picture,
bro.
of it.
Just do your thing. You good?
Okay, so this is evidence that Yahweh had nothing to do with Israel at first. The key word is at first, right? This is not in the Bible. Nowhere in the Bible is it going to talk about this inscription, because this predates the Bible, and of course they don't want you to know this, right? All right, let's modulate. Can you do the same thing that you just did for this? Can you do this for the Kuntalit Adrud inscription? Thank you. I'm gonna leave you up there. I appreciate you. Just stay with me now. I ain't going nowhere. We in them all together.
What is it that you need?
I'm gonna put in. It's the Kuntalit. It's how you spell it.
Mm-hmm.
Kuntalit.
And I want to ask you a question before your co-host move on too.
Yeah. Okay. I just need you to see this first. This how you spell it. Huh?
Nah, you can present whatever you want to present, bro.
That is right there. It's called the Kuntalit. You see that? Huh? Is a Kuntalit Adrud.
I'm waiting for your comment to pop up on this.
Oh, you don't see it right there at the bottom?
Be right back.
All right. Okay. Elevator music.
Is it cool if I ask a question or no?
Is it pertaining to what we just shown?
It's pertaining to what you're talking about, yeah.
Okay. Ask the question, and if it moves us away from the topic, I'm gonna have to wait. But go ahead.
Okay, cool. So the points you bringing up right now of the point of El, Yah, whatever the case being,
okay,
the God of Canaan.
right.
So you bringing you making this point right now for what? What's your reason? This is my first question.
Okay, so that is a question that will get answered in due time. I'm just give me a second. Let me we literally we're gonna run right into that. I promise that's a great question. We coming straight to it. All right, boom. Look at now. There we go. Now let's lock in now. So you don't think I'm lying. The Kuntalit or Druid is an isolated 8th century BCE archaeological site in the northern sun up another function as an ancient desert. Blah, 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 blah. And you see what it say?
No, read your information.
Let me read it on my computer.
Make your points. Don't blah blah blah. Read your
because I wanted you to read it.
No, go ahead. This your
key discoveries and the Yahweh and his Inshira inscription. The site is most celebrated for the abundance of graffiti drawings and text written on. I can't see because it's in the way. And Larson, shit. You see that though? It says
ceramic storage jars. Let me clear my display. See what I can.
You see that though? I ain't clearing mine. That's why I have to read it on my computer. It says the Yahweh and Ashira inscription. That's what this Kuntalit or Druid thing. It mentions Yahweh the blessed. Excuse me. It mentions Yahweh. It says, "I bless you by Yahweh of Samaria and by his Ashira."
His Ashira.
His Ashira.
And if you actually know the mythology behind it, Ashira was his mother, married to El. When he got Jacob his allotted share, she was also part of that deal.
Yeah, if you look
as
up
the
who
mythology goes.
and if you look up who Ashira was, Ashira is a Canaanite mother goddess of fertility and the sea. You with me? Are you
Absolutely. I'm just waiting on my turn to speak, bro. Just being
want to make sure. So as we've modulated, we've shown that Yahweh begins in Midian. They introduce him to these Canaanite people. He gets absorbed. Then these Israelites who come because the Israelites were polytheistic first. The name Israel, in the Bible, it literally tells you it means to wrestle with El. You understand?
No, I don't. But like you said, we ain't even talking about the Bible right now, so we can leave that out of it. Like you said,
I know. I'm just giving you a reference that even in your Bible, it speaks of these people wrestling. Jacob wrestling with God. El at the time was what they would call God, but El is its exclusive deity. Like El is not a title. El is the deity. You understand? He is the creator. Not Yahweh yet. Not Yahweh yet. Okay. You understand what I'm saying?
Brother, listen, I'm with you 1,000%. I'm waiting on you to make whatever points you want to make, speak as much as you want to speak, so you don't feel I'm being disrespectful. Whatever you want to continue to pull up on Google, go ahead. I'm just waiting on my turn, bro.
Sir,
I'm listening for sure.
What Hanji just pulled up on the screen is not only on Google. Google is just a search engine, but you can pull these images up of these real
artifacts.
Yeah, these are artifacts, brother.
Okay, so let me rephrase that. Whatever artifacts you want to show, feel free. I'm just waiting on my turn. I'm sitting back learning, bro. I'm in the student seat. Just waiting on my turn to refute. That's all.
Right. Now, as time progresses, this thing starts to develop, known in history. Why the fuck does it keep doing that? Damn.
Yeah, you're glitching in and out. It's weird.
Okay. It's because it's raining, probably. Yeah. So, as history progresses, this thing starts to develop, known as Yahwism, right? Yahwism is where these Israelites begin to worship Yahweh exclusively. You with me?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I hear you. Yeah, for sure.
Wasn't no Judaism, wasn't no Bible, wasn't no demons, no devils, no heaven, no hell. None of that existed yet. Okay. Now they are practicing at this time. They're practicing what's known as henotheism, where you have your God, but you acknowledge other deities. It's called henotheism, not the strict monotheism that you follow today. This didn't exist yet. Now, these Israelites, you know about the Babylonian exile, right?
Talk about it. Go ahead.
During the Babylonian exile, who did they come in contact with? I want you to say it so I can know I'm not lying. Who did they come in contact with?
No, I want you to tell me. I don't know nothing.
That's fine. During the Babylonian exile, they came in contact with these Persians. And we know that the Persians practiced Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism is where these Israelites who were only worshiping Yahweh henotheistically, not monotheistically, they kind of they syncretized and absorbed different religious motifs from Zoroastrianism. This is where they start to develop cosmic good versus cosmic evil, demons, devils, God and the adversary, all that Sheol and heaven, all that comes after their contact with Zoroastrianism. That's where they pulled it from. And this is where you start to see the strict monotheistic religion of Judaism develop after their contact with Zoroastrianism. Yeah.
What's you said Zanastra, say the word again?
Zoroastrianism. I can't spell it, but I will, let me pull it up. Hold up.
I was just gonna ask you, what is that exactly? That's a new word right there. I ain't heard though.
Zoroastrianism is one of the oldest living monotheistic religions founded in ancient Persia by the prophet Zoroaster. This is
another religion, meaning something that man created, correct?
Right. This because all of them are man-made.
Okay.
This is a monotheistic religion that the Israelites came in contact with during and after the Babylonian exile.
Wait, Bar, I caught something and I need to point it out.
Okay.
Your God that you worship is man-made also.
For real?
So yeah, all gods are made by men.
That's the first thing we demonstrated, bro.
That man made God.
That man made yours.
She just said, is it all gods or just my God?
We're talking about Yahweh right now.
Yours.
We're talking about yours right now.
Okay, yeah. I'm just making sure y'all on one accord. That ain't what she said,
page.
But
you too near me not to hear me. We on the same page.
All right.
Okay. So now Judaism.
Hold on. Real question. Matter of fact, go ahead. I'm gonna let you keep going. Go ahead.
Okay. So after their contact with Zoroastrianism, then Judaism begins to form. So what you have today, it's an evolved mythology. It's not an objective truth about reality. It's a myth that evolves over time. That's all it is.
What is that exactly? What's the myth that's been evolved?
Because you believe Yahweh is the most high creator of the universe. That comes later.
No, I know Yahweh is the most high creator that created everything. Absolutely.
And what is your evidence for that outside of the claim?
I mean, so more than anything, it's faith, of course, more than anything.
Define that word. I want you to define that word for me so you can hear what you're relying on. Define faith for me. Go ahead.
For sure. I appreciate you for asking me question though. So faith is, I would say faith is strongly believing in something. I'm gonna just keep it short and sweet. Strongly believing in something. And because what I believe, nothing can predate the Most High God. So for you to even say that, humans created God and like that's something that I can't even, you feel me? That just don't make sense to me because I know I'm 1,000% sure that God, whether you call him Yahweh, El, whatever you refer to him as, I know that, nothing that can predate, the all divine creator. And I know a lot of times we try to get extra scientific and, we want to know things about the world, which, we not wrong. I'm the same way. I do my due diligence. I like diving into things. But the truth is, bro, I'm not going to lie. Like it's me being 1,000% genuine. You my brother. Unless it's something that I can see that's just completely non-refutable. Like it's nothing that can convince me that anything predates the creator. No matter what name we put on them, like I need to see some real evidence. And that's why I said I'm being genuine. I want to know your information, your sources. Feel free to bring it out. There's no contention at all.
There are deities that predate the 14th century BCE. You know that, right?
14th century BC.
Because
Absolutely.
remember, the earliest known mention of your deity is 14th century BCE. We have inscriptions that we have deities that are worshipped way before that. This is some new shit.
Okay, but again, these people that's writing these sources, they got created by the Most High God. Earth predates 14th century BCE.
Who did I tell you the Most High God was during the time of antiquity? Who did I tell you it was?
You done said El. You done said Yahweh.
El is a Canaanite god. He is not an objective fact about reality. He's a specific deity for a specific group of people, not for the world. You understand that, right?
For
example, I'm about to give you an example. According to Norse mythology, they believe the god Odin slayed a giant named Ymir to create the universe. Does that apply to you or just them?
So I would say it does apply to me. And the reason I say that
you believe Odin created the universe by slaying the giant Ymir. That's what you believe.
No, I'm about to explain. So the reason I said I do understand that, and that does have to do with me, because I know in every religion, in every, no matter where you go in the world, bro, people gonna have their creation stories. So on a big scale, on a major scale, you know, people bring up the Big Bang, or you got, like you just said, Odin slaying a giant. So, you know, science proves that, you know, science goes into, you know, the earth before it was populated, you know, when it was void. Science try to prove these things. But the thing is, like, the names get changed, but these events, you know, the events still happen, bro. People just using different names, if you ask me. So whether you want to use
not
Odin,
just the names
whether
that are
you want to use whoever.
It's not just the names, it's the names, the language, the stories, the mythologies,
You broke up, bro. Say it again.
Yeah, I know. I got an alert for the storm. It's not just the names, it's the languages, the events, the lesser deities, the cultures. Everything is different. It's not the same thing told a different way. These are mutually exclusive cultures and mythologies here. Reducing them all to just yours or the one you believe in, that's culturally inappropriate.
So look, I'm the type person, I don't lie, because me personally, I don't give a damn what people believe. If you want to believe, damn,
right? We don't care what people. We don't care what people believe either. We want the truth. You're right. I don't give a damn what you believe. I want the truth, and the truth is not what you've been speaking.
Right. So, but this, well, for one, I've been listening more than anything. I ain't even.
Sir, you just said the Most High God, Yahuwah, created the universe. That is demonstrably false,
brother. You
That's
ain't
demonstrably false.
I'm saying
every time I gave you the floor to speak, you went back to what the Bible said, so I cut you off.
So listen, from my lens, that's me though. If you want to, like I say, if you want to believe that, you know, green or tall white aliens created the earth or did whatever, you know, that's you. You know, I'm totally fine with that. That's what you want to believe.
I have no beliefs. I haven't given you a belief at all. Nothing I've given you is a belief.
Brother, you taking it too personal. I'm not saying you personally. I'm just
let's get to the topic, because I tried to set the stage so you can know, so we can modulate to the topic. You ain't about to bag out and say I don't care what nobody believe. No. You came up here for a reason.
Bro, I'm not bagging out.
You requested up here for a reason. Not only is the God made up, but black people are not Israelites. Israelites are Canaanites. Canaanites are these Syrian people from these Arameans, these Arabs. That's not you. That's not us. By definition, politically, geographically, genetically, ethnically, linguistically, you are not them. Y'all want to come up here and spew y'all's reality, y'all fantasy, like it's a reality, and then as soon as one of them threads get to pull down from that motherfucking sweater, I don't care what nobody else believe. We don't either. That's why we up here. We do not give a fuck about no beliefs. What is the fact? The fact is that your shit is made up, and you ain't even these people. You cosplaying. Don't run. Come off teacup, little nigga. Don't run. What you running for? Yeah, niggas be up here quoting the Bible against external history that disproves the Bible. That's
hey, you
crazy.
can still hear me, right?
No, I can't hear you when you on teacup, brother.
When I'm on
you getting your ass handed to you, so you trying to back out and run. Black people shouldn't be Israelites.
I was actually trying to pull up a source, a book.
You can't pull up none that debunks what I just said.
Bag off of here and not still
give me the book. Give me the book.
I didn't know
pull
that.
it up. What's the name of the book?
So it's one of them. One of them is the Hebrewisms of West Africa.
Sir.
Another one is Sir, what? What's up? Yeah, I didn't know once I leave the app I couldn't be heard. But go, sir.
Listen, nobody from West Africa can be reduced to Israel or Israelites because Africans.
That's your opinion, though.
Africans predate them. We can't be descendants of Ham. We can't be descendants of Ham, Shem, and Japheth if we predate them.
But that's not possible to you can't predate the beginning, bro.
That's sir. You're going off what the book says. You're going off what the book says. I'm going off when the literature comes about. We predate the literature. Without that book, without that Torah and that Pentateuch, you don't have no religion of Judaism. You're not an Israelite without the book. We predate the book because there's no evidence. There's no evidence of these patriarchs or the upright ones. There's no evidence of
the thing is.
Hold on. Time out a second. Time out a second. I think there's a way. Ella. I think there's a way to tell. And we can end this shit right now. Political. How old is the earth?
Damn, I'm getting muted. I say you just gonna cut me off like that? Like what?
How old is the earth?
How old is the earth? Is 5 years old.
Okay, so you're not trying to be serious.
It's 5 years. I mean, how can I even be serious when you just cut me off from speaking and just mute me?
It was
like I'm not gonna take you serious either. It's gonna be.
All right, listen here, Pumpkin. The main reason why I'm asking you this is because in your precious book, it's 6,000. But go ahead, run away.
Yeah, you like. The crazy part is I really was trying to modulate to get to the topic, but we got stuck in there because he wouldn't come out the Bible. You lose. That's how you lose every time. Being stuck in the Bible. The Bible can't save you niggas. This ain't Bible study. No. Fuck what that Bible say. Cause why? Cause that's a book of beliefs. And you just said you don't give a fuck what nobody believes, so let's go to the facts then. And you don't have shit. Like, what the fuck? Hold on. I feel like you were just up here. Why is you back up here? You don't have nothing for me.
This is the guy with the book recommendation.
Oh shit! My bad. My bad, gang.
Hey, I wanted to suggest two more things to you, but first of all,
my bad,
gang. And they don't even realize belief is something that you accept without proof, but they speak the word because that's all that they've learned. So we have to be careful with children, when dealing with children. Godfrey Higgins was a Christian. He was a Christian minister for over 20 years. He wrote the book, The 16 Crucified Saviors Before Christ, in 1857. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah.
That was that wasn't Godfrey Higgins. That was Godfrey Higgins wrote Anacalypsis in 1835. What's the name wrote the 16 Crucified Saviors Before Christ, and I'm trying to think of his damn name. But those are two books.
I know who.
Those are two books that when you're dealing with a lot of these brothers and sisters, they should go back and do their research on. I want to make this point to an audience, and I'm gonna get up off of here. The one thing when you go throughout the face of this earth, there are museums all over the face of this earth, all throughout Europe. And the mainstay, the most prominent thing that you're going to see in any museum that you walk into are African artifacts. You will never see anything or any evidence of anyone who ever existed out of the Bible in a museum, because museums don't promote fiction. They promote fact. They promote things that you can actually objectively go see, improve, study, touch, feel. There is no evidence of anything or anyone who ever existed out of the Bible, outside of the Bible. I'm gonna leave you with that, bro.
Yeah. I want to read y'all something out of before
Kersey Grave. Kersey Grave.
That's
he wrote 16 crucified saved before Christ.
I want to read this to y'all because this is out of shit. I just unhighlighted it. Fuck. I had it highlighted. I managed to take a press it. I ain't mean to do that. I'll just read it though. This is out of the Bible on earth. This is what I was trying to tell y'all where they from. Listen to this. It says, who were these people who traced their traditions back to shared historical and cultic events? Once again, archaeology can provide some surprising answers. Excavations of early Israelite villages with their pottery, houses, and grain silos can help us reconstruct their day-to-day life and cultural connections. And archaeology surprisingly reveals that the people who lived in those villages were indigenous inhabitants of Canaan who only gradually developed an ethnic identity that could be termed Israelite. For the niggas in the back, they are indigenous. They are Canaanite. They are from Canaan. They're not a mutually, because the Bible talks about the Israelites like they are this mutually exclusive group that comes in and conquers. But the archaeology shows a different picture that no, they actually come from the Canaanites. That's what I was trying to tell y'all. So if you don't come from the Canaanites, you can't be an Israelite because that's where they come from. So you niggas from West Africa talking about y'all the original, how? You don't speak the language. You don't worship the God. You don't know the culture, and you don't know what you can't point this region out on the fucking map. You can't be this. These people are West Asian, Aramaean, Arabic, Chaldean from These not you. You ain't no. You can't be Shem, Ham, or Japheth, little nigga. That's all I'm saying. It's over. The jig is up.
Not to mention Ham is talking about the Babylonians. Just thought, the people should know.
Yeah, I know black don't crack, but everybody with melanin ain't you. I seen an Indian at the store the other day. Nigga darker than me. Think you're Jamaican. That's not me. Them not my people. I don't know nothing about that. Can't be no Israelite, brother. Not with no locks. It be the niggas with locks coming up here talking about they're Israelites. Sir, your hair don't even agree with you. You got a head full of locks talking about you an Israelite. Pipe down. Zamunda and Ufu and Kuku. Calm down, little Kufu. Please relax. You're not no fucking Israelite, brother. Fuck, nigga. You ain't, man, hey. How you, okay, I'm gonna let it go.
To move on.
I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it rock. I'm gonna let it go.
Praise the Lord.
I'm gonna let it go.
Praise the Lord.
Yeah, what up, gang? Look,
gang.
I learned so much from y'all.
You learning from them niggas.
I learned from them too. You know what I'm saying? I learned from y'all history, anthropology, and stuff like that. And I learned from them how to block yourself from learning anything, because all they do is practice ignorance. Like my thing is like, if you're giving out information or somebody's giving you information that you don't know and you don't understand, besides the fact you don't want to agree with it, cool. Just let it roll and see what they're saying. Yesterday, I had a live, right? Guy gets on here, and I always talk about the age of the earth, et cetera, et cetera. And he says there was a somebody that found T-Rex soft tissue, and that proved that the earth is 6,000 years old. Bar, hilarious, right? So I didn't know who he was talking about initially. I ain't want to engage with him. He's talking about some Mary Schweitzer, right? So I'm like, so he's like, but you running from that, you running from that. So I was like, all right, let me look into this Mary Schweitzer. So I look into the Mary Schweitzer stuff. She did find a soft tissue, and it's because of the condition or where the soft tissue was. But the conclusion is still the Earth is billions of years old, and human beings are over 300,000 years old. He literally debunked his own talking point by me researching what he was talking about, and then he no longer wanted me to even research the Mary Schweitzer person no more because that was proving him wrong. I'm just like, you can't be this dense. You know what I'm saying? If you're getting information, take the information for what it is and look for more information. You can't bring up a talking point, get debunked by your own talking point, and still think you're winning an argument. Wild work. Anyway, I love hearing all that stuff. You just gave me a bunch of new things to look up too with all that Levant stuff too. So I'm gonna get to a couple of those joints. But gang for my gang. I'm not.
Hey, Bar, I just want to make an announcement. Do you know you're in a contest?
Who?
If your people go to the gift box, hit the gift box, next to the word exclusive, there is another box. There are some tickets there that you can hit. You may be able to do it more than once. If you go to the gift box, right? And next to the gift box, when you go there, there's gifts, interactive, exclusive. Next to that word exclusive is another box. Hit that box, and there is a ticket in there. And go ahead and hit that ticket. You may be able to hit it more than once. I hit it in Thinkers Live like 30 or 40 times. Go ahead and hit that ticket. You can do that every day on everybody's live, and it helps your ranking.
This is what the ticket looks like for people who need to see. It's going to be in the icon that looks like a bento box.
Yeah, and just so the people don't think I'm lying, if you type in just look into the Zoroastrianism connection with Judaism, and you're gonna find out, oh, wait a minute, I didn't know a lot of the things that they believe comes from Zoroastrianism. A lot of the shit a lot of things that develop inside of Judaism come from Zoroastrianism. Literally. I don't know why, but see, when you go talk to Christians, ain't nobody gonna bring up Zoroastrianism. Because most of them never heard of it. But yes, those Persians that they came in contact with, they were they followed Zoroaster. You on the panel and it's loud in your background. Hey, you on the panel and your background is loud. Oh, look at that. I don't think he know he up here because he followed me. Usually
He didn't mute. He didn't mute or anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, top of the morning. What's up, Bar?
What's up, gang?
I'm all right. Lords. I just wanted to come up real quick. I'm not going to stay, but I just wanted to let you guys know, if you guys get to tap in with Brother Humble, you should definitely do that, because here in Harlem, I actually knew personally Dr. Ben. I actually used to take that man to breakfast. He taught me a lot of stuff before he passed away in 2015. And there's a lot more books that you guys can benefit from towards this. But he used to be here in Harlem. I was introduced to him by one of my martial art teachers. And he, above a lot of other writers, I just want to let y'all know, he was one that really fought for his information. He used to organize groups and go over to Egypt and over to Israel. He used to actually take groups back and forth in the 80s and 90s, and they banned a lot of his books. So whatever books you can find on his information, do so. Because I literally used to sit with that man. He was probably about 93, 94 years old. And because of what they did to him here in Harlem, He didn't have any money when he passed away. He passed away as one of those individuals that this guy has over 40, 50, 60 books that have true information in it about the same things we're talking about now, which is a lot of where I get my information from. And I just want to let y'all know, man, if y'all could tap in with those books, and if there's any other books you find the title of, but you can't find the book, let me know, because there's still a few actual bookstores here in Harlem that carry his information.
Can you send me a message, like just like yo, so I can remember the?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yep, for sure.
Hey y'all, listen. Area.
Almighty.
The thing that Lord is talking about is part of
Hello.
little orange hearts.
Hold on.
You have to send those.
Go ahead. What you say?
I was saying the tickets that Lord is talking about is part of Community Fest, which is why you have those little orange hearts right now that people can send. You have to send those first, and then the tickets pop up in that little backpack that she's talking about. The tickets are free, but they only pop up after you send the hearts. So as many hearts as you send is as many times as you're going to be able to click that little ticket thing, and that's what makes it count towards moving up in the league.
I'll be right back.
Also, why y'all not tapping the screen? It's almost 200 people in here. We're not even at 50 yet. Yeah, Thumper, I don't know if they reset for each live. Like if you send the hearts in here, if you get more tickets, I don't know.
I think it's a each live thing.
Okay, Thumper. I don't know. I'll have to look. Maybe it's like the next day. I don't know. Maybe they don't work immediately.
But you can only give a certain amount a day. And once that amount is gone, you have to wait until the next day.
Okay. Yeah, TikTok's very sneaky. They don't be trying to give you all the information. But I know that stuff does help though, so.
Maybe it shows that they're actually engaging, because I guess just comments and gifting doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, I mean they do this all the time. It's like an annual. It might even be twice. I think they do it like twice a week. I mean twice a year.
Creator event, maybe?
Yeah, the Community Fest, they do it. Hey, Wolf. Yeah, that might be the cap, because I think I did too. I just did it in here. It let me hit it like 40 times and then it disappeared. I don't know. Exactly, my hero. Abu, are you over 21?
Yeah.
Are you a Muslim?
I am a Muslim.
Mm-hmm. Black people shouldn't be Muslims, but I saw you begging for a one-on-one with the host. So if you want to wait till he gets back, you can.
Yeah. I want to go one-on-one with him, but I mean, if you
Okay,
want to
well, when he
in
gets
before
back,
comes
no,
in,
you want to go one-on-one with him, he'll be back.
Yeah, Aaron. You can't. It says 1 cent on there, but you don't actually pay for them. Like it doesn't take away from your coins when you hit them because you already earned them. I'm gonna look at it when we get off of here. Hey, Constant. Hey, Quan.
Hey, Constant and Quan.
I see it says, okay, he's number 1,351. He's got 12,053 points. So if y'all click on in the top right corner right there, it's got his picture and it says 99 plus and it's got that little heart. It shows you all of the things that you can do to help with this little contest. Regular gifts give you 1 point, like per coin. Community gifts gives you 2 points per coin. The little orange hearts are 2 points. Jesus Son Priest. I'm still trying to figure out why y'all come in here typing in caps after I have to tell y'all every fucking day not to do that.
Oh, he dropped.
Me. That first dude, well, he was the first dude I heard when I was in here. I know they do. I know they do. I know they do, Casey. I don't.
What's funny is that men are crazy. Multiple times he said he wanted to have a 1v1 with the host. Don't be scared. Let's have a 1v1. He came up here. Ariel told him the host will be right back. He said, well, yeah, I can't have a 1v1 with the host, but if y'all want to chime in, no, we do not. You came to have a 1v1 with the host. So when the host comes back, you can have your 1v1 with him. That's all I said. But I know y'all don't like women talking, so, I know y'all want the heavy bass breath of the men in your ear. So I don't know.
That's what that last dude did.
Lord, you are hilarious, man.
I'm just saying, I know y'all want that man breathing in y'all ear saying,
oh,
what do you want? What do you want to know about now? I'm just saying, we don't want a 1v1. We don't want to chime in. You came up here to talk to boy.
Top of the morning to you, Ariel and Hanji.
Yeah, that dude dropped and then went in the comments and was like, you gotta get your bitch in check. And he put BCCCCH. Like, man, please go on. Y'all be too scared to even say the word. But why you drop and say that?
I'm not even complaining, really.
Not you. Not you. We were talking about the person before you. Not you.
Thank you, Swink.
When I was speaking to the host the other day, one of your moderators was chiming in, so I don't like that. I would like.
I'm not talking to you. I wasn't talking about you. I don't know why you're bringing up the other day because it feel like now you got something you want to say about the mods too, and all you're gonna do is get dropped. You want to talk to the host one-on-one? Just wait till he comes back. Thank you, Reese. Yeah, it is, senior. Y'all, I'm fighting for my life to stay awake. That's why I came up here. Because it does start
Why,
at 2
Ariel?
o'clock.
What did you do? What did you do, Ariel?
The question isn't, no, I'm just playing. I was about to say something out of pocket.
The question
but-
is, what didn't you do? Is that what you're saying? Is that the
No, I
question?
was about to say the question isn't what, the question is who, but that was out of pocket and it's lies. But I was up all weekend, and I swear every Monday it started fucking raining. It did the same thing last week. It was trash cans floating down the street and people getting stuck in front of my house and shit. And now it's doing the same thing. Why would you do this on a Monday morning?
Did she ever come to move her car?
Yeah, they came and towed it. She came back for like 2 days trying to, I don't know what they were doing. I kept seeing them outside, like getting stuff out the car and messing with the bumper and shit. But she told me she had fucked up the tire and like something up under there. So they came and towed it eventually. But I was like, girl, we can get this shit. But she said she thinks they were going to total it. I said, God damn. Because you out here speeding in the rain. Gonna fuck something up.
Well, you know, I went on my staycation.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it was okay. It was okay. It was, you know.
Listen, I need to do the same thing. You ain't got to go far. Just get you a nice little hotel with a spa and shit. Hey, Abu, how about get down, you fucking bitch? I just fucking told you. Go ahead, get down. Get down. Go ahead. Let me block you too, since y'all don't fucking listen.
Right. They want to be the center of attention so bad. You don't want us to talk. You want the host to talk to you. Now we're not talking to you. Now you want our response. You want the host to talk to you. We're sitting here allowing you to wait for the host to come back. Y'all want our attention so bad. It's crazy.
And the host talks. I don't want to hear nobody else's. Who do y'all think y'all are? Now you're blocked, stupid. Now you're not going to get to talk to nobody. Y'all are weird. Y'all don't even have to do all that. You could have just sat there and waited and then had your little conversation. Stupid ass. No, Corey, we're just up here for decoration.
The thing is, we weren't even talking to him.
Talking to him or about him. That's crazy. Now look at you. As soon as the host come back. Stupid.
What happened?
A guy that wanted to have a one-on-one with you, we let him come up here and sit and wait for you. He didn't want to do that. He was like, but if y'all want to chime in, no, we don't. You said you wanted a one-on-one. Now, Ariel and I, we sitting here talking to each other about stuff that has nothing to do with the live, and he in the comments, and when the host come back, I don't want to hear y'all mouth. They can't stand to be ignored.
Oh my God.
That's why the first thing you said was if y'all want to chime in, go ahead. And then you got mad and turned around and said, I don't want to hear nobody's voice when we start talking. Well, get out, because I'm...
Oh, thank y'all for the... He said, I don't want to learn. But, what Wolf doing in now? Wolf, you in there on accident?
Oh, what's up, man?
You in there on purpose?
Oh, I was tapping the screen.
Oh,
what's up with it, man?
What's up,
everybody?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Ron.
Hey.
Oh, please. What is that?
Do you guys hear me?
Who is that?
I don't
Can you hear
know.
me?
They got their
Who the
camera
fuck
on.
is that guy?
Can you hear me?
Troll. Yeah.
No, wait. Before you cut me off, I just wanted to say one thing. Can I speak real fast?
Well, I was talking to Wolf, so that's
I apologize, but listen, I want everybody to have a great day. I just seen in the comments was arguing. I just feel like for everybody to have intellectual arguments, debates, they're cutting off each other, being disrespectful.
Yeah.
We weren't doing any of that. We weren't even talking to that person. We weren't even talking to that person. I don't.
Shut up.
Go to your own live and tell somebody that. Yeah, I was gonna come up and tell you about, about Madame Blavatsky.
It does not ring a bell.
That's the one with the Zoroastrianism. Remember you was talking about the Zoroastrianism? Yeah, look up Madame Blavatsky because they gave that to her. She was in control of that. She was born in the 1800s. I want to say 1831.
How you even spell that?
Madame Blavatsky is her real name is Helena Blavatsky.
Yeah,
It's
Blavatsky.
Yeah.
Voodoo verse put it in the chat. Blavatsky.
What you mean they gave it to her?
They made her like she was over like the Muslims and all that, whatever they go into the books, she was a writer. And like whatever go into Christianity and like the Muslims, they left her in charge of all of that. Like she was like appointed to do that. And a lot of people don't know that.
I'm sorry.
The
What?
thing, Madame Blavatsky.
I'm saying, what is he? What
about Zoroastrianism?
Yeah. What that? What she do?
Okay, she was a Russian and American mystic and a writer who co-founded the Theosophical Society in 1875.
Okay.
So she really wrote a lot of stuff about Christianity and Muslims. She was a occultist. She was a Russian occultist. She was a theosophist. And she promoted a lot of that stuff.
I see it.
Yeah, you see it.
Yeah.
So she performed a lot of mental and physical feats, such as levitation. She's talking about levitation, spiritualism, science, and the mysterious. She was mysterious. She was the godmother of the New Age movement.
YouTube and Instagram, I gotta press this button. Just bear with me for a minute. It's gonna blank out for like a split second. Okay.
Yeah, I was really tapping the screen, but when I heard you say Zoroastrianism, that's why I came. I was like, I was interested. But yeah, I get back in the comments and tap the screen.
But thank you. I need to look her up though. Bar ain't above learning. I need to learn shit. I need to go see about that. That nigga. I'm trying to see what happened because.
Troll said, then the fan club riding the wave, LOL. Ignorance followed to you fall off the cliffs. Did you meant to say until, Troll? Ignorance follow to you fall off the cliffs. Did you mean to say until? Yes. A black man will give his left butt cheek to police a black woman. A black man, he wouldn't fucking come up here if we were Senior Breeze said Troll is word spelled backward. If we were a bunch of white women, he wouldn't come up here and say a motherfucking thing. Not a goddamn thing. If it was a bunch of white men, he wouldn't come up here and say a goddamn thing. He would stay in them comments like the good nigger he is. He would stay in those comments like the good nigger he is. We were not interrupting Abu Muhammad. All we told him was to stay and wait for Barr to come back. He didn't want that. Sir, I'm not hate. Listen.
I meant to tell y'all I thought I said talk to him while I'm gone. I ain't because I know I was
he wanted a 1v1 with you. And so we told him to wait for you to come back.
I think that nigga sent me a message the other day. That name sounds very familiar.
And then he didn't want to wait for you. Then he said, well, y'all can chime in if you want to. No, we don't want to. You have your 1v1 with Barr. Then Ariel and I were down here talking about the staycation, and then he put in the chat, and when he comes back, don't you say anything. We're not saying anything to you now. We're not saying anything to you now. Charles, let me explain something to you. Just because you're black does not mean I have to like you. I don't have to like you because you're black. It's a bunch of black people I can't fucking stand. Just because you're black don't mean I have to like you. I ain't got to like you because you're black. What that mean? I do not have to like you just because you're fucking black. You came up here and you did, instead of talking about the topic, you decided to tone police adults. You decided to tone police adults. That's what you thought was the best way to spend your time. You decided to tone police adults. If you don't like the way we handle things in this life, you can leave.
Who is it at the top? Has he said a word?
I don't think so.
No.
Yo. Zay, it's Zay's.
Yo, what's up?
Zay so groovy. You good, Mud?
Yeah.
How old are you?
26.
You follow me. Why?
Oh no, I just agree, man.
Oh. It's a bloodbath up here.
Bruh, it's crazy, huh?
Mm.
Nah, I just wanted to thank Humble for putting me on because I'm looking at my collection and I ain't got nowhere near what he got.
Hey, what the fuck you?
You also.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Is that Ariel? Are you serious?
Put me on to the knowledge.
Oh, yeah. You're trying to put us all on. We learn from each other, though. That's the beautiful thing. Like,
hold on. Let me see where it's at.
You put me on hold, nigga? You up here? What you do?
No, my bad.
I'll wait till you come back off mute. Nigga said, hold on. I'm about to give you some knowledge. It wasn't really knowledge, but good morning over on Instagram. I see y'all. I work from home, listen to y'all between my calls. I feel the same way about my people. Yeah, Mexican indigenous shouldn't be Christian either. Same European. Yeah. The average Joe dad. Yeah. I feel for y'all, but I'm not Mexican, so I can't say Mexican should not be. That's not my place. But for sure, y'all definitely. I do agree. No one should be, especially y'all up high, because they came and y'all are more Catholic than the fucking people that brought it to y'all. And that shit crazy to me.
Please say it one more time. Please say it again, boy.
They like they are so.
How you more Catholic than a Roman?
Oh yeah, that's why I was going.
You know, when you think of Catholicism, like you think of them. You don't really think of Romans like that. They are just out of the just hardcore Catholic, like all of them. You go into a Mexican restaurant, they be having just all the imagery. It's like a damn near, it's like a cathedral in their restaurants. Everything just fucking Catholic.
How you a dreamer riding around with a crucifix on your? You what? What?
You know what's crazy? When you go over to Europe and you go to the churches there, those churches are empty over there. They look at this stuff like folklore over there.
Nobody be hearing me when I be trying to tell people that, and it's like it just fall on deaf ears. Like the churches over there are empty. They don't even do. That's why they debate this stuff at Oxford. The God debate. They over there in Great Britain and in Oxford having philosophical debates about the existence of God, and the niggas they colonized is Catholic. Crazy. Ain't no God debate in Mexico. No, absolutely not.
I wanted to show you this book I have. It pertains to your topic.
What's the book?
Well, the Mathematical of the Mind. Freeing of the Mind. Look, I just got to show you the cover though. It's fire.
What is it? The Mathematical of the Mind. Oh, you might not have access. You might not have camera access yet.
Just give me the name. What's the name of it?
The Mathematical Freeing of the Mind.
Look that up, bar, and see how you free your mind mathematically. If that's the case, I'm the freest bitch in the world. Go ahead.
Oh, it's free.
Yeah.
Well, I can read it for free. Yeah. It says the Mathematical Freeing of the Mind. Yeah. By Quater Dewan McCrae.
By who?
Quater Dewan McCrae. It's $0.00 on Kindle. If you got the unlimited thing that me and Hunter was talking about earlier, but I can read it for free. Let me go look. It says this book is a compilation of my freestyle poetry over a 2-year.
See, fuck y'all.
These 2 volumes of poetry also include a few personal request things, and also so that title is definitely I wouldn't say clickbait, but it's
rage bait.
Rage bait. This is poetry. Okay, I'll add it. I'm not above adding it. I can read it for free, so I might let me go take a stab at it, see what it's talking about.
I love you for your hair's pure sheen, your big red lips with teeth in between.
Zay, that's poetry. But I mean, I'm not above reading poetry. It's a book. It's on Amazon. I only see it on Kindle though. It's currently unavailable. The physical copy is currently unavailable, but currently unavailable. But
yeah, I have the physical copy.
Is this your book?
Did you write the book yourself, bro?
Hell no.
Get down. Get down, brother. Get down, brother. I appreciate you though, guys.
Remind me of that night with them crispy pages again, man.
They go humble.
Remember that?
Humble. He probably ended up on purpose.
Yes, sir, bro. What's the deal?
Did you request on purpose?
No, I didn't even request.
That's what I figured, because you would have said
I didn't even have the phone near me.
Yeah. We're gonna put together annotated bibliography on my Discord for all the books and stuff. And the other books, we're gonna add them all to the thing so people can have like a list of books they can go check out and stuff. And go
Well, I'm
read them.
gonna send you some more stuff.
That's what I meant to tell you to do. Send me a message because I just need you to send me a message like yo or something so I can remember.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna you just look in your joint. I'm gonna send you my phone number, and you just you that way you got direct access, bro.
Say no more. Say no more.
Let me do that now. Drop me down. I'm about to do that now.
I got you. I thought that was Abu. That wasn't him. It was another dude. It might ask me, have I read the whole Quran?
He's not ever coming back.
I said, it was another guy. His name is My Quran. It says My Quran Radio. Asked me, have I read the Quran? Read the Quran fully? I said no. I was trying to see why he asked me that though. Yeah. Oh man.
Zay, I don't think anybody's sleeping on poetry, but I do think that's your book. And if a nigga write me a poem about math, I'm gonna block that hoe because why would you think I'm about to read this? But if it's not about math, the title is just rage bait, like y'all said. I don't know. I love poetry. I just don't know what that was.
Quran bacon? Oh shit, they go Breeze.
I'm gonna go look. How to
it might be his. It's by Quadar Dewan McCrae. It gotta be
that's him.
It's called The Mathematical Freeing of the Mind. Mr. Breeze, come on down.
I just want to, because when you talk about the mathematical freeing of the mind, I'm thinking about a formula. I just want somebody to be able to run this formula.
What I'm saying, like when I read the description of it, it didn't say how you free your mind. It's about poetry. So I was like, well, yeah. What you gonna do when the Hulkamania runs wild on you, brother?
I was walking the dog. I didn't even know what's up here.
Yeah, you up here? What's up? Super Breeze, welcome to the panel. What's up, Breeze?
Ain't nothing. Good to see my folk.
Yeah.
I can't even find it. I don't care.
You got to type in The Mathematical Freeing of the Mind. It's on Amazon. But so that's
Beezy said call that nigga Ray K.
So there's a it's
like he look like Ray J, look like Brandy brother.
So it's bad. It's actually getting worse for the Hebrew Israelites because it's like I'm just thinking about them. Okay, like it's only two camps. Either you are it's okay. Let me put it like this. Either you are the people that are talked about in the Bible on earth who descend from the land of Canaan, worship Canaanite gods, and are these Chaldean people from Ur. Either you're that group of people or you're cosplaying. There is no middle ground. Any type of migration and intermarrying and intermingling and race mixing that comes after the fact. These people, like I read to y'all earlier, and this is not the only book that I've read that says this. Every single source, there's not even a because as mythicists, right, we know that the mythicist position would be what they would call fringe. And there isn't a fringe position on these Israelites. There's nothing. There's not even a critical piece of literature that goes against what is in this book I just read to y'all. This is 100% unanimous across everyone's board. It's not up for debate. The Jesus Christ existing, that is up for debate because it's not unanimous and critical scholarship of these dates and people, and it comes back as nothing. But anything and everything, any type of rigorous study on the Israelites is going to point to you to Canaanites. And that's across the board, every single scholar, every single time. Not even a doubt. It's not even a doubt. It's not even up for that. No one is debating who these people are. The only people who are muddying the waters are Negroes from sub-Saharan Africa cosplaying because of they're cosplaying to cope with colonialism. And that is there's a slave coast in Africa, and it's not spelled Judah, but it's pronounced Yuda or Yehuda. And when they rewrote, when those map makers, when they were drawing the maps and shit, they put it as Judah. These niggas thinking that they are, boy, this shit. I gotta find this shit for y'all. Hold up, like it's bad. It's bad for them. It's bad.
Y'all wasn't gonna tell me this was the cover of the book. Also, y'all please go read some of the names of the poems, because please. Oh, and lastly, Lawrence, guess where the author is from?
New Orleans. I know. Listen, let me tell you something. I know bullshit when I hear it. I know St. Aug and Brother Martin when the fuck I hear it. You understand what I'm saying? I know Edna Carr when the fuck I hear it. Okay?
Exactly. This is what I'm talking about. Listen to this. During the transatlantic slave trade, this region was heavily active, and different European powers recorded the local name using their own phonetic spellings. French cartographer, that's the word I was. French cartographers phonetically translated WHYDA or XWEDA as Judah or Juida, which frequently appeared on 18th century maps, such as the famous 1747 Emmanuel Bowen map of Negro land as the Kingdom of Judah or WHIDA. So it's only three types. It's the Falashan Ethiopians who think that the Ethiopians are the original Jews, and then is the dude from, he was talking about the Limba tribe, where they I think they share genetics with people from the Middle East, and then it's these people who are saying that these West Africans are Jews. All three of y'all couldn't be further from the truth. Because when Bash was up here, we already established that those people from that Lebanon area, they are J haplogroup, and what comes before J? B and E. Therefore, we're not them. We can't be them. We cannot be them. So even if there was a race mixing or intermingling, like I asked the other guy, who were we before that race mixing? And those people were African descent, African ancestry, E1, B1 haplogroup. Then you have the Falashans, the Ethiopians, who are claiming the Solomonic dynasty. But remember, like I told y'all, that's 13th century, which is the 1200s. And the literature comes in the 14th century. It's called the Kebra Nagast. This is where they're claiming the Ark of the Covenant and all that shit was taken to Ethiopia by Menelik I, who was the son of Solomon and Sheba. But remember, if you go to the fiction, Sheba is from Yemen. Those are Arabs. Solomon is from Jerusalem. Those are Chaldeans, Arameans, Canaanites, Israelites, Syrian, Lebanon, Palestine, Armenian, Aramaic. Those are not black people. If an Arab and a Chaldean has a son, he's not going to be no Ethiopian. Why would a mix of an Arab and a Israelite take the Ark of the Covenant to these African people? That don't even make sense. Mind you, ain't no evidence of Solomon, Sheba, or Menelik I. So we just playing with fiction there. Throw that out. What else? And then I already gave y'all the other one where the European cartographers during colonialism misspelled that region on the map. and called it Judah. Now these niggas think they the original Jews. All this shit is debunked with a little bit of studying and knowledging. And how do we know this? Because we know that African civilizations and cultures predate Israelites. That's just undeniable fact. And I'm so glad I found that Kuntalit or Druid inscription talking about Yahweh, the blessed or blessed from Yahweh and his Asherah. That right there alone ties Yahweh to the Canaanites, which is where the Israelites are from. If you're not a descendant of the Canaanites, you can't be no Israelite. You're done. So now that we know you are not them, go do your fucking DNA test so you can figure out who the fuck you belong to. Easy work.
That's all I'm saying.
I feel like I talk too much. Go ahead.
No. That's real shit. You know what's crazy? Another thing having to do with these Hebrew Israelites is the Black Hebrew Israelite movement. It's they be strong and wrong up here in Harlem. And when you talk to one, I've been in straight conversations where they think this is some kind of ancient conversation. And it's like, dog, you know, this only been around for like 100 years. And the Black Hebrew Israelite movement started here in America, like in like 1896. So it's only like 120 something years old. And, you know, these individuals run around thinking that they are the actual descendants of the Israelites. And it's funny to me because it's like, yo, that was established right here in America 100 years ago. And y'all are running around thinking this is for real.
It actually gets worse because fuck with them. Hey, listen, let's be, what's the word I want to use? Because I think the word I want to use is, let's get candid. That's the word. Let's talk candid, okay? But fuck what them scholars is telling y'all. And fuck what them scholars are saying. This Bible has been redacted and transliterated and mixed, and you're not reading what they wrote originally. And so what does that mean, Bart? That means what you have today did not exist prior to 1611. These people read the KJV, Bree. Well, that wasn't Bree's talking to me. That was Melody. They read the KJV. It wasn't no KJV before 1611.
Exactly. And there were more changes. Didn't Constantine back in 300 and what, 350 or something, somewhere around in there? They took stuff out too. Okay, yeah, I remember they took stuff. They had a big meeting and they took stuff out of these scriptures too.
But this is what I'm saying though. Those old Greek, those codexes, those are not what, like, you're not reading the codex, the codice. That's not what y'all are reading. Y'all are reading something that did not exist prior to the medieval and the Protestant Reformation. That's what y'all reading. Y'all reading I'm gonna start calling that bitch the Gutenberg Renaissance Bible. Y'all niggas read a Renaissance Bible. That's not the same thing. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, let me see if I can find this shit.
So, Bar, are you trying to tell me that if I cut up some Crown Royal bags and make me a robe, it don't transform my lineage to Israelite? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Absolutely not. It does not.
Yes, it do. As long as you don't take a DNA test.
Right. Isn't it coincidence? Don't nobody want to take no DNA test. It's crazy how that works.
Telling you, they be strong and wrong up here in Harlem. Like,
but I'm thinking
and everything with a bullhorn yelling at everybody.
But it gets worse because even the Israelites in Israel, the created state Israel, they don't want to take DNA tests. Nobody want to take no, like,
it's illegal over there to take.
Why?
Exactly.
Because then they don't want people to find out that they Polish.
The fuck?
She needs the ding 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 sound for that one.
I know she do. Yeah, I know that. I know. But I'm saying, like, so that means there's like 5 different groups of people cosplaying as these Canaanites. I just want everybody to stop. Please. Well, unfortunately for y'all, we're gonna have to react to the Hebrew Israelite versus the 20 Christians. We're gonna have to react to it. I'm sorry. We gotta do it. Yep. Cause he done went on there and smoked them niggas, and we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it and react to it. Yep. Cause I'm gonna have to put some clips together about that shit though. I'm gonna definitely be. I gotta go watch that because I seen some clips of it, and he's cooking them. Even though that's the difference between being wrong and then cooking. Christians cooking other Christians and shit like that. Because the Trinitarians, they gonna get cooked by niggas who know the Bible, and vice versa. It depends on it depends on who can convince us of their trans interpretation the best. And so, Captain Tazariak, whatever the fuck his name is, even though he's wrong about everything he's saying, he still cooked them niggas. So I gotta go watch that and react to it. Oh shit, somebody sent this. Oh shit. God damn. This nigga just sent some crazy. Hey man. Hey, I appreciate it, gang. Y'all, hey, W's in the chat to Iria Ryle 99681. Y'all making my day with all the knowledge y'all spewing. I'm learning a lot, and I've been an atheist for 20 years, man. That's what's up, gang. I didn't even see that. I appreciate you, family. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, gang. Thank you. But yeah, one thing I do like about that's what I was about to tell the Zay So Groovy dude, but he cut me off. But I was about to tell him like, the beautiful thing about this shit is you can literally just sit back and learn from everybody. Like, damn. Literally. You can learn from everybody. Big I, Lil U, W, X, Y, Z, it don't matter. All these niggas know a little bit about a little bit, and they'll put you on game. And so you just gotta be a sponge. Open your mind and fucking read these books. We're gonna put this annotated bibliography. We're gonna put this annotated bibliography together and just let y'all go down the list to have at it. And I'm gonna try to put. I'm gonna give art by Nicole. We're gonna put what's on Amazon, what you should need, what you need a physical copy of, what you probably can just read one and done, one time, stuff like that. Some good books out there. So, can't wait to put y'all on game about my books about the Byzantine Empire, boy. But them years between Nicaea and all that shit all the way up. Yeah, cool. But everybody, y'all tap the screen. Even if ain't nobody here, we still can get it cracking or learn some shit, because so it's damaging, or it's bad to be a Hebrew Israelite because you're lying. You're lying to your people. You're lying to yourself about who we are. When in my opinion, we are culturally we are culturally superior to that Bible. Listen to don't let what I just said go over your head and be talking about bar thing is superior. That ain't what I said. I said we are culturally superior than that Bible. There's not a story in that Bible we're not better than. We're just better than the book at everything. I mean, we're just better than that. We can do better. That's like us being Muslim. We're better than that book. I'm not saying black people are better than the Arabs or nothing like that. I'm saying we're better than that story or that religion or that book. We're better than that. We can do better than that. You're not about to reduce me to no motherfucking Ham and Shem. No, niggas. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to. Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
No. You said it, Bar. A good example of that, just to co-sign what you're saying, is that the Sand people of Africa, man, listen, they are one of the few groups that's still left that denounced all religions, Christianity, all of that when it was coming into Africa through Portugal and places like that. They denounced it, and these people, the bones that they're finding date back 200,000 years, man.
That's all
They've been here 200,000 years untouched. And you ask them about Christianity, they don't even know what that is. So it's like the fact that they exist and nobody wants to understand it, nobody wants to see that it's a thing that you can really find these people is crazy to me. And that predates everything, language, anything you can think of, it predates. If you just look up the Sand people, SAN.
I'm sorry. Were you done? That was a long ass pause. I thought you was.
Oh yeah, no. I thought you was.
I
thought you was about to go. No, I was just telling people to look up the Sand people of Africa, and it right there. You know, the South Africans. 200,000 years, man. Like that predates anything we could think of, any kind of religion, any kind of text. They were here for thousands of years before that, and they still here right now.
Hey, Lords, why are you up here? Aren't you the one that sent me that lecture of the dude talking about Islam? That was you, right?
Breakfast, you mean
Not that.
Was it?
No, not that. No. There was another lecture where it was the professor, he was doing a lecture at Calvary Chapel. He was talking about
Was
Muhammad.
it me?
I could have sworn that was you. I need to go look, but I thought that was you because I said it was you.
I don't know.
But we was up here, listen, man, me and Hunji went on like a 3-hour fucking rabbit hole. We was watching that bitch and looking that shit up, trying to go put some shit together.
Laughing.
Man, listen. It's some shit I gotta, hey. I could have sworn, let me go check. I could have sworn that was you though, if I'm not mistaken. I gotta go look at my message. Somebody, I got that from somewhere else. I didn't discover it on my own. Somebody sent it to me. Now I think it was you. But yeah, I was
I sent you something a few weeks ago. I got to go back and look again on what it was. But as soon as I saw it, I actually I sent it straight to you for you to be able to talk about.
I can't. If you did send it to me, I can't. I'm talking to Lord. I can't even see it from my laptop. I have to get on my phone and see it. My laptop pulls it up. Yeah. But yeah, go watch that. Was that Your God Is Not Real? Was that Your God Is Not Real? Was that Black People Shouldn't Be Christian, wasn't it? I can't remember which topic we was on, but it was from the other day. But y'all got to go back.
It had to be Your God Is Not Real.
No, I'm talking about. No, you wasn't here. You wasn't here you wasn't here. You weren't here when we was listening to the lecture. You wasn't here. I'm trying to see what day of the week that was. No, it had to be the 68th episode of Your God. Black People Shouldn't Be Christian. Because on June, it wasn't Juneteenth, and it would have had to been the day before that. Yeah, because them live streams is I gotta get with Dugal so we can do another episode of white and black people need to deconstruct Abrahamic religions. Let's go. But yeah. I found some new pieces of literature that I need to read on Islam, and I wanted to put y'all on game because I ain't read them yet, but I'm about to get them to them. Let me see if I can pull them up.
Dugal just came in.
He did. Oh, yeah. So I found some books and I wanted to run them by y'all because this might be some shit we need to talk about. I mean, it adds to what we be saying already, but this one is called it's called The Legacy of Arab Islam in Africa: A Quest for Interreligious Dialogue. It's written by John. I haven't read this book yet. I had just discovered it. It says, thoughtful and challenging, this book argues for a reassessment of the role historically played by Islam in Africa and offers new hope for increased mutual understanding between African people of different faiths, drawing on a wealth of sources from the colonial period to the most up-to-date scholarship. The author challenges the widely held perception yeah. Okay, yeah. It says oh, okay. They spelled the shit wrong. It says the author challenges the widely held perception that while Christianity oppressed and subjugated the African people, Islam fitted comfortably into the indigenous landscape. Instead, this penetrating account reveals Muslim settlers to be as guilty of enforcing slavery and conversion as those of their more maligned sister tradition. Because every time they come up, it was trade. It was trade. It was trade my ass, nigga. Ain't nobody finna just fucking. How do you even? Okay, and maybe maybe this is my ignorance. This is my ignorance, but I'm gonna ask just to see what y'all say. Why would you change your religion through trade? Because somebody please,
because
please.
It's easier to connect to the people that you're trading with.
But why would you? I'm saying, but why would you convert? Like, do you understand? Like, I'm saying, okay, why would you convert from your culture to their culture just to do business with them, and they're not doing the same? Like, is that making sense? What I'm asking?
That is a good question, actually.
Because I'm trying to ask you, where, how does it happen, Hanji? Like, explain. Like, okay, we walk up on each other, right? You got a bag of apples, I got a bag of grapes, and you Greco-Egyptian, and I'm fucking. I practice Zoroastrianism. Fuck it. How does it? I'm saying, explain to me, how does it? Like, how does it happen? Like, what is it? What, like, how does that go? I got apples. Worship fucking Zeus so I can get. But ain't that still coercion though?
Well, here's some factual.
In a
history,
way, yes,
brother.
it is coercion.
Here's some factual history for all those. Oh, no, I don't want to interrupt the sister.
Yeah. I think she's about to respond.
Yeah, give us a second. No, because I had to really sit and think on it, because in a way, yes, it is coercion. And who better to coerce than the ones that don't really understand, where you're able to get the one up on them? And this is why I say it's easy to trade stories with each other when it came to trade, because historically they did do that. And the reason why is that they would solidify the claim to their deity by how much they get in harvest, or how their seasons have been, or how everything is working out in their favor for their country. Mm-hmm. While they see the other having to work harder, they're suffering drought, they're losing wars, Mm-hmm. So it's kind of like a coercion with solidifying quote unquote evidence to sustain that their deities were more superior, because they were helping out more than the people that they were doing the trade with. Like, why do you keep worshiping these gods? The Romans did it to the Egyptians. Humble, I'm going to mute you because there's a lot of background noise. The Romans did it to the Egyptians because they were just like, oh, that deity, Oh, okay. No, you need to focus on Minerva now. She's the one because she does this and this and this. So they're able to, and actually show it. Remember when I went on my tangent about the best way to coerce a people group is to wipe out their resources, their defenses, and then bring in your shit, claim it in the right of your deity, and watch them bow and turn to your system.
Yeah, but Hanji, that sounds like coercion. That don't sound like no equal trade, though. You see what I'm saying?
But
that don't sound like a peaceful thing to do.
Well, because those people were not peaceful. That's the thing. This is why I get pissed off when people tell me, oh, you're being too mean, you're being too rash. And I'm just like, no, fuck that. You can't be peaceful to a civilization who has never known peace.
So, in the context of, because we're talking about the Arabs, I know you got to get in there humble. When we're talking about the context of the Arabs,
not peaceful, never were.
But I'm saying, why do they talk about it as if Arabs didn't control the infrastructure?
Because of a schism, an intermingling schism at that.
What do you mean?
Trade equals intermingling with cultures. Intermingling equals falling in love with people who are not from that set culture. Intermingling religious practices, house and home, thoughts and ideas. It's crocodiles all the way down, darling. Like, really think about it. When the people are suffering, it's easier to infiltrate. And when it comes to people like that, they didn't really have a set system. They were more on the bloodthirsty route, which is true. A lot of ancient civilizations were.
But this is what I'm saying. Okay, so I'm trying to see, because we talking about trading back and forth, right?
Which is
So we should see an influx of the indigenous Africans converting to Islam, and then the Arabs converting to. You see what I'm saying?
The Amazigh, there's some Amazigh tribes, not the Berbers, as the European racial term, but the Amazigh indigenous peoples of Northern Africa, some of them were actually indoctrinated and coerced into Christianity and Islam, heavily in Tanzania for Islam, Morocco as well. They don't really have a major Christian sect. Egypt is balanced, but more Muslim than Christian or Orthodox. And that's just because of the Coptic, nothing else.
Humble, you have something? Oh, Hanji, were you?
No, I'm done.
Okay.
When you had asked that question about the trade, the Muslims' first jihad popped off in 640 AD. And anybody who's familiar with General Tariq, you familiar with General Tariq?
I do know who that is. Well,
he's for those who don't, he's the brother who the Rock of Gibraltar is named after. He's the brother who went over there and invaded Iberia in 711 AD, in which Europeans start calling that term "more" don't come from us. That's not an indigenous term of the continent of Al-Kibalan, which we call Africa today.
Yeah.
His grandmother was Queen Kahina. Queen Kahina was the sister who took up arms to fight against Arabs bringing Islam into Africa. In 640 AD. So for the brothers that be talking about the Islam was always there, if it was always there, what were the people fighting against? You don't fight against trade. They came in, raping the women, enslaving brothers and whatnot, and forcing Islam upon the people. Think about this. General Tariq ended up becoming the most important Muslim of that time because he went over there and conquered Europe. And they conquered from
Spain,
7-11.
right?
Right.
Okay. I ain't mean to cut you off.
They conquered from 7-11 to 1492.
Right.
When they were then conquered, the first people to be taken bondage was not sent to the Americas. They were sent to Haiti. Those were the first Africans were sent to when the Papal Bull came down and the Catholic Church had rendered them non-believers.
Yeah.
And up under their law, they deemed them servants because they were heathens or whatever it is that they were calling them at the time, non-believers, and that they need to be converted. This is why the Haitian Revolution was so important, because they stuck more to their African culture, language, and they fought against those people. They hadn't been conquered mentally. They had been conquered physically at the time. But do your research on Queen Kahina and her wars against Arabs bringing Islam into Africa. Her grandson ended up becoming General Tariq. So she fought against everything that her grandson ended up becoming by force, and then he became the greatest general because he went over there and conquered Spain. But he wasn't the first to conquer Spain. Hannibal Barca had conquered Spain prior to that, but after he went to war with Rome. So that wasn't the first time that brothers had went over there and conquered Spain. That was the second time that Spain had been conquered. But here's the difference. When those brothers went over there, I tell the brothers this all the time. When people of, I hate to say Africa, because, as far as in terms of documentation, the oldest name that we have is Al-Kibalan. Ethiopian is even a Greek term. It means burnt face. Ethi means burnt and op means face. So that's what the Greeks were describing, burnt face people. When we go back and we looking at these things, and you have to go back chronologically and look at things through that prism, opposed to getting caught up in the belief that the brother was on early. He didn't realize that belief is something that you accept without proof. He couldn't explain faith. That's why he jumped to belief, and he didn't even have an understanding of belief. And we have to be patient with these brothers.
That's the word, ain't it?
Man, listen, you have to be patient with them brothers. But go back and do your homework on Queen Kahina, brother. She was before Queen Nzinga, who fought against the Portuguese and the Dutch. But go do your homework on Queen Kahina, and you'll get a better understanding of what was popping off around that time with the Muslims' first jihad in Africa. Their jihads are wars, and they went against, they was at a war against African culture, African language, African spiritual systems of operation. They were at war with all that because their whole thing was, we need to dominate. They were the first enslavers of African people. Christians learned from them.
Yeah, that's what I tell people.
This is documented history.
Yeah.
This is literal documented history. And so brothers need to get up out of that mentality as if Allah and Jesus, this, that, and the third. How do you disregard Amun-Ra? How do you disregard the first deity, the goddess Mut, who preceded Amun-Ra, the sun god in Egypt? The Egyptians told you where they came from in the papyrus of Hanifa. They said, we came from the mountain of the moon where the god Hapi dwells. That's down near Mount Kilimanjaro, Central East Africa. Our people don't do their homework based on the documentation that was left behind for us. And so we always run to the Bible, the Quran, the Torah. Those are comic books. You have to get that. I mean,
I feel.
I mean, the Bible is as relevant to me as a Harry Potter book. Why in the hell? I would never quote anything out of the Bible. Never, under any circumstances, will I ever quote anything that comes from the Bible. I'll leave you on that, brother.
That's fact. That man drop knowledge and leave.
I mean, but we do have steles dating back to the 4th century, where the king of Axum differentiated between dark people and red people. So I don't know what are you talking about. There, I have no clue. I do not know why black people don't want to be black, but dating back to the 4th century, the king of Axum, which is Ethiopia, differentiated between the dark people or the black people and the red people.
Who were those red people he was referring to?
I don't know, but if you remember that link I sent you, the steles, the translated steles are in that. I think they're in that link. So I mean, listen, you black, baby. It's okay. It's all right. And people knew this centuries ago. It's okay. You could be black. It's okay. I know y'all think that's some new made up shit. It's not.
That's true.
Yeah, you call the Israelites black. They black. I'm brown. My color, like, brother. It's not just the hue. I keep trying to tell them that it's not just your hue. I'm not talking about your shade of wheat, because we're all just different shades of wheat, but we are genetically different. The out of Africa thing. If you accept that, like I try to tell people, if you accept the out of Africa, and I'm not saying because I don't really know much about it, other than Africa, the cradle of civilization. But when these different groups of people, they migrate and they leave and they mutate into something else, and the genetics change and the different haplogroups come about, and their physical features are different, their language, their cultures develop, is mutually exclusive. This is some different shit now. Everybody ain't black, but they just cannot understand or fathom what I be saying. I'm not black. I'm an Israelite. My eye dry.
Listen to this. This is one of the steles. During Emperor Diocletian's reign, and it was originally in Gez. It says, part of it says, by the might of the Lord of all, I made war upon Noba, for the peoples of Noba had rebelled and had made a boast of it. And they, i.e. the Axumites, will not cross the river Takaze, said the peoples of Noba. And they were in the habit of attacking the peoples of Mangurto and Kasa and Boria and the blacks, and of making war upon the red peoples. They knew the difference. I do not understand why you black people don't want to be black. This is from the 4th century. This is a stele written by the place that all y'all want to be from, the king of the fucking place that all y'all want to be from, Ethiopia. Not all of a sudden, this not good enough. There was a difference.
Hey, you guys.
They made a difference between, hey, Rhea, hey, daughter. They made a difference between these people.
Didn't see you stop by.
Yeah. I know a lot of people can talk very passionately and stuff, and a lot of the stuff that the last guy just said, some of it is absolutely true. But this is why we tell you guys to always not just listen to us, but fact check your information, right? Like, make sure, it's not just you just sitting up here listening to us. Make sure that you actually go back and look up what we're saying. Like the name Alkebulan, for example, right? That's not an indigenous name, little things like that. And then like Lords just said, and I thank you for bringing that up, Mama, because that's why I came up, was just to correct certain things. Like the indigenous people of Egypt, right? There's a reason why they called themselves that, because they were that dark, right? And that's how they knew each other, apart from like their maybe like their physical features, and where they have maybe certain tribal marks or something like that. They specifically knew themselves by how dark they were. So when they gave themselves that name, they weren't dumb, they weren't crazy. They knew themselves as Black people, right? Because that's how they saw themselves. That's how the people around them were. So when they differentiate between the Black and the red people, it's because they realize that another set of people are intermingling with them and they look nothing like them. They're red, right? They're red. They have no distinctive features that resemble theirs. So, these distinctions have been, like Lord's already said, have been around for a very long time. So Alkebulan is a name that, was given to the land because, when colonizers come, especially the ones that were very close to us in that Levant region, when they would come and colonize, they would have to put a capital down on the treaties. If you read the treaties, they have to mention a capital, and they would use Africa as a capital. So they came up with different names. Akebulan was one of the names that they started off with. Sometimes they even would mention the whole of Africa as Ethiopia, right? They would call it Ethiopia. So yeah, you guys. So just make sure you're fact checking everything that you listen to, everything you hear. Like just put your eyes on the actual documentation and just do some research that will benefit you, because we do talk very passionately, but we can't just jumble lies and truth all together.
Yeah, and I'm gonna read further. It says furthermore, the Noba had repeatedly attacked the Mangurtu, Kasa, and Baria tribes. While the identities of Mangurtu and Kasa remain unclear, the Baria are recognized as the Kunama, who inhabit western Tigray and southwestern Eritrea today.
Yes. Hold on. Before you keep reading. So just a commentary on that. Those are the people that you see in South Sudan today, North Sudan. I mean, some of them north, but South Sudan, the Sudans altogether, all those people, well, not all of them, at least a good majority of those people were pushed there. Even though those lands already had indigenous people there, the people that were supposed to be in Egypt and Ethiopia were not only massacred, but whoever survived would flee into what you know today as South Sudan. Go ahead, Mama.
Izana notes that the Noba attacked both Blacks and Reds, likely referring to Nilotic peoples, and those are the people that lived along the Nile, and Cushites, Semitized Cushites, respectively. This distinction underscores the diverse ethnic landscape of the region and the broad impact of Noba aggression. So these people know and knew back then that there were different ethnic groups, and all of them looked the same.
Oh, and I like that he mentioned the whole Moor thing as well. That is true. When you hear Black people calling themselves Moors and all of that, Moors are Arabs, right? Whoever, like, if you were a Black person, an African person, and somehow you were in the Moor army, that you were a slave in that army. You were not one of the ones that had any authority to do anything. So you're not a Moor.
Told you, Bar.
Yeah. Yeah.
I really think they get that shit from Othello, from Shakespeare. I'm telling you.
Well, I knew I knew the Arabs were Moors though, or if they would call them Saracens. Saracens.
Yes.
Is what the Europeans would call them. Saracens. That's why in the if you read it, the Doom the Verses, it says reduce all pagans, Saracens, and non-Christians. So we would be those non-Christians, but the Saracens, those Saracens were those are Arabs.
Yeah,
Yes, and they bred. Sorry, go ahead, Mama.
It says here that Europeans of the Middle Ages used more to apply to Arabs, Berbers, Muslim Europeans, and sometimes Black people. So it could have been. It could have been anybody. Yeah,
that's how they used it. Yeah, they just lump anything that wasn't Christian. They fuck around and lump all you niggas together.
Yeah, true. But you guys, they did have a distinction too, though.
That's right.
There is a distinction because they especially with the Moors. That's why it's very specific, because the Moors used to breed. They had breeding farms, right? When the Arabs invaded, they used to breed for those men, right? So whoever you would be classifying as Black under there, again, not necessarily an autonomous person. And you would have to be passing to even get any kind of authority or even autonomy in that army. You would have to look more like them than a Black person.
and as a matter of fact, as early as 1911, right, people had started to observe that the term Moors has no real ethnological value, right? It's just a grouping of people, because they even used it for Europeans that were Muslim.
Same as Berbers. Yeah, same as Berbers. Berbers is also a made-up name for a mixture of Arabs and all the other people. But the underlining thing was to dehumanize them. They never called them one of them. They would make up names like Berbers and Moors and all of that stuff. But there was an army of Moors. There were Arabs that did bear the name Moors. So that is there. But also you would obviously, when you're looking at the grand scheme of things, a lot of different ethnic groups will fall under that. But there was an army of Moors.
And really, when the Europeans used it, they really just meant anybody that wasn't white, because they called people from Sri Lanka Moors. They called people from India Moors. They really used it to mean anybody that was not white.
That's how they use Black today.
Yeah.
Right.
Or like people of color.
Right, people of color, right.
That can mean, because there are people of color who don't fuck with Black people. They crazy.
That's another true thing.
They crazy like that. Damn. But
it goes way, way back though.
Yeah, some of these people are weird because this system don't give a fuck about you hating us, but you do it anyway, and it's gonna fuck you too. You think the system's gonna be like, well, those people of color hate Black people, so we gonna get them look, pass this legislation, wrap all these niggas up. Like, they don't give a fuck about you trying to, because you can't. They don't give a fuck about you trying to belittle us and shit on us. These prices, your gas prices up too, nigga. Fuck.
That's what I say too. Like, bruh, do you go to the same gas station I do?
Like, yeah.
Cause I paid almost $5 a gallon for gas. You did too.
I just don't look.
And because I'm in Texas, you drive a F-850, so your gas costs $200.
Hey. Just press the thing down, just turn your head.
No, I go sit in my car. I go sit in my car and turn my radio up. When I hear click, I just get out. I don't look at it. I don't. As a matter of fact, I turn my app on so the app can do it. I don't look at it. I don't know, because if I look at it, I'm going to be fucking upset. I don't even look at it.
Damn. That shit crazy.
Someone in chat wants to know if they can put a GoFundMe that someone lost their place in a fire. I told them I don't know, so I'm asking you.
I'm sorry, huh?
Someone wants to know if they could put the GoFundMe link in chat for someone who lost their house in a fire.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you for having me, y'all. I just wanted to just highlight that, definitely look into stuff on your own as well. Shit, probably something I said was wrong. Let me know, but that's how we learn. But, just, take it with a grain of salt, but just also educate yourself just so you know the background on your own. So when you hear somebody say something, you be like, okay, I don't know, maybe that don't sound right or something like that. We just got to be all open to that. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. I'll see y'all later.
Bye, Leah. Bye, daughter.
All right, Leah.
Right, Digital Carmen. Right, Digital Carmen. I'm like you. If I look at it, I'm stopping the shit at $20. I don't care how much gas I need.
Y'all,
I don't care how much.
That is true, though. That is
if
true.
I look at the shit,
that is
I
true.
am stopping my thing at $20. And I don't have, like, my car is not little, but it's not large either. So, and because I work from home, don't hate, congratulate. Because I work from home, I don't really use a lot of gas. $20 lasts me for a minute.
Mm-hmm. I feel that though. That is definitely, that was a bar. Who put that in the chat? That's a bar for sure. I'd be like, you know what? That's
Wait, who said that?
That 25 hitting on something. I don't know. But see, I will say this though. I'll wait till we figure out who said it. And I'm gonna go back to something.
Wait, hold up. I just looked at it. That's crazy.
Because
who said that? Say me in the chat. I know who did it. I can't remember your name. Say me.
Something market. What their name was? But I wanted to
Digital
go back.
Carmen. Digital Carmen.
Okay.
If I look at it, I'm stopping
I thought it was
pump
that
at
market.
$20.
Carmen.
Listen.
Yeah. So.
No, but Digital Carmen say, and I drive a QX80, so $20 would just get me back home.
Yeah.
Right. Listen.
So do y'all remember? I don't know if y'all can remember, but it's gonna take some. You might have to jog your memory. But we did a stream, and we was up there. Beezy was up here too, and some guy came up. He was talking about. He brought up there's a white guy who wrote a book about Egyptians being European because of like the size of their skulls or some shit. And we went through it, and I just was like, damn, like, I can't remember, but Beezy was up there because Beezy, I'm sure if I brought it up to Beezy, he gonna know what the stream I'm talking about. He recalled it off memory. But like, I'm using this as a reference to say, like, white people, they want to take as much black out of North Africa as they can. They want to make those people not black. They want to make them like a European or something.
Or they make us fucking aliens. Because if it's black or brown,
Fifth Element,
they didn't build that.
But that's why I don't like the movie Fifth Element. That's why I don't like that movie. That's what I was telling y'all when I brought this up last week. I was telling I don't like that movie because it starts off with fucking aliens coming down and opening the shit. I'm like, what them brown skinned people at? That was so I do not fuck with that. I do, I'm so woke now. It's dangerous. I can't watch shit. Like, you know what? I don't like that movie. Like, I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that.
You know, another thing, scientifically, they've just proven that the whatever makes the YT individual, if I can just say it like that, is fairly new. It's only been around for less than, I think, 30,000 years.
Mm.
And every person that walked the earth before that was of a deeper type of melanin. And so whatever that changes in the genetic phases that, you know, us humans go through, they can date it back to, you know, areas, of course, of the Caucasus, but it's fairly new. It's like the newest type of human, if we were to say anything about it.
I want to add something to our bibliography that Nicole is going to do. I want to put in there these European people, because that whole black people are descendants of Ham. That had a starting period too. That wasn't always a thing, even though it's not true. Because I remember Bash came up here. He was explaining how that's not even true, because the curses aren't on Ham; they're on somebody else. I can't remember who is the other person. The curses are on Canaan, not Ham, right? Somebody help me. I'm lost. Let me go look.
The curse is on Ham.
It's on Ham. It's on Ham.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, basically, I'm saying that that's not us. But what had happened was there was a period in time where they started attributing those curses to like blackness or descendants of Ham, and therefore we're destined for servitude. That had a starting point. That wasn't always the case. I didn't even see which humble was in there. I ain't see. Bad, damn. Yeah, that wasn't always the case. That had a starting point, and it comes in like it's like a medieval. They call it a medieval shift, where you start to see Ham be attributed to blackness, and it's like, wait a minute. Okay, let me read this. Oh, I'm sorry.
Can anyone else see Rhea, because she's not loading in for me?
She's not loading on my.
Please bring her back up.
She's not loading on mine.
All I'm going to say is, please don't get slick at the mouth with her like that.
I mean,
no. I'm not gonna get slick at the mouth with the sister. I just wanted to build with some things on. She had addressed some of the points.
She's just saying that everyone should do their due diligence.
Right.
You should research everything. And everybody says, listen.
Go ahead.
I don't know who you are. I don't care. But the way you came up here was crazy as a motherfucker. Just now. You should play this back so you can hear how you came up here. She's just saying, do your due diligence with anybody, with me, you, with anybody else. It's not personal, Sonny. This is business.
Poor included.
That's understood, sis. And basically, she said that she had made some points, and I would like to discuss with the sister. That's why I said, please bring her back up. Why was that disrespectful?
No, it
was how you said it. That's why I said what I said.
Yeah, you say, please bring her back up here. Listen, I'm sick of y'all. I really am. I don't know how else to say it. Y'all niggas need therapy, and you need it yesterday.
I'm not a nigga, sister.
Well,
that's
I can't tell.
And you don't view that as being disrespectful?
Listen, you do not get to determine how people respond to your disrespect, right? You don't. Just make sure you don't disrespect other people, because all she said was everybody needs to do their due diligence.
And I respect that.
Listen to what we said. Go research it yourself.
I have. And the point that I was making, here's the simple point that I was making, because let's address this first. I would never come up on this panel or anybody else's panel and be disrespectful to anybody. There's a big difference between an action and an intention. The issue that I wanted to address was this. She said that some things that I said was wrong, especially about Al-Kibalan. She said that that was not the name, the documented name of Africa. She talked about Egypt. The Greeks nor the Romans was even known on the world stage prior to 800 BC.
That's not true.
Are you saying that the Greeks and the Romans actually had a state on this earth prior to 800 BC?
Absolutely. The Minoans were trading with Egypt in 1400 BCE.
We're talking about the Greeks and the Romans, sisters.
Yeah, the Minoans. Do you know what the Minoans are?
But I most certainly do.
Minoans are Greek. They're Elas.
Hold on, let me see something. Let me do
They're
this.
our ancient ancestors.
Let me do this. I want to make sure
Even
I get
the
this.
ancient Greeks called them ancient Greeks before us.
I want to make sure I get this right. Now, this is the Black Man of the Nile and his family. Written by Dr. Ben. Brother, can you pull it up so that the people can see
The
it?
what? I know, but sir, the Minoans are ancient Greeks. They are. It doesn't matter how many books Black people write about that.
And we
just
traded.
Fact. We can prove that. That is fact.
All right.
There are reports of Heraklion and Cairo trading with each other.
I understand that. But see, when we're talking about the Greeks and we're talking about the Norns, you're talking
And that's
about...
exactly what I'm talking about. Minoans are the Greeks.
So you think that the Minoans and the Greeks had the same phenotype, exact same phenotype, or...
Yes, that's where ancient Greeks are descended from.
What we call the Greeks today, or what we know of Greek history, and we're talking about the horizon...
You're talking to a Greco-Egyptian.
And where did the term Egypt come from, sister?
From us.
I mean, the Minoans came from the island of Crete. Where is Crete?
So
Crete is in Greece.
Crete is Greece. Now, prior to that northern part of Africa being known as Egypt, what was the title?
Kemet or Aietos, according to the Greeks.
Well, Kemet was a city in there. Ta-Nehisi was the title prior to Egypt. Ta-Nehisi.
Sir, I'm going to tell you something. I'm not going to let someone who has no ties to Egypt.
I know, but what does that have to do with Crete?
It doesn't. The Minoans are Cretans, are Crete, which is the name. They were there at 1400 BCE. We even have reports of them prior to that. And they were trading since the first pharaoh. Solidified pharaoh anyway of the Old Kingdom. So again, how did we not know each other? Because we intermingled for a very long time. As a matter of fact, we even asked Ramses to help us with the Sea Peoples because they were invading our lands.
So as referenced in this conversation, the Minoans were not considered Greek in a classical sense, but through archaeological research, it has been founded, and it's a fact that they are the ancestors of both the Mycenaean and the Greeks and what we now know as the classical Greek individuals.
So again, humble.
They date back 3,000 years BC.
Thank you, Melodic.
So what was the point? I just wanted to get the point.
He's saying that Greeks didn't come around until later, way later.
But I'm saying why? What I'm trying to see what was the Like,
listen, I don't know how we got to talking about the Greeks. I don't even know. I don't even know. The point is, this is the point. The point is, I am an atheist, right? The point is, and the reason I'm an atheist is because there is no evidence of a God or a Jesus or an anything, right? There is no evidence. No one has proven that this God is real. Nobody, no archaeologist, no sociologist, no historian, no anything, right? And that is through years and centuries of trying. They can't at all. They can't do it because it's some made up nonsense, right? But I know that because I have researched this thing. And so the moral of the story is you should research everything everybody tells you. Don't believe a fucking thing I say. Go look for it. Go look for some peer reviews. Don't believe anything I say at all. The thing is, Servio, if God is immaterial, you know what that word immaterial means? If he's immaterial, that means that motherfucker is in your head.
literally. That's what that means.
That literally means that bitch is in your head, and I can't contend with a fuck thing in your head. That's what immaterial means, not material.
Timeless, spaceless.
He is in your head.
Yeah.
And because he's in your head, you can make that nigga dance a jig. You can make him do whatever you want. You can make him responsible for your wife, your husband, your children, your cars, your money, your job. You can give him credit for everything because he is immaterial.
I want to also add something to what you're saying, Lords, that a lot of people are not really realizing. There's a lot of books out there, including a lot of literature that has been, written up to this date. But with the new DNA testing and the family trees that they are looking at, the deep DNA, RNA aspects of humans, it's unwriting a lot of the information in books that are even current. Some current books have to turn their information around because of the new ability to test things. So we all really have to be careful when researching stuff, because a lot of these books are dated, and I mean with incorrect information, because of the fact that we can DNA test now.
Exactly.
I have a question for the brother. What's your name? What's his name? Melody?
Mellow. Yeah. Melodic.
Now, you sat with Dr. Ben.
Yes.
I am on the phone constantly with Ashwa Kwesi on a regular basis.
Constantly with Ashwa
What do you think? How much information do you think that Dr. Ben got wrong? And he had been traveling. He had been traveling back over to Egypt since he's from Ethiopia. He had been traveling back over there. I think his first trip was over there in 1938. How much of his information do you think was wrong?
I can't say. I'm not sure, brother, but I do know that this man, in his last days, he still, talked about a lot of these things, but more from a very angry point of view because of what happened to him here in Harlem.
Yes.
In terms of the information and them, sliding his information. But his information made it, of course, into a lot of colleges. It is the foundation of a lot of the Black information that we learn in college, especially colleges like Colgate and places up north here. But I'll say this, with the fact that he was able to see a lot of this and bring this information back and forth with the groups and the people he was traveling with, I would say probably about 90% of what he was saying would be accurate. But of course, I can't prove that. I can't prove that because, he passed away in 2015. I think we laid him to rest.
Yes.
And what I do remember is that, we didn't have this level of testing at that point. We did have the ancestry.com. We did have, but I'm telling you right now, because of AI and how fast things can be turned over, that they can learn something about your DNA in literally one day, it is literally rewriting everything we think we know. And so that's all I'm saying is that there's groups of people that claim this, claim that, is this, ain't that, was here. That all, man, listen, when you start really looking at this stuff under the microscope, you start seeing that it rewrites the whole entire slave trade, everything we know. I don't mean to be long-winded, but I just gotta be real about that.
I just want to ask a question.
That is
Who wrote
understandable.
the book on your table entitled "The Need for a Black Bible"?
Dr. Ben.
Why do we need a black Bible? What did he say about that?
The brother wasn't actually stating that we need a black Bible, but what he was actually putting in, what he actually laid down is, if you're going to have one, then you should be the one to write it. Because the Bible is no more than a collection of literature. What he was basically saying is that if you're going to have one, then you should be the authors of it. You shouldn't be allowing anybody else to be the authors of it, and then you're following what it is that they laying down.
So
That's what he was demonstrating.
So what's the difference between?
This is why he did that, sister.
But what is the difference between white imagination and black imagination?
And he was of that same ilk. Like, what is the difference? But he's saying, what he was saying is that if you're going to have it, then you should be the authors of it.
See, his thing was to debunk a lot of what was in the schools at the time.
Exactly.
Ever since he became a teacher and a historian and a traveler, he was trying to just basically debunk it. And then he found out that there were in the African culture, there were many gods, there were many deities, there were many individuals that were followed, but none of it was this Christianity. None of it was this Muslim belief. None of it, like literally none of it. So he did write that book, with that intention of, hey, listen, you can go through Africa and there's more diversity right in Africa than there is in any other world. And that's just amongst, I'm sorry, not world, but any other country or continent. And the diversity, by diversity, what I mean is on a religious and on a DNA level. And I think as he began coming up on that knowledge, that was the reason why he wrote that book. As well as more of them that you won't find on any of these apps. He has books that never even made it into these places where you can actually find it or buy it.
What is his last name?
It's Yusuf Ben. We call him Dr. Ben, but he was known as an individual who he's got well over 40, 50 something books. He lived here in the Bronx in Harlem. I knew him some years ago, but
it doesn't sound like he's saying anything different from like the Hebrew Israelites we hear today that kind of merge things together, right? Because if you cite the diversity of Africa as, something to look, I don't know why that would be a part of some kind of motivation for Black people, because the diversity you see in Africa is that's not, especially on a DNA level and all of that, that's not I don't know even what to call it. Like that, we're not diverse. So
what you mean by that, Rhea?
Genetically, DNA wise, Africans are not diverse. Africans are Africans. The diversity that you see there, it was forced on the continent. So I don't know why anyone would need, I get why, maybe because if they don't know the background of why that is, then maybe they might cite that as, motivation for Black people or something. I don't know what that would be doing in there, but I never speak of the diversity. I never speak of the diversity of my continent as if it's a good thing.
So just recently, they after doing a whole lot. I'm so sorry about that. I got a call real quick. They have found that there's more genetic diversity between Africans on the continent of Africa than there are anywhere else in the world. Like you could be sitting next to, in America here, a YT person, and there will be more diversity between two African countries neighboring than there are you and, say, a YT individual here. That's how much diversity is in the African
understand
diaspora.
that the amount of diversity is not the question, is citing it as if it's a good thing, or as if it's a, citing it without preceding with the fact that it's not a normal thing and it's not something we should champion, because that happened by colonization and settlers.
You mean without, you just mean in that context. If I understand what you're saying.
I'm saying it should never be talked. I'm saying it should never be talked about without adding the nuance where it's not a good thing that Africa is quote unquote genetically diverse. That is something that was forced on that continent. So like my confusion is the need to, again, if you don't know the context of that, if you don't know the nuance that goes into that, of course you would cite it as if like, oh my God, everybody's in Africa. Yeah, great. But not necessarily. Africans are Africans. Yeah. So
well, I'll say this, in reference to Dr. Ben, having met him and sat with him for many, 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 occasions here in Harlem, he definitely was there. He traveled, he did the research. A lot, like I said, a lot of colleges, the Wikipedia, they all cite him for information. But he's also, if you look him up, just like the person said in the information down there at the bottom, he's somebody that the information he was putting out at a time when we were going through all kind of things here in the United States between the 50s up until the time of his unalive, they didn't want him to spread that information. And
what was the information that he was spreading? Because what was he doing? Why do y'all call him Dr. Ben?
Because that's what we know. That's what we knew him here as in Harlem, Dr. Ben. He was definitely certified. I can't tell you a lot about his information.
He didn't have a doctorate.
Yeah, he did from what I know.
No, he didn't.
From what I know,
the schools that he said he had a doctorate from say he never went there.
You keep mentioning him traveling and all, like that doesn't make like. Again, I feel like this education you're mentioning makes it worse. Like it kind of makes the whole thing worse, because then he would be making that comment knowing the context of it, but expecting Black people to find some kind of motivation from that. That's kind of weird.
I don't know. I mean, that argument, I'm not here to argue that. I'm just here to say that to the letter of and I'm not here to fight Humble's battle, but I will say to you that knowing that man directly and knowing the impact that he had on schools, on literature, on things that were written improperly.
Why are you talking about fighting and stuff? Why did you need to mention arguing and fighting and stuff?
What do you mean by that?
Why did you feel the need to argue that, to mention that?
No, what I'm saying here is that whatever it is that we're discussing here, there are people in the chat and above trying to discredit this man. And I'm telling you, this dude was the truth in terms of information.
Okay,
he
so
really went out to these places.
Okay,
no, it's not a belief. No, it's not a belief.
And I have pushback. Then you felt the need to mention fighting and arguing.
No, Rhea. I'm saying to you that your argument,
arguing and fighting.
What I'm saying is that the discussion that you guys are having, right?
Yeah, that sounds a little better than trying to make, like, I don't know why you felt.
No, I'm not trying to make anything. I'm just saying that I'm not here to take on what Humble was discussing, right? Like, there's a point that he was making that he may be incorrect in, right? And I'm here to actually set that record straight.
But I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to Humble. Humble's not here. I have questions for Humble, but he's not here. What you said was what you said. Humble didn't say that. This is someone that you brought up in this conversation. So if people have questions about that, I don't see why you feel the need to mention fighting and arguing. That's all. I'm just a little confused.
So for the lack of better words, fighting and arguing is not really, it's not how I'm saying it. I'm saying that in this discussion, Dr. Ben was mentioned, right? Lawrence asked what was the book that was being read, and he was beginning to say something. So I'm just saying to you guys, I'm not here to answer his question because he could be wrong in what it was he was discussing with you guys. I'm just saying that Dr. Ben happens to be someone who is credible here, but of course he will find information because he was in a fight here. He was fighting for us as Black people. And the information that he was bringing back from going over to these places and writing these books have made its way into colleges where you can cite his books. He's cited literally. You can look at the Wikipedia. You can look at these places to find out what the information that he had on the Black diaspora, all of the changes and things that were not real that was casted upon us. So that's all I'm saying is that if you look into him in his books, you'll find more information, and he is credible. That's all I'm saying.
Again,
it's nothing against you, Rhea.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why you keep doing that. Like, why do you feel the need to do that?
What's that?
What you mean by it's nothing against you, Rhea? What is that? Why do you feel the need to do that?
Well, we're having a conversation, and
yeah, and you mentioned
several
fighting.
questions
You mentioned all this stuff, like someone is like throwing stones at you or something.
No, I didn't say that.
Just because he has, bro, you are the one that brought up fighting and arguing.
Rhea, I just explained it to you that down,
and then you ended what you were saying by saying, oh, no offense to you, Rhea. Like literally what this is you realizing that maybe someone that you hold in high esteem might not be, he might not be all of that, right? Just because people quote Plato in school. I've written a fucking paper on Plato. That doesn't mean I agree with everything Plato says. That doesn't mean everything that came out of his mouth is true. Right.
Yeah,
so
no, that's not what happened.
I was trying to figure out why anyone educated would say something like that and want Black people to get motivation from it. And for some reason, and yes, I am very sensitive when it comes to this, especially when Black men will rather try to make you look like an attacker than you just having a.
That's not what's happening here.
I'm still speaking, man. I'm still speaking. They rather make you look like an attacker than just having a cordial conversation that they might be uncomfortable with. It's very weird for you to say, oh, I'm not here to fight. I'm like, while having a regular conversation that sounds to me like panic, right? And I'm not going to let that go because again, you felt the need to end what you were saying by saying nothing against Sharia. Again, like, I don't know what's going on, but at the end of the day, my point is, I don't know why an educated Black man, like you say, doctor or whatever, well-traveled, would open his mouth and expect Black people to get some kind of motivation from the fact that the continent was forcefully diversed. That's all. I don't know why you felt the need to like make it a weird thing. Like, oh, I'm not here to fight. I'm not here to talk about Humble. I didn't ask you anything about Humble. I didn't bring up any questions that Humble had. Like, this is weird. That's all it is.
It's becoming a weird thing because you're actually dragging it at this point.
No,
listen. And this is not. It's definitely not.
The thing is, I'm just trying.
Oh, Lord, your teacup.
Oh shit. The problem is nothing, and what's this guy name? Mathematics of poetry or whatever. You motherfuckers are getting nervous because y'all do not like when a woman is speaking about fucking anything. That's why y'all, let's get back to the discussion. Y'all do not fucking like it. And if that's the case, you ain't gonna like what the fuck I'ma say. This nigga didn't have no doctorates. None. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, Dr. Ben Yosef, Ben Chohannon, and Alfredo Antonio. This nigga didn't have no education, none. He was a self-trained historian. He is not a doctor. He does not have a PhD. You cannot find his thesis anywhere. Nowhere. He self-published a bunch of books for niggas with a fifth pick in the 70s.
Lord.
That's what he did. For niggas that live in the tri-state area, Pennsylvania, New York, New Jersey. John, what's the name? Told y'all watch out for him. He did not have a doctorate. I don't care how many places he traveled, whatever. I don't care. None of the schools that he mentioned having doctorates from say that they can find these doctorates. None of them.
They did everything here to try to discredit that, man. I just want to have y'all
Sir,
know that.
none of the schools. Do you know that there are dissertations online from the 1930s? You know they got dissertations online. You know that Cornell, he said you went to Cornell. They have dissertations online from the 1930s. We could find these dissertations. Oxford has dissertations online. I want to say from the 1800s. He said he went there too.
So listen, again, I cannot speak for anything that Humble is bringing up when y'all asked about that book. But I will say that knowing Dr. Ben and what he fought here.
That man didn't have no doctorate. He is Cheyenne Bryant. I bet you if you ask Cheyenne Bryant where she got her idea from, she gonna say, "Oh yeah, I fuck with Dr. Ben."
Listen, I'm saying to you directly, what I've witnessed with that man before he passed was a lot of great information. And
Let me ask you a question. You used to take him to lunch. Did he show you those PhDs? Because I could show you my master's degree. It ain't hung up.
He was in his 90s. He was in his 90s.
I know, but did he show you? What you mean he was in his 90s? If he was in his 90s, he died in 2015, he was in his 90s. He was born in the 1910s. That means he would have got a master's in like the 1930s or 40s. You mean to tell me a black man getting a master's degree in the 30s and 40s and they still don't have it? They don't have it? Listen, I'm with you when you're fucking right. So he did not have a doctorate.
But I don't know the point that's being made by this.
For one, you call him Dr. Ben. You call him Dr. Ben.
Yeah, that's what we all call him. Everybody that knows him calls him Dr. Ben.
No, but you call him Dr. Ben because he went around lying to telling people he had a doctorate. That's why y'all call him Dr. Ben. You don't call him Dr. Ben because you think he's a surgeon.
So are you saying that to allocate great information, real information, because you're actually doing the work, doing the travels, doing the studies, are you saying that's not?
That doesn't give you the title of doctor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry,
I'm saying.
Are you saying that he's invalidated because of the having a doctorate or not?
I'm saying that you're not a doctor. That's what I'm saying.
So, I had walked in there, but this is still about the need for a black Bible, right?
Yes.
Right.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree. When I saw that book, I was going to read it for myself, but I definitely didn't agree with that title. The need for a black Bible is crazy.
This is crazy. Like this is
so
crazy.
For me, I'm gonna tell you something.
To be having to be having this kind of reaction to people people are saying, okay, yeah, this is the guy you like. Okay, here are some little things that may just not be like, hey, it just don't make no sense. Like he doesn't have a doctorate. He's, claiming certain things that are questionable. Like that's okay. I don't know why you're like panicking.
Okay,
and the thing is, I got a good friend.
I'm gonna wait till you guys.
The thing is, I have a good friend, and you know what I would tell you? Don't listen to nothing that bitch say because she lied. She's still my friend.
That's not the. That's not the case.
Don't listen. No, but I'm just saying. I know my friends, the people you go out with, the people you go out to dinner with. I could tell you, don't listen to nothing that bitch say. She lied. Move your purse from that hoe. She still. But these hoes know they liars and
totally,
and thieves.
Totally understand that. I understand that. To address several points that are being said right this second, I don't have an argument for any of that. In fact, if you guys were listening to me, I just said when the brother Humble asked me how much of it do I think was accurate, I was the one that started this conversation on the fact that there's a lot of books that need to be rewritten because now with DNA, RNA testing, and AI added to that, people are able to find out things, lineages, diversity in like literally a day, right? So I don't think that anybody's information is 100% accurate. It can't be. Why? Because we weren't there.
I do remember
that was
I wasn't here when you said that
conversation.
No, but now you're saying, right?
Yes.
Does that make him whatever because he didn't have a PhD? Well, when you hold yourself out, right, as an expert in these fields, let me ask you a question. When you go to the doctor, let's say your knee hurting and you want somebody to see about your knee, would you go to the hairdresser? Even though she know everything about knees and she could tell you about knees and all the bones in the knee and she been working on her knee, would you go to the hairdresser?
Absolutely not.
Well, then why not? She know about knees. Every time you go in there, she got this big knee mural that she done wrote, and she could tell you the bones in the knee and the ligaments, and she can tell you about all the knee surgeries they have. Why wouldn't you go to the hairdresser?
For the obvious reasons that you stated, Lord.
Well, that's the same thing. Why wouldn't you go to the hairdresser to see about your knee?
No, I get the point that you're saying.
She went to Africa. She studied where the first knee came from. And they got the first patella in Africa. And she went to Africa to see where the first knee was. And she bring everybody back. And she been doing it for 20 years. And she could show you where the first knee is. You gonna go to her?
Listen, trust me. You guys read these books and you get the information. It's a lot of great information that will come out of it from this brother. He's one scholar of many. I don't know, just because an individual is or is not, does have a doctorate or not, I don't think that is what allows a person to be able to pass on good information like what this man was trying to do here. And seeing it in real time, I know that his intention and what he did here, and for many people that understand the information he was allocating to people, it was a great thing. So I get the point that you're saying, Lawrence. I'm right with you on that, but I don't see how I can apply that to Dr. Ben.
So what exactly is that? I have not read that book yet. My first time hearing about it was today. What is that book about?
Yeah, I've never read it. So that's why
the need for a Black Bible.
Right. I wish that what's his name? Humble. I wish that he did because then he could
that's definitely his dog and his fight. But I'm saying I think because when I first seen it, I'm feeling like how Rio was feeling. That's not. I don't think that's like that ain't helpful as well. But then again, during that time, maybe that was like the approach he took. I haven't read the book. I don't know what the fuck is in there. I can't say nothing. I could just say the title. But
he thinks that these are African origin. It's entitled the Need for a Black Bible, The Black Man's Religion, Volume 3. The third book in a 3-volume set, The Need for a Black Bible, is a companion volume to African origin of the major Western religions and the myth of Genesis and Exodus and the exclusion of their African origins. These 3 volumes were originally published as the 3-volume set. The Black Man's Religion and are available separately for the first time. The Black Man's Religion is an invaluable resource for anyone seeking to gain a better understanding of belief systems in the Western world. And it literally has an eye on it, a chicken, an ankh, a cross in the middle, and in the middle of the Ankh, it has a Star of David on the left side. On the right side, it has the Muslim crescent and star. And in the middle, it has a SWASTIKA.
I see that.
Now, I don't know about you, but why would he use a SWASTIKA to indicate Judaism? Why would he do that? That's crazy than a motherfucker. That's crazy than a motherfucker.
Yeah, I stopped taking screenshots the moment he started showing those books, because what the fuck?
Is he I didn't even see that. So I'm saying that book is I need to read that. I just need to read it to see what it say.
Yeah, I think it's all worth reading and then just cross-check it with the other information that we have.
I just need to read it. Because I don't know, I mean, what that motherfucker mean. Or what it's talking about. But yeah.
That's some crazy ass imagery. I'm just trying to say, for somebody who says that supposedly, well, if we're gonna have a Bible, that's what your boy said, then it should be our own Bible. And my fucking question is, and I'm gonna say this again, for fucking what? Because you could go back 30 quadrillion years and say that Black people had their own cultures and their own religions and their own gods, and none of those gods stopped us from being loaded on a fucking slave ship like dominoes. They are also useless.
Yeah.
I agree 100%.
So why would we need a Black Bible? They are also useless.
I think it might be worth the read, and then you can cross-reference. You can look into it. That's it. I mean, I'm not here to speak for it.
I do think that is the answer, though. Probably need to just read it and see what it say. But I'm sure there's probably some things in there that I would find interesting and that I could learn from for sure. Even if I disagree with that, that title is crazy. But I'm pretty sure it's something in there that I'm probably I could use or reference or learn from. All those books, I want to read them all, even if they, shit. I read Bart Ehrman's books, and that nigga think Jesus was real, but I still, even though I disagree with his conclusion, he did, like, when it comes to like the forgeries and where heaven and hell came from, I learned from him. So I'm just looking at it like that. Like, I don't agree with him saying Jesus Christ is real, but I mean, he talks about the interpolations and the forgeries and, Christians making shit up. So I just take it with a, grain of salt.
I agree with that, because for me, the way I take in information is because I'm a great reader of people. Someone can write something, but your ability to interpret what they're writing from the lens that they're viewing it from, emotionally, optically, physically, if it's tangible or untangible, subjectively, objectively, I think it's hard to say, but to take that information, I think everybody's going to get something different from these reads. And I feel like every couple of lines, there's a glimpse of something you didn't know, or something that you can cross-reference with something from another time. And it's like, I get it. Sometimes the information between two pieces of information and you cross-reference in the lines in between, you can find things out. So that's where I stand. I don't
particularly subscribe to anything. And of course, I don't believe in a God. I'm atheist just like you guys are, and for good reason. But I've never come up here and stated my background on to why, you know, so, but we got we share the same sentiment.
I think I'm using him as an example. Bart Ehrman got a book. That motherfucker called Misquoting Jesus. I just like, bro, I'm not finna read this shit. I ended up reading it, but I was just the whole time like, bro, like, this is after I had met B.E., so I'm just like, I couldn't get over the title before I read it. Like, Misquoting Jesus, nigga, really? You know, I learned from it. It was all right. It was some shit in there, you know.
And when you go read it,
and
when you go read this book, and if it's not, I don't want to hear anything about it. I'm just saying. You know how I be telling y'all stuff, and y'all don't listen to me, and it always come to pass. I don't want to hear about it. I just want you to keep it inside. Keep it locked inside. Don't say it. Don't say.
But if I read it, I'm gonna have to come back and report to you though.
Don't. Only report if it's different than the cover. If you never come back,
all right, that's fine.
And I'm gonna know.
That's the deal. That's fair.
Only report it if it's different than the cover. If you go in there and it's
the same, yeah.
And it's full of like anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
And don't just keep it locked in your chest. Keep it locked in your head to where we can't get at it. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
You know, I wouldn't shit to you, my biggest turd, but
Lord. Oh man.
Because listen, I understand that black people be looking for stuff, but the stuff that black people is looking for, black people just be looking for things, and I think a lot of black people be looking in the wrong places. They be looking in the wrong places. I know I was born in the 70s when Eddie Murphy used to be on Saturday Night Live. He did you know how they used to have like albums, like anthologies. He used to be Buckwheat, right? And he did a anthology album of different popular songs from the 80s, and one of the songs was called Looking for Love, and it's a country song, looking for love in all the wrong place. But because he was Buckwheat, he used to fuck the words up. I know a lot of black people be looking for nub. I know you bitches do, because you don't get no nub from the place you live, from the country that you built. I understand you niggas be looking for nub, but I know y'all be looking for nub in the wrong fucking places. Y'all be looking for nub in all the wrong places. Looking for nub. Y'all be looking for nub in all the wrong places, bro.
Hey, can I earlier, I think I might have been right about the curses.
Which curses?
I'm finna modulate back to something that I was talking about with Hanji. It was right. It was like right before we got to this, but I wanted to pull it up.
Literally.
It was like right before we switched to this, and I had walked off. But before that, I was asking about the curses, and I want to read this that I found in Genesis 9. It says, "Then Noah began." This is Genesis 9, verse 20 through 25. It's 25 verse. Listen to this. It says, "He drank of the wine and became drunk and uncovered himself in his tent. Ham, the father of Canaan, saw the nakedness of his father and told his two brothers outside. But Shem and Japheth took a garment and laid it upon both their shoulders and walked backward and covered the nakedness of their father, and their faces were turned away, so that they did not see their father's nakedness. When Noah awoke from his wine, he knew what his youngest son had done to him. So he said, 'Cursed be Canaan.'"
Son. Yeah, he cursed Ham's son Canaan. Yes.
Right.
Okay.
Yes,
So-
he didn't curse Ham. He cursed Canaan.
But that's what. Right. But that's.
Yeah, I
that's why
thought it was Ham, but then again, the Mormons use Ham, so that's why I was.
But see,
Okay.
I mean, he wouldn't curse Ham because Ham is good. You cut it up and put it in some red beans and shit.
I'm finna tell you.
Seasoning with some pineapple glaze, you know.
Right. So what I was so what happened was white people, I don't know how or why they did this, but they said the curses are on Ham. And they said that we are descendants of Ham, thus destined for servitude. So it's just like that's still right though. That was like whatever these
It's
curses
Ham, but
are.
it's not Ham. It's technically Canaan, but Canaan comes from Ham, so it's
Which is the same. Yeah, yeah. But they call it the curse of Ham, though, right?
You're right. That's what I'm just like.
But it is the curse of Ham because he saw his Noah's nakedness, and so
yeah, it's called the curse of Ham.
Okay,
because it was Ham that saw the father's nakedness, but it wasn't Ham that was cursed. It was Canaan. It was Ham's descendants that were cursed, and that's why they say, "Well, we're the descendants of Ham." They don't. They're saying that they are the descendants of Ham. That's why the Israelites come up. Well, we curse because we the descendants of Ham.
Oh,
because it
that
was
makes
his.
so much sense now.
It was Canaan. It was Canaan that was cursed. It was Ham's descendants that were cursed.
Thank you, Lord. See, that should be this book, man. This fucking book.
Okay,
but didn't Bash explain like why black people can't be Hamites?
That's what
I
was
wasn't here for Bash.
That's what I was trying to say. I just had I remember it vividly what he was saying. I just couldn't remember the verses, and I still don't remember the verses, but I remember what he was saying. But I know it's in Genesis somewhere. I just couldn't remember.
When you find the verses, can you send them to me?
Because he put it together.
I wonder if I invite him, would he come and
yeah, because he put it together for me. I didn't write that shit down, but he put it together, made it. I was like, okay, we can be them. Yeah. Okay.
I invited him too.
Okay, so boom, look at this right here. That's what I wanted to say. This is I want to wait because I found some other websites that say the same thing, but I need to pull something up that's like I found the .org that say it, but I'm trying to pull up this. I can't find this actual thing because this is where it starts at.
I sent him a message that say, hey, if you're free, can you come and explain to us why black people can't be Hamites again? Hopefully he sees it. He may be busy though.
Yeah, that is true. But whenever he come back, I'll ask him to. Whenever I see him again. Okay, let me see if I can find this.
How you walk backwards to somebody and cover them up? How you know they covered up? How you know they covered up?
Okay, so there's this thing called the Zohar, Zohar, and it's medieval. It says the Zohar, the foundational text of Jewish mysticism, and they put Kabbalah in parentheses, contains passages where it is stated that Ham's son Canaan darkened the faces of mankind. So
yeah, the Zohar is the text they use in Kabbalah.
But I'm saying this comes out in the 13th century, but this is the white people. They started using shit like even though this is not really explicit, but they was using shit like this to say this is where the Ham, the descendants of Ham, darken the faces of mankind. They're using this to say, oh well, black people are descendants of Ham, thus destined for servitude. This is kind of where they got the idea from, because like that's the 13th century, but in the like later years, you start to see them say kind of the same things in like the 1500s, 1600s. They was like connecting Ham to Africa because of their foundation is using things like the son of Ham is cursed with blackness or dark skin, like what the Zora's talking about. They're using this to like find the basis for their racist Renaissance product Reformation literature to justify the transatlantic slave trade, enslaving the black people. So they said we're descendants of Ham and shit like that. I'm trying to find, okay, this is George Best, and he writes a true disclosure of the late voyages. I'm trying to pull it up though, so I can go to Internet Archives or something. Let's see. What is this? It says Oxford Learning Link. Oh, let's see. Oh, who is that? Truth in Chaos.
Greetings.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
Highly favored, but not blessed. How old are you?
Okay. I'm in my 40s.
I'm 56.
Cool.
Are you a Christian or Muslim or Hebrew Israelite?
None.
Right.
I don't practice religion, nor have I ever.
You believe in God?
I know that I am.
I'm sorry, I cut you off. What'd you say?
I know that I am.
Am what?
A God.
Oh boy.
Define it.
I make my own choices. I am my own God. I'm not anyone else's God, but I make my own decisions. I exist in authenticity, in wholeness, and with my actual free will, because I know that that is, and my ability to create my reality and make with the choices that I make in every single moment.
All hail plankton. All hail plankton. Ma'am, you're not a god now.
You can try to cast your spells and curses if you like, but you don't have any power.
No, do you know who Plankton is?
What the fuck?
Plankton is from SpongeBob.
Yeah, buddy. I know
Plankton is from
I know
SpongeBob.
what a plankton is.
Let me tell you something. I ain't mad at you, because if Ben can be a doctor, you can be a god. I mean, yeah, we just being shit out here.
Let
We
me
just
ask
being shit out
you
here.
religious folks something. I have a question for the
Oh, no, we're not. No, truth. Wait a minute. I wanna correct something. Truth. We're not religious. We are atheists. We're not religious.
Okay. And I think it's interesting because I understand not believing in a monotheistic God, right? But at the same time, I don't take leadership from anything. I don't worship anything. I don't worship myself. I just exist. So it's not, I'm not here to tell anybody else how to live, but I find it interesting and amusing that you all think it's funny or right to be condescending and disrespectful. I'm not asking you to think how I do.
No, but
it's my perspective.
We don't have to respect your thoughts or your beliefs.
And I don't have to respect your reaction to it either.
Listen, hold on. Christianity teaches that you have to respect somebody's beliefs. That's why they out here acting a ass when you don't. They don't know how to react because their beliefs and their doctrine and their indoctrination has been respected for centuries. But we do not have to respect anybody's. I don't have to respect what you believe. It's just a belief. It's just a thought.
Hey, say we, because I ain't getting cussed out.
I concur. I don't disagree with you at all.
But ma'am, you know, and Loris put it as she always does. She put it so eloquently. But I don't listen. Everything she said is 100% fact. But I just wish words had meaning. Like we cared about.
If you knew the etymology of them, you call yourself a person. Do you call yourself a person?
All right.
Do you know that because we are people?
Do you know what a person is? The etymology of it.
So are you saying that I cannot use the definition of the word person? I have to use the origin of the word person?
Well, by definition, right? The word definition has the word definite within it, right? So why is it that people think that they can change the definition of the origin of the word, right? If it's definite, how can you redefine it or amend it and make it mean something else? Logic.
Because it's not the word definite that it has in it. It's actually the word define.
Okay. And how do you define things? Defining things is objective based on information, but then
it's not objective.
It's subjective.
The definition of a word is not
to you after you. It's for you.
The definition of a word is not objective. That's why the dictionary. Hold on. Come on now. That's why the dictionary keeps growing every year. We add new words to the dictionary. Slang comes out, they add that word to the dictionary, right? That's why the dictionary is not 3 pages. Because as we add words, as we make up new words, things are added to the dictionary. Society defines the word. That's why.
That's the thing. I don't exist. I don't exist in a space where I allow society.
Listen, no, but that's not what I mean. I didn't say society defined you. I said society defines words. That is why. Where was God? That is why the word. That is why the word. Girl, please. Please. That's this nigga whispering. That's a child. Get the fuck down. You bitch is disgusting. Go back to school. Fuck.
Go ahead.
That is why the word FAG back in the 60s meant a cigarette. In Europe, in London, if someone asked you for that, they were asking you for a cigarette.
Yeah, I knew that.
Words are defined differently depending on the society that you live in. There you go. There you go.
You ain't even say it though.
I know. No, I think that was because I told them bitches go back to school. Go your bitch ass back to school. I'm gonna say it again.
So I'll say this. I think that there are beings that allow for society to dictate how they view things and their worldview, but I'm just not one of those people. I respect those people for their choices that they make for themselves, but I don't respect it for myself. And that's just where I'm at. Like, I think people can think it's funny. You know, I don't believe in a God. I don't believe in the Bible. I've never read it. No, what? No. It's
You
a word.
literally said, I
hold
know.
Hold
I
on.
am.
While
No.
everyone else has.
Why are you yelling? Hold on.
Because you have no fucking respect.
You did. I don't, bitch. I don't even fucking know you, and I'm not the one being rude to you. But
And
I
I'm
can't.
not- you
I'm
fucking
trying
over-
to ask you a question about what you said. You did say that
think
you
you're
know
reflecting your own
you're
bitch.
a god. You said you know you're a god, and I'm asking
You're a
you
child.
for the etymology of the word.
Maturity.
Maturity would be wait until somebody's done before you start talking.
Yeah, that's why. So you wouldn't be.
I asked
You wouldn't be fucking talking that.
I asked you a question.
Listen, I'm going to tell you that them bitches from the tri-state area, something is wrong with all them hoes. New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, y'all need an enema. Something's wrong with all you motherfuckers up there. All of y'all. All of you. Too many bow ties, too many motherfucking bean pies. It's too much. It's too much shit. It's too much shit that they done convinced y'all of up there. I don't know if it's the fucking altitude. I don't fucking know.
Lord,
it's too much shit that they done convinced y'all of up there. You think you're a god. You know why you think you're a god? Because as a person, you ain't shit. You think you're a god because as a person, you ain't shit. You haven't achieved nothing. You don't own anything. Your fucking kids don't like you. That nigga, that hoe don't like you. You don't have a good relationship with your parents. You think you're a god because you're not shit. And in real life. That's why you have to be a god.
You said you're a god, and then you start talking about etymology. And what's the etymology of God? Because you're not that. That's all I was trying to ask her. Y'all bitches deep. Wound up.
But I'm saying,
Hanji, you know what I'm gonna do to your pussy? I'm gonna fuck your ass. Fuck you. Fuck your mom.
Y'all are so fucking lame. That's so lame. Look, aren't you catching strays for?
Angie ain't said nothing in like 20 minutes.
She ain't said nothing.
Right. Hey, listen, I wish y'all go back to school. I know that summer school is expensive. I know summer school. I know summer camp be expensive. I know summer school. Ever since they stopped giving free summer camp, you bitches been wilding. Summer camp used to be free. Now you got to pay for it. Your parents can't afford it. They barely making it. Now this what y'all, they bought y'all a phone and let y'all go at it. You at home by yourself because them hoes at their 17 job. You don't know what's happening.
Just speak. I'm gonna fuck your pussy. Hanji, fuck your mom. I'm gonna rape your ass.
What? Are you okay? What the fuck? Not okay.
I'm just saying. They bought y'all a cell phone last year for Christmas. That's the only fucking thing you got, cause and then now you're at home by yourself. Cause nobody can't stay home with you.
Man, it's rough today.
No, it ain't.
Listen.
Every other day, ain't it?
I don't know if y'all know who Chicago John is.
I love John.
But Chicago John used to say, don't fuck with nobody from the tri-state area. I believe him. Because y'all be having the most crazy fucking takes out of every. I thought people in the South was crazy. Y'all got the most crazy. I got a friend from New Jersey. Damn hoes be having the most crazy takes in the world. I don't know what it is. I don't know what happened in Harlem. I don't know what happened.
Hey,
I don't know.
Listen, I'm from Harlem, but we gotta stop this, man.
I don't know what happened.
I'm from Harlem, man.
That motherfucker be going wrong.
And I'm a 70s baby.
That's what I think that what it is.
These new niggas.
Oh, man. I get it.
Zay, how old are you? Oh, you was already up here. Man, get down, because you gave us that bullshit ass poetry. Get down, man. The mathematics of freeing your mind and shit.
With booty cheeks on the cover. Did you see the cover of the book?
Yeah. Man, please stop requesting up, little nigga. Please.
Listen, I want y'all to read the names of some of the poems. Go ahead and pull it up because this is definitely his book. Then he turned around and said, well, I am from New Orleans. Nigga, we know that because this is your book.
Let me see what the name say. Hold up. Zoom it in. Zoom a little bit of it.
You gotta zoom that shit in. That shit far back as hell. That's funny, ain't it? That's
what
funny,
that
Zay?
say? That man, look.
Small.
A vibe she can't get nowhere else. Intellectual intercourse.
Well, get your man. You know what?
40 days and 40 nights.
Block.
Bleep.
Block. Block, little nigga. You block. You block, man.
All I'm saying is that nigga must be from Uptown. Cause
he just casually plugged that motherfucker too.
That don't sound like nothing. Not nigga from the Nine Water, right? That nigga must be from Uptown.
That nigga said
He must be from the West Bank. That don't sound like nothing nigga on the East Bank, right? That nigga must be from the West Bank.
Hey Bass, you up here. You ain't know that.
Wolf said what happened to his Gutenberg powers?
Who?
Wolf.
You want us crazy, Wolf? You ain't been over here in like 3 weeks. And as soon as I get the, you know what I'm saying, the most.
I'm just saying he must be from the West Bank. He gotta be. That nigga sound like he done paid a toll or two. You understand what I'm saying? Cause baby,
Hey Bass, you don't know you up here. Yeah, we gonna go.
Y'all niggas be having y'all showers in the phone. I mean, your phone's in the shower and shit.
Yeah.
So like he's pouring a bath. You know. You can fill the tub up with sink water.
Cause that water pressure didn't sound too. That motherfucker sound like he need a snake down up in that motherfucker.
A true that nigga sound like he's pouring a bath. She like trickling. That shit like pitter patter.
That nice soft water.
Nigga sound like he need a prostate exam.
Hey man.
That's
funny. Y'all hilarious, man.
What you say? You couldn't take a full piss, Lawrence?
That shit sound like one of them damn.
That nigga sound like he need a prostate exam.
Sound like a that nigga in the wine cellar with a leak. What are the you know the creep. You know them houses with the. You know the houses with the.
Yeah. Jeez.
Bro, you know what I'm talking about? Them creepy houses with that dark, mysterious basement with the leak.
Yeah. Old Five Nights ass Freddy's ass bathroom around this motherfucker.
Yo, I got legitimate tears coming out my eyes.
Niggas in a dungeon.
On TikTok.
5 Nights at Freddy's ass.
Hey, I can't say you nigga. You better cut that shit off. Hey, the Doom Diverse.
Shit. Oh man,
he tried to watch me looking for the secret. Huh? You threw my boy. It'll
Oh shit! I got real tears on my face, man. This is crazy. We went from bro prostate to haunted houses and shit. Y'all crazy.
That nigga sound tied up. You know the movies.
Accessing TikTok with his chin on the phone.
He's trying to down now.
Such a nigga time.
Oh my god. That nigga trying to. He trying to dial 911. You know, open TikTok.
He didn't access Tik right. Oh shit.
You know, it sound like you know, you know the movies where the person they get hit in the head and wake up. They be tied up in a cage.
Yo, chill. Yeah, somebody said in the comments they kicked over the chair trying to reach the numbers with his nose.
Niggas saltine.
Oh man.
It's time to play the game.
That is crazy.
He got to cut his foot off to get the key.
Yeah, chill. I saw a movie like that too.
The key.
That's those Saw movies. That's you went
what I said.
bathroom. Yeah.
Like Saw Part 13.
The key in your throat. You gotta cut.
Right. That's fucked up.
Hey, John Kramer. Hey, breathe. John Kramer out loud. Live or die.
You gotta cut the key out your neck. Oh shit. Damn. Oh man, this is funny.
He gonna survive. He gonna be.
Hey, one more time, boy.
He got me like I survived. That nigga got me like I
One more time. Say it one more time. One more time.
Yo, chill. Yo. Oh man, this is crazy, bro.
Senior said they should have never gave you niggas Wi-Fi.
Yo. This is crazy. Is it my phone? That's his effect.
It's his effect.
Oh, I got you. I'm looking at him like, wait. Oh, it sounds like he took in too much helium.
This is usually our 30-minute break time.
It's well needed though, man. We gotta break the monotony.
And sometimes it goes 2 hours, but those were worth it.
Oh my God.
And we said all of that to say, why should Black people be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
Man, my God. Which one of y'all going first? Rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
Which one of y'all going first? Rock, paper, scissors.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. What?
Y'all rock, paper, scissors. Loser got to jump. Loser got to jump. The other one get to talk.
I don't think Ronald meant to be up here.
Huh? Oh. Ronald.
Yo, drop the white tea, dude. That's funny.
It's really not, because that's exactly what's about to happen.
Yeah, it's because Patty's watching, so I can't do it.
Why you guys identify like somebody based on their color? I don't understand that, man.
Y'all did it.
Listen, hold up. Y'all
Okay,
did it first. Wait a minute. Hold up. Y'all did it first. So, did you come up here? First of all, how old are you?
Yeah, I'm 35.
Okay. Did you come up here to talk about the topic?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's what.
Okay. Can you tell us why you think you're qualified to talk about the topic?
Like I've lived through enough and seen enough to believe I have my experiences are a testimony to my
You
faith.
think that your experience can tell you why Black people should be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
No, that's how I was actually gonna I was gonna address
no, but that's the topic. That's the topic though.
Well, I think yeah, I understand the topic, but I wanted to question the topic because you
don't get to question the topic. That is our topic. When you come into a live, right, you don't get to question the topic, right? That's our topic.
I would just take out why would people? I wouldn't
No, it does. I don't care. I don't care. That's why you shouldn't be up here, because you motherfuckers, we have a topic and you as a white person think that you can fucking come tell us what our topic, a bunch of fucking Black people, what their topic should be. That is crazy fucking wild white supremacy work. I would just say we don't give a fuck. That is crazy that you think that you press request and said, I'm going to go up here and tell them, give them what for about their topic. That's crazy fucking wild ass bitch ass work, bruh. That's crazy work. I'm going to come up here and tell you what I think your topic should be. You should talk about people, because all lives matter. Right, guys? Right? Right. The cheek, the nerve, the audacity, the gall, the gumption, the temerity, bitch. I'm going to tell you what I think all people. Because when we're talking about the religion that we use to oppress you, that's the only time you matter. That's the only time we group you in with us. The rest, get out of here, nigger.
Negra is a wild word, boy.
I'm just saying. The only time we want you to be with us is when you're serving the God that we use to oppress you.
Even though Sunday morning at 9:00 is the most segregated hour of the day, I'm going to come up here and I'm going to tell you why your topic, why a bunch of black people talking about black people, you shouldn't do that. Golly gee willikers. And actually, it's not it's YOU''R. It's a contraction. It's short for you are, not your. You should take your phone and take that out of autocorrect because that is not correct. That's what you should be focused on. The difference between your possessive and your contraction. I'm actually not confused. I'm still trying to figure out why you thought it was a good idea for you to come up here. Besides the fact that you white and you could just do what you want.
Damn, it took you a long time to figure out how to spell your. Well, as the Negro who has been assigned by the white delegation as the number one enemy of the state, I just wanted to come up here and be menacing, but he couldn't even take Lortz's pressure. So
I'm just saying, like I just come up because your topic should be the temerity, bitch. Your topic should be, why should people be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite? You don't even know what that third thing is. Because all people deserve the goodness of God. We could give a fuck about all people or your black friends. We don't care about them either. Right? Because the most racist white people always have black friends. They use that as a cover for their racism. They always have black friends. But I bet you if I talk to them, I wonder if they would call you a friend. I wonder if they would call you a friend. I wonder if they have the same image of you as you have of them. I don't think Jesus existed. I could give less than a fuck. But we could have talked about. I could give less than a fuck. Yeah, you need to. Yeah, you should go find Dugald. And you know what's so funny? Dugald has a topic that asks, why should white people be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?
Never go.
You should, present moment 2025, you should find Dugald and follow him. If you're in the live, Dugald, wave a hand and go talk to Dugald about why should white people be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite.
what?
That's my fault. I be refreshing the screen on accident. My bad, YouTube. Go ahead. What'd you say? Babe?
Oh, I was just saying, I think black friends and white Jesus should never mix.
Yeah. It's giving colonialism.
There wasn't a black Jesus. Either.
Right. What?
He would have been Middle Eastern. He wouldn't. Yeah, you're right. He wouldn't have been white.
He wouldn't have been white. But he most definitely was not black. Because
You are never going to convince me that a white man is going to kowtow to a black man in any
capacity. You bitches had a fucking meltdown when Obama wore a fucking tan suit, bitch. A nigga can't even wear different colors.
Listen, and it was practically the same tan suit that Ronald Reagan had worn.
You bitches wanted to impeach the president for wearing a fucking tan suit.
A tan suit that was damn near identical to the one that Ronald Reagan wore.
Yeah, I think because his was 3 times as big, maybe. Maybe it didn't look like a suit. Maybe it looked like a fucking hacky sack. I don't know. But, you know.
Yeah, he's the damn sure wasn't black. And that's what we know.
Toby.
What up?
Back up from the phone a little bit. Just a little bit.
Say what now?
I was saying back up on the phone just a little bit, brother.
Okay. So I'm over 21. I'm 22. Black people should not subscribe to any religion because God hasn't done shit for black people. Like what?
Can you back up from the phone, brother? I'm trying to see, are you black?
Yeah, I'm black as fuck, or I'm black as hell.
Okay. Go ahead. You said black people shouldn't be what you say we shouldn't do what? Because of what?
You should not subscribe to any religion because this was the same religion that was colonizing the slave Africans, all right? The KKK is a religious organization. Like God has not done shit to black people, right?
Right.
Like religion has held us back for so many years.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Were you about to say centuries and then you said for so many years?
Petty.
Yeah. But yeah, my bad. Like so many centuries. Like
why did you autocorrect?
Because I made mistakes, so I had to correct myself. Like, did I say something wrong or did I?
No, you were about to say centuries and then you stopped and you said for so many years. I was just wondering why you didn't carry through with centuries.
Okay, let's go with centuries. Like, yeah, centuries, like, makes a lot more sense than years because, yeah, but my point is that, black people should not follow any religion, all right? Religion has held us back. There's no God. It's just like believing in Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, the Tooth Fairy. You can't see shit, nothing but this. You can't, like, even the blind man cannot see God. Like,
what does that mean? Even a blind man cannot see God.
I'm trying to tell y'all this is fucking Kalu.
Is it? Is he trolling?
I'm not.
Listen,
I'm not
swear to God, he was on my live and Kalu was on there at the same time, and then niggas never talked at the same time. I swear to God,
I'm not trolling.
Get down, bro. Get down, Kalu.
But at the end, he dropped because he said the R slur, and I know Kalu would never do that. But they never talked at the same time, and I was like, something.
Yeah, Ariel. Like, I didn't mean to say the R word. It's just that I was just speaking out against Christianity. All right.
Yeah,
like I didn't.
That's a slur.
Yeah, like I fucked up that day, but I was just speaking out against Christianity. Like that was my point. Like I didn't mean to say that slur. Like I won't say anymore. I promise.
Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, we know that. That's what we're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, religion is a man-made institution it operates on fear, control, and obedience. And it psychologically messed me up. Like,
How long were you a Christian?
ever since I was born, I was indoctrinated with the shit my entire life. I was forced to go to church. Prayer does not work. It's just like talking to yourself, talking to a brick wall. Like prayers, the results may vary. All right, not everyone's prayers are being answered, and we all know that, right? Okay, like that's all I have to say. Like,
That's petty, talking to this nigga and then going on mute. I'm over here building furniture. I can't fuck around with y'all all day.
Listen, I was ready for him to finish it felt like an incomplete sentence. I wasn't trying to interrupt the nigga. It sounds like he has some angst against the Christians and the church, and I was trying to let the nigga grind the axe. You got an axe to grind, don't you? Toby?
what?
I said you have an axe to grind, don't you?
What do you mean by that?
Do you have a problem with the church?
It's just that, religion just doesn't make sense. Like I don't see the point of going to church, going to some building every Sunday to, like, how many church services do you need to attend to reach heaven? Like church is just a building, all right? Like, God is not going to protect you in the church because, again, like there's so many things going on that goes on inside the church, like pedophilia. There are predators.
That on here. Hey, Toby, how old are you again?
22.
Okay, and when did you leave the church?
A couple years back. Like I'm in the process of just deconstructing religion, because I just have so many questions. Like there's something inside me that this Christianity just doesn't make sense. Like, what
questions do you have, Toby? What questions do you have?
It's a lot. Like, too many to count. Like,
can you give us one?
I'll give you one.
And I don't know, Toby. I'm trying to be nice. I really am. You could ask anybody. This is nice for me, but I am going to need you to stop dry humping that phone because it's sending me. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Now, can you give us one?
Not a dry hump, Petty. It's a grind. Duh.
Okay. Well, whatever it is, I'm gonna need him to stop.
Shit.
Y'all humps be dry? Oh, sorry.
Goodbye. All right. Can you give us one, Toby? One question that you have?
Bro, I'm trying to think of one. Like, here, I got one. If God already has a plan, why do we still need to pray? All right. Like, if he knows our plans in the future, like, why do we still need to pray? Like,
that's your question?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Answer that, Petty.
Okay. Yeah, because you're supposed to be able to petition God for your wants and needs, right? He said, if you ask anything in my name, I will do it. So that's why people pray, even though he has a will.
Yeah, but the thing is that some prayers don't get answered. Like, the slaves and the slave masters were all they were praying to the same God, whose prayers were being answered. Like,
well, how long were Black people enslaved? Toby, how long were Black people enslaved?
for like 250 plus years, like 1619 to like 1865. So that's like about 250 some years. Like,
Okay, so then that tells you whose prayers this imaginary God was answering, right?
yeah.
Right.
But this is what you did last time, Toby. Like, it seems like we're not in disagreement, but all of your questions are like prompts and topics that we be talking about. Like, why are you asking us? You need to go ask the Christians.
No, I'm not arguing with the Christian, all right? Because that's too much, all right? Because
yeah, but this is stuff that they do. Like, we know these questions because this is the shit we talk about. I feel like you be in all our lives listening, and now you are asking the questions we already be asking.
Yeah, I think Toby had an axe to grind. He wanted to come up and announce the fact that he's deconstructing from the religion. Toby, yeah, we hear you. Satan is well pleased, and you can go ahead and go back to the comments. We appreciate you for announcing the solidarity.
all right.
If you think of any more questions, let us know.
All right.
Okay.
Let Petty know. Yeah, let Petty know for sure.
Ariel, please. Please.
Thank you, Toby. See, you know, I be fucking with Toby because y'all know I got.
Hold on, because this nigga was back in the request.
Oh my God. Now I gotta block you.
I didn't even see that was something like that.
Yeah.
White man got run over by.
Why did you come back up here, white man? You're on mute. You need to unmute yourself.
Dare y'all not let me talk about these Black people and my lifelong Black friends.
Stop, man.
Why is your request back up, white man?
I just think you guys are funny, and I just want to know, like, what is it? I was just curious what you guys have against, like, Jesus himself. Like, as a believer, like, I've experienced the goodness of God. I'm not.
Hey, present. You know what's crazy? Hey, present. Sorry, friend. I'm gonna let you go. Let me just say this, and I'm gonna leave y'all because I don't want to get banshee on you. But why do you think that we should care about your white experience with a white God?
What's a white experience? What is that? So
did you hear what I said? I said, why do you think that we should care about your white experience with a white God?
Well, for one, it's not a white experience or a white God. I don't see how you can see that. Like, it's a living experience. You know, it's a living human.
Yeah, but wouldn't your experience with this God be different from mine, right?
I think, yeah, it's individual. I think we all have an individual relationship with God, whether we acknowledge it.
So then how can you come up and tell me about it?
I wasn't going to tell you about it.
How can you come up and tell us that your God is loving? How do you know he's loving to me?
I believe that it's not my, I guess it's individual. It's my true belief, and that's where I.
Yeah, but how do you know that your God is not knocking me between the wash and the dry?
And also, how do you have a belief on our experience with your God? You can't believe something about our experience, especially if you haven't come up here to ask questions. What the fuck are you believing? You don't know shit about our experience with your God. So what is there to believe? Answer Lord's this question first, then mine.
Yeah, how do you know? How do you know that your God is not knocking me between the wash and the dry?
You know, because because for one, it was written in my.
No, but I thought you said it was a personal experience. How someone treats me personally is not the same way they treat you, right?
Yeah, I can't say that it's all been good. Trust me, I've been through the ringer myself, so I've been
right.
through
So
hard
what
times.
good is it? What good is it? What good is worshiping this God if he allows you to go through the ringer? Now, I haven't been through the ringer, but I don't believe in God either. So what good is worshiping this God if he still allows you to go through the ringer?
Because there's a comfort there's a comfort and presence that that whatever you're going to go through, whether it be good or bad, you're not in it alone.
Is that your experience?
Yeah, my experience has been that, and my experience has been like I felt like I had
right.
But
this is about Black people, though, right?
It's not about Black people; it's about all people.
Maybe what does the prompt say? What is the prompt? Right, so it's about Black people, right?
Do you think God forsook us between 1619 and 1865?
I would say I would definitely say that was suffering that I think was outside of God's will.
Oh, so now he didn't have control over that suffering. So then what does your God, again, I'm going to ask you, why worship him if he cannot help you? You said that he helped you, but now our suffering is outside of his control. See why you shouldn't have come up here?
Right. And
because you said he helped you, but those centuries of suffering were outside of his control.
Right.
I've also seen them I've also seen him turn lives around in the from a
what
personal
life
experience.
is he going to turn around? People are unalived. Thousands, hundreds of thousands of African peoples were unalived. Hundreds of thousands. Literally changed the migratory patterns of sharks. Right? So again, I'm going back to my question. Why do you have a belief about our experience with your God when you've never even asked us about our experience? What is it that you're believing?
Yeah, I would like to know more about your experience, but to answer your question directly, I could just tell you it's not a belief now, it's a knowing that I know that based on the teachings of Jesus, if people were to fall, if they were abiding in those teachings, none of that would have happened. And
so we were just sinners.
People, well, not you, but people.
We were sinners. My ancestors were just sinners, is what you're saying.
The world in itself is born into sin. Even, you know what I mean? The world is.
Yeah, but
so why weren't you bitches enslaved for 400 years then? If you motherfuckers is sinners, this is why you shouldn't come up here. Why the fuck are you bitches responsible for the slavery and the fucking killings and the hangings if you bitches were sinners also? Tell us why. Tell us why you are for the transatlantic slave trade and fucking Reconstruction and Jim Crow and what the fuck is going on right now. If you bitches are sinners too, why the fuck didn't it happen to you? Get the fuck down, bitch, and don't you ever fucking come up here again. I'm sick of y'all. You better corral your fucking white friends, bitch, because I'm gonna make all y'all mad.
Who's friends?
All the white people that's listening. You better tell them for the fuck they come up here. But for you to say Black people were sinners, this is why I don't trust y'all. Because none of you are fucking far away from racism. None of y'all give less than a fuck. I don't care. I don't care if you like me. I don't care if you don't.
I mean,
the fuck would you say? Because y'all were just sinners.
He did. He said we was just sinners, lords. That's why we were enslaved and our children were unalived and beaten to death. Yeah, because we were sinners. And they were so upstanding and righteous that God used them as the hand of reproach for us. Right?
God used them as the hand of reproach. Well, y'all were just sinners. Y'all cannot be trusted. You cannot. And I am not talking about how I feel personally. I am talking about centuries of empirical evidence that shows you cannot be trusted. Centuries of fucking empirical evidence. I don't care.
Yeah, they definitely.
The punishment was justified because you Negroes were sinners.
Yeah, he sauntered in here and said that too.
Y'all came to get us, bitch. We was over there minding our own business. Y'all came to get us. But why y'all motherfuckers hugging them on TV after they murder your fucking sons?
Yikes. And telling them you forgive them.
I forgive you because God is gonna forgive you after they mow your fucking children down in the streets.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Talking about, I'll pray that God can change your heart. Yikes.
Did you say that just now?
Huh?
He said
No,
that.
yeah, that's what he was like. Well, he was like,
no,
well.
I was talking about,
oh, just in general. Yeah.
No, I was talking about that lady in court who them people came and pew-pewed up her house and was shouting them slurs and stuff. And they ended up getting caught and sentenced to, I think it was like 10 years or something. And that lady said, I just pray that God will change your heart, while that white lady was crying, talking about, this is not who I am. I don't know what made me do that day. It was just
Let me tell you something. That when y'all do that, y'all make us look weak as a motherfucking unit. That's why when people be talking about we need unity, no, because all of y'all don't want the same thing. All of y'all don't want the same thing. We cannot have unity. All of y'all don't want the same thing. Y'all don't want the same thing.
Exactly. And the truth of the matter is that the labor of enforcing these boundaries always inevitably falls upon Black women, because y'all don't want us until you need us.
That ever happened to my child, I'm telling you, they're going to stop interviewing me.
Listen, same.
They're going to stop interviewing me.
Same. If it ever happens to
the news people going to be like, I don't want that bitch on here, because then she going to start asking me questions.
Listen, and they wouldn't ask me no questions because, again, the only time they want to interview people is so that they can say can you tell the people, we know that people are angry and they might go into the streets and they might, what do you have to say to those people? And then they expect us to say, we just want peace. We know that you guys are angry, but this is not the way. My response will forever be, they wanted to unalive him in the streets. Let the streets fucking handle it.
Don't ask me nothing. They ain't gonna even get that far with me. They're not gonna even get that far with me. I promise you. That could never happen, because they're not going to, because I'm going to be like, look, bitch, I don't know why you asking me. That's the first thing. They're gonna shut off the thing.
Right.
Be like, look, bitch, I don't know why you're asking me that, because it's my fucking kid that's dead.
Right.
The fuck you asking me, do I forgive somebody for? Bitch, I ain't this God that ain't real, that y'all can't prove, that y'all been holding in front of Black people like a fucking carrot on a goddamn stick. Don't ask me nothing. Don't ask me nothing. Because I knew when that motherfucker came in here with all that, I think it should say people. And my best friends are black. And
Yeah, wouldn't be the same. Listen, y'all didn't want to arrest him and let the court handle it. Y'all decided y'all wanted to handle it in the streets. Well, let's handle it in the fucking streets.
Right.
That's what we finna do. Handle it in the streets. If y'all want us to stop handling shit in the streets, then arrest whoever you want to arrest and let them be tried in court. But until then,
all that, can I give you a hug?
Right.
I would have
None
said,
of that.
if you don't get your bitch ass back here, I'll be to fuck you up on national TV.
Right. Don't ever put a mic in my face if it's one of mine. Because listen, if y'all unalive him in the streets, I'm gonna definitely let the streets handle it. And I'm gonna tell them, I want y'all to handle it. And if y'all want niggas to stop burning down y'all establishments and rioting and handling shit in the streets, then you gotta stop unaliving us in the streets. Or else that's what it's gonna be up and forever fucking stuck. Period.
That bitch made me mad. Well, listen. Get away from him, sir. Get away from him. Get out of here. Don't come back. Because that's what you came back to say. You came back to say you niggas deserved it.
Right.
That's what you came, your bitch ass, white ass, bitch ass here to say. You niggas deserved it. I wonder if your black friends know that.
Oh, I'm sure they do. Because if you notice that every time they have black friends, they're always black friends who are trash diggers. little quadriplegic monsters that have no sense of bodily autonomy unless they're doing the work of white supremacy.
Hey, with the quadriplegic thing, man.
Oh, well, that was more of a metaphor. I wasn't talking about actual quadriplegic people.
I'm messing with you, pretty.
It's petty.
You came back up here for a reason. And I noticed you're not in a fucking whatchamacallit anymore. I noticed that you're not in the whatchamacallit anymore. So just know, bitch. And if you go up on anybody else's panel, if you listening, bitch, I am going to block you. You go up on anybody else's panel, Mama Bash, Thinkers, you're going to get blocked. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Y'all stay on your side of the tracks, bitch, with that. I don't know why.
Just did what I said. I told that nigga to go to Dugal's live, and he wanted to request up here again. Okay, y'all don't listen.
Because he's not gonna go to Dugal's live because he wanted to tell black people that we should be centering white people, and he also wanted to tell black people that slavery was because you bitches were sinners. But for all the Christians that listen to us, listen to what that white Christian said. Listen to what he said. You think y'all serve the same God? You think that the God they gave you is yours? Do you think the God that they gave you is yours?
And actually, I want to talk to all the black people and say, how many of y'all are checking y'all white friends? Because again, every time they come in here talking about I have lifelong black friends, is it some of y'all niggas? Are y'all niggas in here pretending like y'all care about black people, but then talking shit about us behind our back, kikiing with whites? Is that what y'all are doing? Because I'm trying to figure out where the black friends are coming from. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
They are petty, and you know they are.
Right. Coming into black spaces to sit around and say, oh yeah, look at I would never say that about you. Pat me on my head. Pat me on my head. Because y'all are some garbage diggers, y'all. Garbage diggers. And you hang around garbage. Y'all got to do better. You will never have a seat at the table. You'll never have a seat at the table. And it's this religion that has your mind fucked, because Jesus called that woman a dog before he threw her some literal crumbs. And y'all are in relationships like that with white people. And it's these stories that have trained your brain to think that that's okay. Because as long as they give you the crumbs, you're going to see it as good. You're going to see it as at least, you know, in the end, he blessed me though. I wasn't going to miss out on my blessing. And they going to drag y'all niggas straight to hell. Because you're not going to be able to come back and take refuge with us. We're not doing that no more. Y'all don't want to be black? We're not going to beg you. Don't be black. But definitely stop sending your white friends over here. Because Lord's going to chew them up and spit them out. Don't. If you're concerned about your white friends, don't send them where Lord's is.
I want you to send them, because if you got white friends like that, maybe it's some shit you need to hear too.
Quiet.
Oh yeah, I meant to ask you, how do you pronounce your name? Is it melodic or melodique?
Yeah, so it's melodic 10th wonder.
Okay, melodic. Listen, I don't know. I'm a hood bitch. Sometimes I be ghetto. I don't know
That's
how to
okay.
All
No. Actually, the funny part is a lot of people do that. A lot of people are like, oh, melody. And it's like, okay, I can see why they say that. Because I had, coming up in the music and entertainment and as well film, I had to change it from the C to a Q because it was just too many melodics out there.
Understood. Okay. Lord, did you remember the show?
Oh, what is it? What did I
say? You said it was a show. You were like, you gotta watch the show. It's good. It's like they're trying to solve like
what is wait a minute. Let me find that goddamn show. Hold up.
Okay. And you were like in the Empress, the first Empress from the show is in this show. I don't know.
Let me get it.
Okay.
I can't remember if it was on ITE. I think it's on ITE. Hold.
I think you did say it was on ITE. Toby. Who is we? Toby? Toby said.
I wouldn't know Satan.
What'd you say, Fred?
I said I wasn't gonna say nothing, but
Toby! Who are we, Toby?
see, this is why I can't be fucking with y'all. Cause now I done. Oh my god.
Are you fucking with that bed?
Yes, and I done put something on here backwards. God damn it. I ain't doing it right now. It's just gonna have to wait. Matter of fact, that's what I'm finna do. That nigga that fixed my dryer, he messaged me the other day. He was like, if you need anything, even not about the dryer, you just let me know. Hey baby, can you come put this bed together, please and thank you.
What'd he say? If you need anything?
He's like, if you need anything else, it don't even have to be about the dryer. You just let me know. And
sir,
I will.
Sir, you know what I'd have told that nigga? Challenge. Bitch, don't ever. Cause I don't turn down nothing but my collar.
Thank you. But he had my landlord asked me about my dryer, and I told him that I had found somebody, and he came and fixed it. And so he was like, well, see if he don't mind you giving me his phone number, because I guess he got other houses too, and I messaged him that and told him, he was like, yeah, absolutely, you can give him my phone number, thank you so much. And he was like, and you, if you need anything else, not even about the dryer, you just let me know. Yeah, challenge accepted. Come put this furniture together. Oh no, Dugard, that's not gonna work.
Hey, where you at, boy?
Man, I was in there dozing off on y'all last. What'd you say? I did that little laugh took me out.
I knew you were sleeping because you
was in the haunted house with him.
You were not moving. I knew you were sleeping. Your head was down to the side. I said, that nigga do 40 winks.
The laugh.
That's that 56, man.
Shit,
that's
them
40. If I hit you one of these, just my hurt, it's over with. You see me like this, I'm knocked out. If I get to doing this right here, it's over with. I'm finna get down. We've been up here for a minute though. It's been. We got 4 more minutes for it to be 6 hours, so I'll get down.
Man, I done traveled a few places while I was up here. I started in the dentist's office this morning, and I was trying to get up here to share some stuff with Brother Humble.
But I definitely need to I gotta check out some of them. For sure gotta check out some of the books he put up here. Definitely a collection.
Platinum said, why you got all these hoes on the panel? I brought my other dick and balls to watch you with your dick and balls talk to the people one-on-one.
And the one-on-ones be earlier. You got to get up earlier. You can't be cleaning the cell with your toothbrush when a nigga doing one-on-ones. You got to get up and look at the shit.
Yeah, I did. I was up like 7, bro. Where you was at? It's 2 in the afternoon. I did them for like 3 hours too. 3 or 2 hours. 1, 2, like 2 hours. Yeah. And then once I did, want nobody up there no more, then I talk to the fam. But it's a hard topic for people to win, so they don't really come up for this one. But the whole God, your God is not real, they'll eat that shit up. They like that shit. Yeah. That's not it though. Yeah, Platinum,
Oh, he spoke to Hanji. He just don't want the rest of us bitches up here. My bad, Platinum. Listen. My bad.
Huh? Who?
Platinum.
He spoke to you.
I don't even know him. He does follow us though, between your live bar and Be Easy's. Mm-hmm.
It's been 6 hours. So it might be time for Black
Turn that shit off.
No, please do the other one. What happened after they cut the key out? What they said? What they...
I survived. I survived. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. I like that. Tight shit. Tight shit. Yeah. It's a cool little voice, you know what I'm saying? Little shit, you know. With the whoop.
Were y'all on yesterday during Father's Day?
Nah. Be Easy was on though. I wasn't on, cuz I don't even know what you talking about, gang. You know?
Well, it's time for Black Atheist Ranch to get down. YouTube, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for liking and subscribing to the channel. I'll be here tomorrow. I might do my new one tomorrow, or I might do Your God Is Not Real. Tune in, YouTube, like, sub. Be looking out for my clips. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all.